Hello, fellow homebrewers. JP here, and I want to introduce to you the brand new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Series available at More Beer. More Beer sells the highest standard in homebrewing equipment, and the Brewbuilt Conicals are just that. They're made from mirror-polished 304 stainless steel, and they come with loads of features that you and I have been looking for. They have a full 2-inch bottom dump valve, which will eliminate your clogging issues, while the sturdy base includes 4 reinforced legs, just like those big Pro tanks do. More Beer also carries the Brewbuilt line of options and add-ons like casters, pressure kits, and even external glycol chillers. So you can find out more about the new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Unitanks by going over to morebeer.com for detailed videos on the entire line of Brewbuilt Conicals. You can trust Brewbuilt with your next fermentation, and you can trust More Beer to find the right conical for you. Brewbuilt at morebeer.com.
The Brewing Network Sunday Session is brought to you by the crown jewel of the East Bay, Home Brewing Superheroes, the innovative folks at More Beer. Visit them online at morebeer.com.
I poured it in my mouth and it just wasn't going down.
My first beer was an IPA, the best IPA I've ever drank, mostly because I brewed it.
If you have a scale that is good for measuring cocaine, you're probably good for measuring hops on cocaine.
You're scaring me.
I think the information is awesome and the audio sucks.
Make some sugary water, throw some yeast in there.
And you're going to drink good beer.
Yeah, it's going to be good. It's fine.
God damn it, man. Oh, my God. Oh, uh-oh.
Now, live from the Brewing Network studios in Northern California, this is the radio program for home brewers, craft brewers, beer lovers, and beer geeks. It's your only source for live beer radio that brings expert brewers together with, well, expert drinkers. This is the radio program with a head on it. This is The Session.
Happy 2010. Welcome back to The Session, everybody. It's nice to be back in the studio after a little while.
It's been a long while.
It has. It
Weeks.
feels... I feel very unpracticed. It feels like it's been a 6 months. Especially because it's a bit strange in the studio. Chad is here.
Yeah, good to be back. Who's Chad?
Yes.
Who is that guy?
Yeah, Shat the producer is back in action with us. How was your trek home from the east?
It was great. Cold as hell, but
was it
great?
Happy to be back in Pacheco?
Yeah, I am.
You missed Pacheco, right?
Absolutely.
Are you ready to get Pacheco tattooed to your body now? Did you miss it that much?
Maybe not that much.
No? I did.
Close.
I missed it that much. I was ready to get home. It's only been 2 weeks, though, since we've been on the air, right? So 2 shows since we've been on the air. Now we're back. It's been maybe 6 or 8 weeks since Shat's been on a show, though.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Easily.
It's,
gone 2 months.
Yeah. What'd you do?
Everything. Grand Canyon.
I did everything.
Beer tasting. A lot of beer tasting. A lot of research.
Yeah.
You know, my father kept dragging me out for that.
He did?
Oh, yeah.
He was raring to go?
Oh, always.
Happy to have you home, huh?
Absolutely.
He needed a drinking buddy.
Oh, yeah. We had a good time. Went all over New England and hit some really nice beer spots. So it was a lot of fun. Yeah.
What'd you hit? Did you guys hit Captain Lawrence?
We did.
Ah,
yeah,
good.
this guy was real cool, and his father, he was there.
Oh, cool.
They kind of do the tasting room, so his father helps out.
It was like bring your dad to work day.
It was great.
Like a father tag team session.
You know, and my father kind of hit it off with him, so they were talking, and Scott and I were talking, so great times, everywhere we went like that. And
he picked each other up.
Made it up.
Yeah.
Made it up to Chris's new place, the Lion's Pride, the owner of Ebenezer's there.
Oh, yeah.
He opened a new place in Maine, and that place was awesome.
You showed me their beer menu. Apparently, the BN Army logo is on the beer menu at Lion's Pride.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty sweet.
Repping us.
I like that.
Yeah.
Helping us out.
Quite the selection, too.
Yeah.
Place is awesome.
Did you and your daddy get hammered up there?
We spent our time there. It started to snow, actually. We were on a big tour, all day. We were hitting pubs and stuff all over New Hampshire and Maine.
Just you and your dad?
Yeah, just the two of us.
Awesome. Who was driving, though?
Oh, he was driving.
Uh-oh.
The police?
And no, we ended up there, and it started to snow, so we had some time. We just kind of chilled back and spent like 3 hours there.
Wow.
It was great.
That is great.
Yeah.
So you didn't stay up there?
We did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I thought, wow, it's a long trek not to stay.
No. Yeah.
Nice.
That's ours, so.
And did you hit Ebenezer's too, or just the new place?
No, we were, but we weren't sure if it was going to close. They close. It's seasonal.
Yeah.
So I think they close like maybe in a couple weeks now. So we just didn't know, so we didn't head out there.
Got it.
So
well,
everything else, though, in between.
That's
name
good.
it. That Armsby Abbey in Worcester, Mass., that was a standout, too.
Yeah?
Craft beer on tap, killer pizzas.
Really?
Yeah, we had this like white pizza. It was Vermont cheddar, apples, like all kinds of good stuff on there. Bacon.
Wow.
Oh, it's great.
Apples and bacon.
Oh, yeah. Can't go wrong.
Goes good with everything, man.
So, yeah, it was a good time.
Cool. Well, we missed you. We replaced you while you were gone, though. We had an interim producer.
I heard.
Helping out.
Yeah.
Did you listen?
I did.
How do you think he did?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
That pause tells all.
I kind of liked him, actually.
I'd hire him.
Yeah. Scott, the interim producer.
Yeah.
He called me. He's like, hey, what do you got for me to do this week? I was like, why don't you take the week off? I'll see what's happening. I don't know. I got Shat back in town.
Is he going to show up?
Yeah.
I'll take him out.
He's going to show up with a gun, Shat.
Oh, that'd be great.
I want your job, Shat.
Yeah. We should have them both in here at the same time, and they'd both be vying for, I'll get that. Why? No, I'll do it. No, I'll do it.
I liked having Scott around, though, so we're going to see what we can do to work everybody in. I'm always finding jobs for people. And speaking of doing that, we've got Push in town this week.
Hey.
And work for him to do, too, so he's hanging out with us.
Happy 2010.
It's your first time in Studio B, isn't it?
Yes, it is, in fact, and I love it.
Good. Glad you said that. Otherwise, I'd kick you right out.
It's brilliant. Feels like you're all grown up.
So we're almost back to being one big happy family, except no Doc. What did you talk to him?
He'll be here late. He's on his way.
How late? Just a little late, or like
dropping off
middle
a kid
of the
at
show?
Basketball game type late.
He'll be early next Sunday.
I'll be there on Saturday. All right. And JP's here, barely.
Here. Yeah.
You don't sound as bad as you say you feel, though. You kind of look and sound okay.
Well, I think it's the lights.
They make you.
They make
good on
me
you?
look good. Yeah, I've always thought I was better looking top, lit from the top.
Yeah.
So the shadows fall down on my face, and it, reduces the contours.
Okay.
What?
I don't know. I don't understand any of that. Vivo didn't either.
I don't think he was saying you were good looking. You just you don't look that sick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think
let's not take this too far.
Yeah.
Really.
I equate the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did you have nice holidays, Tasty?
I had a great holiday. Yeah, I did a lot of the same.
Sat around in your underwear.
Well, no, go out to beer places and.
You did?
Yeah.
What beer places did you go to?
Did a lot of EJ Fair, Barclays.
What beer places
Triple Rock
did you go to?
A lot of Triple Rock.
Oh, you did, huh?
Oh, yeah.
When hung out with Roger down there.
He's there a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good host.
Well,
too.
he works there. Why were you there all the time?
I don't know. It's a good place to go.
Yeah. Did you have family in town?
Yeah. I drug them around a few times.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw a couple posts of you and your family at, they put it on our Brewing Network Facebook page.
Oh.
Your brother, you guys were out at Toronado or something. Was it your brother?
Oh, yeah. My brother's in town. There was a wedding in San Francisco, a relative, and so they were in from the Midwest.
He seemed real excited to be at Toronado with you. Did he get a taste of the Tasty fame? Is that what happened?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone coming up to you and saying hello?
There was some of that, you're right.
So he was a bit...
Yeah, they already started getting onto that, because, they don't listen to the podcast or anything, because, I don't know, whatever.
Who would?
But they do now.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so they're kind of the cat's out of the bag there.
Right.
Yeah. But it was fun.
Okay. And your kids were in town for the holidays, or, both of them?
Yeah, both of them. Right.
All right. So. How about New Year's Eve? Did you have an exciting?
Real exciting! I stayed home,
and watched. Was it Dick? Does Dick Clark still do New Year's Eve? Did he do it again?
I should have stayed up too late to see that, but I didn't.
I
was a total dud.
Did you hear? I didn't see it either, but he totally messed up the countdown.
Oh, really?
Dang, man!
Well, it was kind of like he was a quarterback in the huddle. Like he was
happy 19th.
I guess he started at like 19. for whatever reason.
Really?
And then right around 10 or 11, he skipped a number and then repeated a number he'd already done.
10!
And then went ahead to 8.
19! 10!
Hike!
Now he's going full retard.
Man, he is. I can't believe...
full retard.
Listen,
you're the producer of that show.
I appreciate the nostalgia, and I appreciate that he's like the guy who did that. But at some point, you can only pay so much homage. For example, when the day comes that JP unsuccessfully shoots his brains out, and he comes back here like half the man that he is now,
pulling Artie Lang,
we're only going to allow him to do, say, 2 shows. We're not going to let him stay on forever and be a vegetable in the corner.
No.
I mean, 2 shows is enough.
Right.
And Dick now has done like 5 New Year's as a vegetable.
Right.
Since he blew his head off?
Since he, had this...
Since his head blew his own head off.
Yeah, exactly. Since his head imploded.
Yeah.
And they still let him do the goddamn countdown.
That's his show, though. He's like the executive producer. He owns that show. So he keeps doing it. And then you got Seacrest in there.
Don't let me do that.
2009.
Don't let me keep coming and saying, it's my dough, I want to host.
We've been meaning to tell you.
Yeah.
You're there.
Is it time?
It's intervention time, it looks
2010 is I'm supposed to step down?
I tell you, these last 2 weeks, we've had no better numbers.
Luckily, we had the JP and Sully mixtape show to keep
that 6-hour abortion.
That was back in the early.
Is that how long you
popular.
guys? You did it for 6 hours.
5.5.
It was awesome.
Push really liked it.
Oh, it was
You two really like each other.
Amazing.
You and Sully.
We do. Well, we had a good time, and the problem was we already kind of hashed it out. Is we had no schedule. We both kind of really wanted the limelight and like had a lot of fun sharing ourselves with each other. If you know what I mean?
You and Sully wanted the limelight?
Yeah.
And then next,
yeah. Go carry on. JP.
Okay, thank you. And then next thing I know, it's we've been doing it for 4 hours, and it's like, all right, we got to get off soon. And then an hour and a half later, it's like, all right, we got to be. So now, if we ever do it again, we're going to have a strict time limit. We have a whole thing figured out. So.
What happens on this show? Is there talking, or is it just back-to-back shitty music?
No, there's shitty music, and then there's talking about the shitty music, and then
like you give the story of the artist kind of talking.
That's more Sully's thing.
I see.
And then I either made fun of his music, which probably did a little too much because after 2 bottles of wine and a pizza and some candles,
he cried.
What are you gonna do?
Seriously.
Sully was upset.
Pizza, like 4 bottles
Some
of red
hand-holding.
wine in here. Like,
wow.
Lights were totally dim.
Rubber sticking to the wall.
Were you here, Beto?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I came. Sam and I came by.
What a creepy show.
We ended up staying for like an hour and a half. Like, we closed it out. It was kind of fun. Ish.
It was cool. I mean, we had a good time for what it was. I had a lot of fun. We definitely want to do it again. We had callers.
You did?
Yeah, but since I had to start the studio cold, it was like took me 45 minutes to figure out how to work the monitors in here, how to turn them on.
Yeah.
Because last time it was all set up and I could see how many people were listening and all that kind of shit. I couldn't do that. And so I was a wreck for like an hour. Like, I just can't get over how awful I am. I can't make anything work.
It is hard to start out bad. You got to recover from that.
Yeah.
Luckily, your show was 6 hours long.
So we had time. On average,
you could easily recover.
Yeah.
I see.
But it was cool. We had like 15 to 30 people in the chat at any one time.
Yeah. That's good.
Some people liked it.
All right.
It was good. Had fun.
So we can expect more JP. Is it whose name is title on the marquee?
Sully.
It's the Sully and JP mixtape show.
Yeah, so it'll be volume 3, and I'll make a title up for that later.
It's like now that's what I call music 3. Now that's what I call gay and depressing 3.
Well, the mixtape volume 2 is where the hits fall upon your mom like rain from what comes from the clouds, or something like that.
What comes from?
Yeah.
And
we had our own intro music. And we had our own, like, comeback music, whatever that means. When you come back from the break, whatever the music is called, a stinger or whatever.
I see.
Man, it was great. We had our own little bits. Andy Wood did a nice 218 commercial.
He did?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty good.
Like a live read?
No, he just farted around.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I think my job might be in jeopardy. He did a great job.
He did a fantastic
announcing,
job.
You mean?
Yeah, Andy Wood's announcer guy is fantastic. Dr. Wood.
Might have to interview him.
Really?
It was good.
All right.
So thanks to the 4 people who listened.
Well, thank you for keeping the BN alive while we were all away.
And by the way, I didn't break the stream.
It was down when I came in, just so you know.
That's a likely story. All right. Well, I'm glad everybody had a good time. It's good to be back. I had a nice time in Europe. I've got...
you were gone. How was that?
I brought back beer gifts for you guys is really all I wanted to get to. I don't know that I'll get to giving them to you guys today. They aren't all here. But I brought back, once again, a heap of... I brought out more suitcases than I needed. And I brought gifts to my friends out there. And then so I had like 3 empty suitcases that we just filled with beer, basically.
Yeah. Did they all make it back?
Bring it back. All but one. I lost one beer.
Oh, it soaked your suitcase or something? Or
well, the suitcase was almost entirely beer anyway, so it didn't really matter. But yes, it leaked out onto the case. They really abused this case, actually. I'm putting in a claim on the case because it's a hard case, and it came back all bent. It cut, like it ripped through the hard fiberglass.
Wow.
They really put this one through the ringer. And it had some pretty valuable Cantillon in there, but luckily all that made it. I found this amazing beer store in Amsterdam, of all places. In fact, it's probably the best beer store I've ever been in my life. And the reason is because it really had beer from all over the world. We have a lot of places that claim to have that, and they do because they have, say, one from Denmark and one from...
Yeah, they'll have Tiger beer.
This place, I think, actually had at least one beer from every beer-making country on the planet.
I think you're going to have to take back your claim that not all that beer is here, because I just saw it walk in.
We might have more beer. Well, I still have to sort through it, see who gets what. We can certainly name what I have, but I mean, I've got gifts for people, and I have to figure out whose is whose and what's what.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Yeah. So this beer store it was truly amazing, and I found a lot of great beers, and some from guests that we've had on the show.
That's cool.
Namely, Midfunds Bruiges.
Yeah.
Midfunds Spruikhuis.
Yeah, Midfunds, I think I have that here.
Midfunds Spruikhuis.
Yeah, Midfunds Spruikhuis.
So I got 2 different beers from them. I thought this would be great to taste. You know, they were real nice in the show, and that's one of the beers that broke.
Oh.
But I do still have their barley wine. That one made it through.
Oh, good.
So we'll get to taste that. A couple of Brewdog beers. Remember the beer that he said was like this insanely hopped light beer, like a really low gravity, but insanely hopped?
Yeah, it was like 1% and like 230 IBU.
I brought one of those home.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I figured we got to try this thing, right? And I brought one other beer from them home, too. I don't remember which one. It wasn't the nuclear tactical penguin or whatever it is that everyone wants. So, sorry, but it wasn't it hadn't hit the stores yet.
Sorry.
But anyway, just a good beer store, and I brought home some stuff. So we'll get to talk over the next few weeks. We'll try some of these. We'll get to talk about them on the air and share this beer experience with you guys. Made it to West Vleteren.
Oh, you did.
Which to me is one of the, and I think to a lot of beer geeks, is one of those, check it off your list before you die things. Yeah. Because, obviously it's every year rated the top beer, and you can only buy it from the monastery or on eBay if people have gone. And I tried the whole thing. So the deal with getting beer from West Vleteren is you have to call what they call the beer line. And you call the beer line, and they only have so many openings a day, and you have to reserve an opening. And so then you get a time slot. And then you can go in your car and get into the beer line for your time slot, and then you're allowed to buy, I think it's 2 cases of beer.
Per person or per car?
I think per car. They've really wised up to how people are doing this. So, I'm on the phone. I'm in Amsterdam, and we're headed to West Vleteren, and I'm like, all right, I got to try this. But the only phone I have is my American cell phone. Yeah. And everybody knows I'm a cheap bastard, so I'm like, but I'm going to try this.
Were you roaming? Is it roaming charges?
Oh, yeah. It's my American cell phone in Holland.
No, they were in Holland. They weren't in Rome.
Yeah, I was Hollanding.
Yeah, he was Hollanding.
So, but I'm like, I have to try. So fuck it. So I call the number, and I get put on hold. And it's a weird thing, by the way. You don't even know if you're on hold or not. There's a message that says you've reached the beer line.
In English?
And it is in English. It's in both. It's in Flemish and English.
Good.
It's a message, and it says these things. But then it doesn't say we're now going to put you on hold. It just goes click. But you're still connected. You can look at your phone and see there's no hold. They don't have the monks singing as hold music.
Some chanting or something.
That's what you would want, right?
Yeah.
It's not like that. So I sat on hold for what I thought was on hold for 10 minutes. And, I'm doing the math in my head, which is bad, obviously. So I'm expecting this phone call is now up to $3,000, is what my math has told me.
Yeah.
Hit that donate button.
Yeah. So finally, but I hung up. I couldn't stay on any longer. I'm too cheap. I couldn't do it, and so I hung up. But there's a back door to getting beer.
There's always is.
You can go to the gift shop at the monastery and buy a gift box, and in that gift box you get 2 blondes, an 8, a 12, and a glass.
Oh, that's really good.
So, but you can't buy, I was going to buy a case of 12 and bring that home to us, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to give out a lot of beer to you.
But that gift box.
But that's the only way you could do it. So what we did was every one of us bought a gift box. You're only allowed to buy 1 each, or otherwise I'd have bought 10.
Yeah.
And so that's what I got. So I ended up getting 5 gift boxes and brought those home. The other thing I got to do was try the beer at West Flatiron. You can sit in the gift shop. It's like a bar restaurant, too.
Right.
And have the beer. Believe the hype.
Yeah.
Gentlemen. And now I know we've had one on the show before. Paxton has shared a 12 with us before.
Well, Roger brought those.
Oh, that's right.
Last time, and he was in town for less than a week. He had just got it. That beer was a week old. He went there on bottling day.
Got it. That's
and
right.
then a week later, we were drinking it. There was the unlabeled ones that Schumann was like, "I'll just open this." Pop, and Roger almost punched him in the face.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
Oops.
So you're allowed to buy 1 case per person per visit?
Well,
the gift box.
Which depends on what you're talking about. Push.
One
in
gift
the gift
box,
shop,
yeah.
one gift box, yeah.
So what's a visit? I mean, do you walk back out to your car?
Well, that's what I was suggesting,
come
that
back?
I wanted to keep going out and changing. I had all my clothes in the car. I just thought, let's just keep changing for a
I am
while.
not that American. That was
your
just
clothes
here.
away for the beers.
But I got drunk instead, and so I just ended up with the 1 box. So
It says right here that you're limited to 1 order of 1 case per month per license plate and phone number.
Right, they do it by plate.
There you go. So, but I didn't get in that line anyway. So that point was moot to me. But I could have gotten a case had I been able to stay on hold. But the case was getting more and more expensive by the goddamn minute. I still haven't looked at my phone bill. So, but I got to drink the 8 and the 12 and the blonde in the restaurant, and I'm telling you, they're all amazing. The blonde, which you're not, it says don't age the blonde. It says to drink that one.
Right. Blondes are best young anyway.
It's the best blonde I've ever had by 200%. I've never tasted anything like it. This blonde beer is just absolutely amazing. Just an amazing beer.
See, I would have stayed there and got drunk too.
So what happened?
Don't blame you.
So I'm supposed to go over to Destroysa that same afternoون, and they're leaving the brewery at 6. I get to the monastery at about 3. So I've got enough time, but I'm really supposed to hang out over with the Destroysa guys. But I can't. I mean, this is a dream of mine. I'm enamored. I mean, I walk into this door and I'm giddy. I'm starstruck. I'm just, I'm a real beer geek, and I just can't believe I'm there. I'm sure that the people with me were just sick of me in listening to me ramble on about what it meant to be sitting there and drinking this beer on premise.
I'm sure Schumann was probably looking across at the pasture of goats.
Yeah.
He was feeling the same way. Real goats.
And Schumann was funny because he's like, I kind of feel bad, and so many brewers want to be here, and I don't understand this beer. And I'm like, Schumann, I was like, as geeky as I am, that's the weirdest thing I've ever. Just shut up and enjoy the beer. Like, who cares? I counted it later. I counted it the next day, and I'll tell you why later. But I ended up having 6 or 8 of these beers. I think I had 3 12s, 2 8s. And a blonde.
Oh, man.
In an hour.
You were doing good.
In an hour.
Good job, dude.
Because I wanted to get to Destroysa because they were leaving. So, needless to say, by the time we pulled up at Destroysa, which is about 15 minutes away.
Yeah, you're standing in your head.
I was feeling great.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was drunk. I was in that very happy. I was elated. I mean, it was half alcohol running through my veins, and half I was elated at not only West Flatiron. Now I'm going to hang out with Urbane and Carlo, these guys we've only talked to and heard about from Paxton and how great these visits can be. Well, I don't remember leaving Destroysa. Carlo and Urbane were very nice, and they brought out, Urbane brought out a lot of beer straight from the barrel, things I can't remember. Amazing thing. It was all this period, this 5-hour period. is probably the best beer drinking I've ever done in my life in terms of flavor and,
you can't remember
and
it.
between these two. And all I can remember is that it was wonderful.
Until the next 5 hours. These 5 hours coming up, they're going to top it.
I mean, apparently I got in the car leaving Destroysa.
Yeah.
And I think this is not an exaggeration. As soon as my head hit the backrest of the chair, I passed out.
Sure.
Were you driving?
So I'm not too sure that I was all that cool to be around for Urbane and Carlo. And I'll say this too because for one, they had to get out of there. So I could like at the end, I was like, I felt like we were a burden.
Yeah.
And I was such a douche because they sell beer there too. Not only their own, but a lot of other what they consider to be great Belgian beer, and I think some Danish beer too. So I go to the buy beer section as we're leaving. This part I remember, and Carlos says, "Well, what do you want?" And me, being the greedy douche I am, I'm like, "Well, I want what's not on the shelf." It's not good enough that they just shared all of this stuff from the barrel with me. I go on and go, well, I want what's not here.
You implied that they should go bottle something from the barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Carlo very firmly and very clearly looks at me and just goes, no.
Which means they had something.
That's true. That's right. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
This is why I'm not embarrassed that I asked.
Yeah.
I just know that I'm a douche that I asked.
But now Carlo and Urbane know how we feel all the time.
So I got a bunch of stuff. I don't even know why. I just was like, I said, well, Carlo, then just give me a couple of everything. I don't care. And I ended up with a box of beer. And so I sent them an email the next day just saying, I know we came kind of late. I wanted to thank you for sticking around and for your hospitality. I was feeling really good by the time I left. So I basically said I hope everything was on the up and up. I was trying to say that I hope I didn't do anything. No response. I've not heard back from them since.
I'm sorry. Repeat after me. I'm sorry.
What did I do? Listen. I traveled across an ocean and a couple of countries to get there. It is my job to ask for the good stuff.
I want what's not on the shelves.
It paid off at Cantillon. I got a bottle that's not even in production yet. That is not available for sale. I'll be sharing that with you guys.
Which is kind of ballsy to try it twice.
Because it usually, I try it all the time.
That's great.
This is not a first for me.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, this is what I do.
I want more than what you're giving me.
I'm kind of that guy.
Oh, that's weird. I've never felt that.
It's just Justin living up to the douchey, selfish American stereotype.
It's weird. He comes to our house and he sees the kid and he hangs out and he turns to me and says, "Hey, I want what's not in your kegerator.
That's
what
right.
have you got in the back?"
Yeah. Listen,
everybody wants to know how Schumann did across the pond.
Well, Schumann. Let's just say that whatever Schumann is here, he's about 10 times that over there. He almost got his ass kicked once.
Do you mean
gay? Yeah, he's a lot gayer.
Yeah.
Schumann was fine. He was great. Nobody could understand him, which is kind of typical. That's how it is over here, too. He, mumbles everything. And then when he tries... So he not only mumbles in English, you should hear him mumble in French. He's trying to order a croissant, right? And he'll get it. He'll go down to the bread shop, and he'll be like, "Du croissant, s'il vous plaît." And the woman's like, "What?" And then he'll go, "Forget it. I tried. I'm American, okay?" And then he's like, and he makes kind of a big scene out of it. Like it's the woman's fault that he mumbles.
I would like to read Schumann's diary.
It also mumbles.
Yeah.
He was interesting to be around there.
Awesome.
Yeah. But a lot of fun, and he got used to it.
Explain this ass-kicking story, though.
That wasn't his fault. One night we were on the metro home, and we got off, and this guy followed us off the metro and just started yelling from behind us. Oi!
And it was Sam.
Yeah, sounded like. So finally we turn around, and he's saying something in French to Schumann, and he's got that
puffy chest,
that gangster sort of turn your head, I want to start shit look is universal, by the way.
Yeah.
It happens in every country.
Yeah.
And he's got that look on his face kind of walking up to Schumann. And Schumann, same old dopey self, is just kind of smile. I don't speak English. And the guy's just kind of, he just gets, finally we just turned and walked away. And he said a bunch of things that, a bunch of, I know him. Because when I travel, I try to learn the curse words of every country I go to. So I understood what he was saying. He was calling us ass fuckers and things like that. And luckily, there was no fight. It was looking ugly there for a second. I thought we were going to have to throw down.
Oh man,
yeah. Other than that, she was fine.
Did you go to that crazy little bottle shop in France? That
we
guy?
did. We met Simon in France, and he was great. And he shared some really nice beer with us, and just a really cool guy. In fact, I got a bunch of beer posters from him. That we'll be able to put up around the studio and the house and stuff. So he was really cool. And I gave him some American beer, too. He might do some tasting and then do another phone-in with us. He can talk to us about what he thought about that beer. So real cool guy. Shop seemed to be doing well, too. It's a real nice bottle shop. I do recommend going to it. I'll get you all that information. I can post it or something. But, yeah, it's a cool place.
Did you end up going to the same stripper joint?
No, we didn't do any strip joint stuff. We did walk around the red light in Amsterdam. We did that whole thing to see the hookers in the windows and stuff, and that was kind of cool. That was another funny Schumann moment because we're kind of all walking through as a little group of us, and Schumann's in the lead, and he's like, you go down all these little alleys, and once you get to the red light, it's just kind of speckled everywhere, and each little alley, probably has 20 of these windows that you look in. And they're more like doors, by the way. It's not like looking up at a window. They're a glass door. You just open the door, you go in, you negotiate, you fuck, whatever you do. And so it's kind of a creepy area. It's what it is. It's a bunch of young dudes walking around talking about, like, you can just hear them, whether it's in English or not. And they're all saying, well, but I kind of want to go back to the one back there. But do you think that $20 was a good price? I'm not sure 20, because maybe this one over here.
Bunch of cheap walking hard-ons.
That one that was a little fatter up there might be a little less than 20. You hear this going on the whole time, so it's really, actually, that's interesting just to listen to.
Some business going on.
But as we're walking down these alleys, Schumann's like charging by. He's like doing aerobic walking.
Where are the guys?
And and finally, after it, I'm like, Shu, you don't have to feel awkward. You're the customer in this place. You don't have to feel awkward about slowing down and staring at whores. They're whores. They're in the window to be stared at.
Yeah.
That's what a whore does.
That's what women are for. To be objectified and stared at.
And you can tell just that sort of polite mama's boy kid in him can't handle it. So he's like, he's just charging by the window, like looking at them out of the corner of his eye. They're flashing by like telephone poles on the freeway.
But sometimes that's almost hotter. Because you're like, oh, dude, she doesn't know I'm looking at her, but that chicken's looking at, oh my god.
And then I would say the only time he did slow down and look is when they were dudes, and they were quite obviously dudes. They were dressed as women, but the Adam's apple was there. Even they were friggin' dudes. Oh. And there he kind of slowed down and checked things out.
I think he's taking notes. What's he wearing?
Of all the people who would be uncomfortable in that district, Schumann would not be the one who I would.
I know. I would have thought so too.
I would expect you guys to be annoyed because he has to stop off at every whorehouse. Like, all right,
he didn't. No.
Be back in 2.
I know. Yeah, seconds. Yeah, it was cool to see though. It was kind of fun. Everyone else thought it. They were like, "Oh, it's kind of depressing." And I was like, "Why do you?" Come on, they're whores.
It's the oldest profession.
Yeah,
that's
those
right.
chicks make more money than you do a month. Like whoever was saying that's depressing. They got more money than you, and they're happier probably than you are at work. So
I'm only depressed I can't afford a blowjob. That's what I was depressed about. I had to save it for beer. I spent all my money on beer. Here's what I spent money on: travel.
That's
right?
also your job.
Like plane. Yeah, exactly. The plane, the train, and the hotel, and beer.
You didn't eat.
I ate a little.
No food.
I guess I spent a little bit on food, too. But not like... I guess what I'm saying is not souvenirs, not clothes, not beer. I looked at my... you kept the receipts, and I looked at everything, and I was like, wow, about $30 on food.
Atta boy. For 8 weeks or however long.
So, good time.
Awesome.
Did you brew with the Frenchies? Or hang out at their brewery?
They got their new building, the keys to the Frenchie's new building, which will be their living space upstairs and the brewery downstairs. They got that the day before New Year's Eve. So the brewery's not set up yet. So no brewing, but I got to see the new building. They've got their work cut out for them. I got to do some work, but it's a real cool, small location. And we spent New Year's Eve there through a party in kind of this empty space.
Cool.
It was a good time. But I'm optimistic. It's a really good space, and I think they're going to open up a great brewery. So it was kind of cool to get to see that. Hopefully I'll get to go back and help them do some setup and tear down and all that kind of shit. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe at the end of the show we'll get into some more. I got a lot to get to. I just wanted to cover briefly what happened during our time away there. So... all right, we've got a lot to get to today. Let me tell you this, that as our first show back, as you know, it is time for the 4th Annual Brewing Network Awards. So we'll be doing that today. Can't believe it's our 4th time doing this. We've also got Jake Keeler. Jake the Deer Hunter Keeler, as I like to call him. He's a little gruffy and crazy guy. Jake Keeler from Northern Brewer is going to be on the program with us. We're going to be talking about the future of homebrewing. And I don't mean that we've got some crystal ball here, but the guys at Northern Brewer and myself, we did a lot of talking, and I discovered that they've got a lot of great ideas about where this hobby is going and who might be in it later on in the future from now. So those are the kind of things we're going to talk about. If you've got questions, as always, it's 888-401-BEER, and Bevo is in the chat room tonight. Just hit the chat now button. You can also watch the live webcam of everything that's going on, justin.tv/brewing network, justin.tv/brewing network. And later on, you're going to get to see Bevo, scantily clad, doing her interpretation of Havana during our Brewing Network Awards. Okay, and today we've brought in a very special guest. We've got the Brewing Network official announcer with us today. We will let him do announcing all throughout the show, beginning right now.
And now, our regular announcements in English.
He's good, right?
It's great.
Okay.
It's great.
He is great.
Beaver's used to being underwhelmed, so I don't know what the issue is.
Yeah. All right, so a couple of announcements we have for you today. First of all, I would like to welcome, and although they've been here, it feels a little odd to say welcome to them because they've been with us since the beginning. I would in some way say they're responsible for us being here at all, but I'd like to welcome Beer and More Beer, morebeer.com, as the official sponsor of the session for 2010. Yeah, that's right. They have upped their level of participation with us. They've really increased their support, and they are now they are bringing you every episode of the session. You're listening to it because of the guys at More Beer. So check out morebeer.com and thank them as always for helping us out for all of 2010. They are the official sponsor of this show. All right. I also need to announce that Episode of the Year is one of the categories this year for the Brewing Network Awards, and entries are still open. You can still vote for that. Let's let the BN announcer tell you how to do that.
The Listener's Choice 2009 Episode of the Year. Send your votes via email with the episode title in the subject line to episodeoftheyear@wardomatic.com, and voting ends whenever we feel like it.
Yeah, I guess voting will probably end about, I'm going to guess 6:30, 7 o'clock. Let's say 7 o'clock. I don't think we're going to get to the BNAs before 7 o'clock. So voting ends at 7. What's that address again? It's try once more.
Episode of the Year at wardomatic.com.
There you go.
Who was that?
Send your email there.
Let's push. What's going on?
Why didn't we have the announcer do that?
He went out to pee.
Yeah, but he did.
Lazy dick.
Yeah.
All right, we announced at the end of last year that the first ever Brewing Network Beer Festival is upon us. The BN Winter Brews Festival is happening Saturday, January 30th at Linden Street Brewery. For all the information, you can go to brewingnetwork.com/on-tap. Pricing is now up there for the most part. What you get right now is $25. You get a commemorative glass. That gives you 5 drink tickets. Looks like we're going to have about 40 breweries from up and down the West Coast, and maybe even a little outside of the West Coast, it sounds like. All pouring beer there. It's going to be a great time. What we didn't announce was a very special part of the festival. We had said that maybe Sean Paxton was going to do a dinner beforehand, but we decided we really wanted to, BNA style, we like to bring it to everybody. We're more of the everyman station, and we didn't want to be elitist about a Paxton dinner. So instead, Sean Paxton will be serving his food at the beer festival. Yeah, we're doing Paxton food all throughout the beer festival, and that's thanks to JP and Sean working out those details. Looks like he's going to be roasting a couple pigs.
We're going to have 2 pigs injected with a couple different winter beers and some spices.
Wow.
We'll probably have a sandwich. I think we're going to get together and make some wieners.
Yeah.
Some sausage.
We're going to make some sausages. We're going to have maybe some sort of beans with some duck legs and all that kind of stuff mixed in together. It's going to be real kind of street gourmet is what I'm kind of calling it.
I like it.
It's a lot of fun.
So if you thought you were never going to get to try Paxton food, maybe either you couldn't afford a dinner or you weren't going to be in town for one of his dinners or they sell out, come out to the festival. You'll get to try some Paxton food. He's going to do kind of a Belgian soup he was telling me about, too, since this is a Winterfest type thing. So we'll also have other food there, too. Emergency Barbecue is going to join us once again and serve their barbecue in case we really get the turnout that we expect and we run out of food.
I mean, it's not going to be like the one handmade ravioli stuffed with, bacon or duck wieners and
right.
It's still going to be really good.
Yeah.
Stuff you can do at home, which I think is more important. I think it's a little bit I don't know. I don't have anything to say. I ran out of room.
That's all right. You did great there.
Thank you.
You were really charging up that hill there for a second. So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm gonna be his sous chef.
Oh, you are?
I'll be in the booth.
Will you be wearing the jacket like he does?
I'll see if I can get one. I have to call him chef.
Store.
I think it's important.
I think that's the only thing you should be wearing.
Oh. Well, working with duck fat.
I think you should shirt cock a sous chef jacket.
Oh, man. That would be good. It has to be a real short shirt, though.
Yeah. That would be great.
Come on, Bevo.
All right. So you're doing great in 2010 so far, Bevo.
Stupid mute button.
All right, go to brewingnetwork.com/on-tap. Come out to this festival. It's going to be a great time. Live music, Paxton food, and 40 different breweries. What could go wrong, really?
I don't know. You want to start off the list?
Yeah. Okay, guess what? BNA 4 shirts are still on sale in the store.
Oh, get them while they're hot.
Oh, $5 a piece, man. I know you guys need some new brew rags. Buy the fucking shirts already.
It's...
I gotta put some other stuff in there.
Forget the sham wow.
Yeah.
This will chop onions for you. You can put it over your head when you chop onions so you don't cry.
I think at this point shipping is now more expensive than the item itself.
You should use it for packing.
You can wrap your baby up in it so it doesn't cry.
Right.
What else could you do with it?
You can shirt cock with it.
You can shirt cock with it.
Make a great brew rag hanging around your brew stand to clean up messes.
Yeah.
It's a great shirt.
Bevo can use it for cleaning up Sam.
It actually is a great shirt. It's a really good shirt.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I will sell you a shirt that Bevo did use to clean up Sam.
Oh.
All for $5. Still for $5. All right.
Yeah, I still don't have anything to say to that.
All right, as always, you can still subscribe and join the BN Army. You're already in the Army if you're listening, but subscribing is a way to support us. You can sign up for as little as $2 a month. That's nothing. What else can you buy for $2 a month? Not even a BNA 4
I was going to say, you're real close to being able to buy a BNA 4 shirt.
I ought to just give a shirt to everybody who signs up.
There you go. Done. Right there. New subscribers.
It'll cost me money, though, for the month because of shipping.
Yeah.
You never said free shipping.
Told you I'm cheap. Subscribe and join the Army. Little as $2, all the way up to like $100 a month. It helps us out. It really helps us keep the shows going. It also enters you every month into our drawing, the More Beer donation giveaway. We'll be doing one again at the end of this month and at the end of every month, where we give away a new piece of equipment or ingredients or something that you need, and you're automatically entered no matter what the cost of the raffle ticket is, just by being a subscriber. So sign up for that. Also, I really want to hammer home this time to buy Brew Your Own magazine. I know we've just sort of been mentioning it for a year. There's a little logo on our page, but we really mean it, and we get half of your subscription price, so it really helps us help you. The magazine's great. It's one of Doc's favorites, who just joined us in the studio. Welcome, Doc.
Hey, thanks.
It's one of his favorite magazines, and you hit the BYO logo right there on our homepage, or you can go to byo.com/brewing network. You can sign up for the magazine, and it's really a great magazine. It helps us a lot. So if you don't have it already, I suggest you get it. It will help your brewing. Jamil Zainasheff writes for it every month. He's a regular columnist. What is he? He's the style coordinator for BYO. John Palmer, our very own Palmer, writes for it every now and then. And so I just really encourage you guys to sign up for BYO. Again, it helps us help you. All these announcements can be found on Twitter, twitter.com/Brewing Network, and, of course, Facebook. It's facebook.com/Brewing Network.
Chad, so you did you were listening to the shows?
Of course.
How do you think I did on your announcements?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad.
Did you like the information?
Great information.
No?
All by yourself?
All by myself.
He was pushed into it.
Good job.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, you can send your show ideas to Chat. It's Chad, C-H-A-D, Chad at thebrewingnetwork.com. Send all your show ideas. We've got a great lineup already starting 2010 for you. Dan Gordon's coming up. Vinny's coming up. We got some good shows lined up for you already. You can send your guest ideas and topic ideas to Chad at thebrewingnetwork.com. And, I say this casually every week, but I really mean it. It's not the easiest thing in the world to figure out what you guys want to listen to and what you want to hear us talk about and what interviews you want us to get. And we're going into our 5th year of programming here, so you could really help us make this show your show more than ever.
Right.
So seriously, send your topic ideas. If you're out there on your brew day and you fuck something up and you fuck up the same thing every week in and week out, well, there's a show idea right there, man. If you're missing your mash temperatures, I don't know what's happening. But just think about your brew process and the questions that you have. All those same questions you might ask in the forum, or you go down to your homebrew shop and ask. These are all potential show topics for us. But if you don't make your voice heard, then we don't know to do the topic. So please send those to Chad at thebrewingnetwork.com.
We know you're screwing up.
Yes, you are.
Just share it with us.
Talking to you.
I racked speaking of screwing up, I brewed the other weekend and I left my sponge in my fermenter. Oh. And I racked onto my sponge.
Oh, no!
And I only noticed because I was looking around for it to use it to actually clean up.
Did you? Are you sure you did it?
I took a picture of it.
Dude,
I opened the thing. I was like, "Oh, motherfucker!"
That is a Justin mistake if I ever heard it.
What was in the sponge?
That's got to be right up there with Star Sand.
Yeah, it was sitting in. It was the white scrubby, so it's kind of
How old
there's not
was
a whole
it,
lot. It was new.
That was new.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
or maybe
that's not
once
as
used,
bad.
but it was soaking in Star Sand first, and before that PBW. But it's nothing like looking around going, oh mother.
Yeah.
And then you open the thing and it's floating in there. You're like, all right. At least I didn't pitch my yeast yet.
Not as bad as where'd that cat go?
Yeah. Oh, it's in my ass.
All right, and then send feedback to feedback@thebrewingnetwork.com. Real quick, Film Lab Rat's writing in, do you have to pre-register for the Winter Brews Festival? And no, you do not. Tickets will only be on sale at the door. The proverbial door.
Ooh.
It's an outdoor festival.
So. How long is it? I know you were talking 1 to 8.
It's 1 to 8.
Still 1 to 8. Great.
Yeah, it's a night. We don't like these sissy-ass 4-hour festivals. Those always bother me because you go.
See, I thought it was long.
You have to be there at a certain time.
And then you're thirsty, and then people are leaving, and you're still thirsty.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I just quenched my pre-thirst thirst. And then
or
we have
what
to
if you
go
can't
now.
get there early?
Right.
And it's only a 3-hour festival. There's no, you got to go or don't go.
Precisely. And also then everyone's jammed in all at one time. You can hardly get to the tap.
That's pretty hot.
It's a beer festival. It's all dudes.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, gotcha.
Let's make it not all dudes.
So it's 1 to 8. All the information is thebrewingnetwork.com/on-tap. You buy tickets when you're there. All right, so we've got more to do here. Let's go to our announcer.
Strap yourself down, folks. It's time for Shat's Announcements, brought to you by White Labs Yeast Company. Go to whitelabs.com and join the White Labs Customer Club. Shat, welcome back to the West Coast, you fluffer nutter.
Good to be back. Thanks, Mr. Announcer Guy. That's pretty good.
You like that?
Yeah.
That's your own announcer.
I like that guy. All right, well, not much going on here. January 30th, of course, the BM Winter Brews Fest. Make sure you come out for that. Justin was talking that one up pretty well. Also going on...
In case you forgot.
Yeah.
I'll try to shut up for the rest of the show, Chad.
Millennium, that's going on down in Central Florida. Central Florida homebrewers are putting that one on in Orlando. They are accepting entries till the 18th, which just changed. So go to cfhb.org for all the info there. Then on February 19th and 20th, Quaff's 19th annual America's Finest City Homebrew Competition. Go to quaff.org and check out all the entry information. I think it's like $6 a bottle, all that good stuff. Entries must be received by February 13th. And then AHA rally coming up later in February on the 28th at St. Arnold Brewing down in Houston. That should be a good one. Go out and support the AHA. And then SF Beer Week in February. Pretty much looking at the 7th to the 13th. All kinds of stuff coming up. Double IPA Festival at the Bistro. They're doing homebrew demonstrations at Seven Bridges. That'd be pretty cool. Beer judging at the Englander Pub by Dave Teckham. He's a really good judge, so learn some good stuff there. Beer and wine events going on. Beer dinners all over the place. Meet the brewer. Vinny Chilurzo will be there. Rob Todd during that week. Come out for those. And beer and chocolate dinners. So there's all kinds of good stuff. And the barley wine and then the Celebrated Brew News anniversary party as well. And that's pretty much it.
Good job, Chad. Like you never missed a show.
That's it.
Yeah.
Right back in it.
Yeah.
right back there.
All right, normally we would be doing feedback right now, but I think we're going to have to skip it, running late, of course, after all of that wrap-up. So we'll do feedback at the end of the program. That's Chad's job to remind me. I'm supposed to do feedback, especially because it's a sponsored segment. So, yeah, let me do that.
Gotcha.
Feedback.
Gotcha.
Got it. Take a note here.
Yeah. It's been a while. He needs another show under his belt.
Remind Justin to do his job. Thank you. Okay.
Don't forget to breathe.
Glad you're here, Doc.
Oh, thanks.
What happened? You had to drop off kids?
My son was having a basketball game, and so, being a good parent that I am, I stayed for it, but he was playing shitty, so I left.
So being the good parent I am, I left.
Yeah, that's great.
I paid the nanny to stay there.
Next time, don't be shitty.
I'm walking out saying, does anyone know whose kid that is? Jeez.
I'm leaving.
Number 12 sucks. Balls.
Yeah. I love it. It's good to be back in the studio, everybody. Hang in there. We're going to get Jake, the deer hunter Keeler, on the phone with us when we come back from Northern Brewer. And we're going to be talking about the future of homebrewing. We've also got a pretty interesting announcement for you between me and Jake when we come back. And we'll have Announcer Boy with us all night long.
Yeah.
Helping with these things. Hang in there. It's The Session. We'll be right back.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network.
Hi. I have a sixer of Lagunitas in the icebox. My roommate's gone for the weekend, and I'm wearing something flimsy.
Listen, baby, I told you not to call me after 8. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I gotta go.
Who is that? Your girlfriend? You loser.
Shut up, Doug. Did you guys get the cauldron set up on the altar of my art?
Sir, if you weren't so busy getting booty calls, you'd know that.
The hurricane furnace is using propane while you guys talk.
All right, I'm using the scroll of Mosher to boil the first decoction.
Nope, it's scorched. What do you do?
Frack, scoop it out and try again. Doug, use your math rake.
You took too long. The color is now darkened past the point where you can still call it a Pilsner.
This sucks.
I hate it when Greg's the brewmaster.
What's this? Poindexter Urkel?
Dude, can't you see we're in the middle of a brew session?
Is that an actual beer?
Yeah, I crafted it. I don't really use the dice anymore. I'm a 10th level beer nerd.
Are you a 10th level beer nerd? Do you belch White Labs 833 and crap Simcoe? Then you're in good company at Northern Brewer. Northern Brewer has all your beer nerd needs. Ingredients, equipment, and knowledge 24 hours a day at northernbrewer.com. Plus, fast, cheap shipping. Only $7.99 for the contiguous USA. And check out Northern Brewer's huge selection of dorky beer kits, including the Cylon Detecting 3-Hearted Ale and the collector's item Super Alt.
Mine's in mint condition because it's still in the box.
Make 10th level at northernbrewer.com.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Writing a review of WLP 400.
What? You're reviewing yeast?
Yeah. White Labs has home brewer reviews of all their strains. Are you new to these interwebs? Check it out.
That's awesome.
White Labs, your source for great yeast, invites all brewers to visit whitelabs.com to read and write your own reviews of all their yeast strains. Get real-world tips and tricks from other brewers who have made the most of their vials and post your own experiences. It's another way White Labs brings you closer to the best yeast on the planet.
And send. There you go.
You misspelled flocculate, dude.
What? Mother...
White Labs. It's all in the vial. From the stovetop to a camp burner to some kind of brew stand, most homebrewers follow some version of this progression. With each move, a homebrewer will often have to change a lot, if not all, of their equipment. Until now, Blickman Engineering brings you the top-tier brewing stand, the only brewing stand that grows with you. For example, buy a top-tier floor-standing burner now, and it'll bolt right to your top-tier brewing stand when you're ready for all-grain brewing. The top-tier brewing stand is perfect for 5-gallon to 20-gallon batch sizes. Its modular design is adjustable and accommodates everything from small footprint coolers up to 30-gallon pots. How does the top-tier brewing stand do it? At its core is a strong, heat-treated, and anodized aluminum main post. On all 4 sides are built-in T-slots for the adjustable heavy-gauge stainless steel shelves and beefy burner tiers. The tiers accommodate any manufacturer's pots or coolers up to 21 inches in diameter. Best of all, not only does the top-tier brewing stand grow with your skills and equipment, but it easily knocks down for long-term storage or transport, too. The top-tier brewing stand from Blickman Engineering. Learn more at blickmanengineering.com and to find a local Blickman retailer. And start brewing from the top tier.
What's going on, man? Oh, my God, it was the best time. We hit, like, more than 30 breweries and totally the best of the best, you know? Russian River, Firestone, the brewery dudes, 21st Amendment, Lagunitas, friggin' Triple Rock, the Double Daddy guys, Speakeasy, Linden, and Firehouse, Gordon Bees, Drake's, dude, on and on. Ale Industries, Moonlight. It was totally awesome, and it was the first annual. You know, I got to be at the birth, the inception. You only get one first time, baby. What's that? Oh, it was the Brewing Network's first annual Winter Brews Festival. Live music, great food. Oh man, it was Saturday, January 30th. You really should have gone. Check out thebrewingnetwork.com on tap to see what you missed, or did you?
The first annual Brewing Network Winter Brews Festival is coming up January 30th. Don't miss it.
This is www.thebrewingnetwork.com.
Sit down next to it, grab yourself a paper towel, and watch those yeast have sex.
You're listening to the Brewing Network.
And now back to the Brewcasters.
The Brewcasters.
On the Brewing Network.
The Deer Hunter is in the house. Here is tonight's interview.
Good job, announcer man. I think I fucked it up.
Good job, Control Man.
Want to do it again?
I think the announcer man.
Let's do it again.
Do it again. Do it again, announcer man. We've got you. We only have you here for
did I do that?
for 1 week. Let's try it once more.
Bevo did it.
And now, watch out, Bambi. The Deer Hunter is in the house. Here is tonight's interview.
Nice work. Jake, you like how I've dubbed you the Deer Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
He sounds like it.
Hi, Jake.
Loving it.
Welcome to the show, man.
Oh, I'm happy to be here.
Sorry we're running a little late, but I figured you don't really have anything else to do.
No, I'm sitting in my office actually at work. It's the only landline I could find in the Twin Cities.
Is that right? You guys are very advanced in the Twin Cities.
We are.
You're well beyond landlines. All right, Jake Keeler is the COO of Northern Brewer. I think that means something important that he does for them.
Something with a C. That's how you spell something.
Yeah.
It's the coup.
He's the coup guy. And just an all-around good guy. I've met Jake a couple times now, and we had a lot of fun out there in Milwaukee last time we were hanging out. And Jake and I got to talking about the future of homebrewing and how it's all about me.
Oh. Funny how that always turns right around to you.
Yeah. Am I remembering that right, Jake?
No, you were definitely talking a lot about yourself.
Yeah. Good. So
talk about what you know.
That's pretty much what it is.
Good. I was sober then.
I didn't know Doc and Tasty went with you. That's weird.
Yeah. Now, Jake and I got to talking about the future of homebrewing and what we thought about it and what it meant to us and who we thought would be involved and what age group it might be and all sorts of things. And I thought, this is really a good topic that I've had with other folks before. I've had this conversation. And so I wanted to get Jake on here to talk about it. And Jake, how long have you been in the homebrew business to start?
Oh, God. With Northern Brewer, not that long, actually, about 4 years, a little over 4 years. But around homebrewing for a very long time, ever since college, and that's a long time ago. So, yeah, I've seen it come up through the 90s. And especially right now in 2009, 2010, I think there's sort of an unprecedented level of participation.
Yeah, I think maybe even more beer can agree with that. You guys both see a lot of the homebrew traffic. I think it would be a good gauge of where homebrewing is going. So I've obviously not been in the hobby for that long.
Obviously.
But I have seen it grow even from the time I started 5 years ago to now. So I would agree with you that the participation is unprecedented. How long has Northern Brewer been around, with or without you?
We've been around for about 17 years. 93, we started our retail operations over in St. Paul, and then we got into the online game about 9-10 years ago. And just in the last 3 or 4 years, it's been explosive. It's double-digit growth every year. I don't know if that's in part of what we're doing, but I would expect businesses like More Beer, Austin, Midwest, all those in the industry are seeing the same kind of thing.
What do you think is what would you say is the reason that you're seeing more growth now? Because it sounds like it maybe kind of plugged along for a while. If you've been in it for 17 years, but only just in the last few, it's exploded. What do you attribute that to?
A shitty economy has definitely helped.
Okay.
People are looking to save money. They're looking to spend more time on their hobbies. But I think it's just a DIY, ethic that's coming along in culture in general in America. There's a younger generation coming up that it's just infused in their thinking to do things on their own. And then you have a much bigger craft brew appreciation out there. The drinkers out there that are in their 20s and 30s and 40s really appreciate craft brew. And the next logical step, of course, is making your own. So I think a lot of people are just making that connection and, taking that leap.
Are you finding younger people buying your homebrew products now than maybe you guys did 10 years ago?
Oh, yeah, I definitely think so. We've made an effort over the last couple of years, especially to make sure that we're marketing to this younger generation that has just enough, disposable income, and they have an interest in something that's made well, to make homebrewing accessible to them. It's something they could do in their kitchen, in their, shitty-ass little apartment that they just got after college. And then also being comprehensive and having everything for the wonks out there, the NHC attending dudes that are, always going to be there and always going to support the hobby.
So do you think it's because you've started to carry trucker hats that has really brought in the younger audience?
I totally think it is. It's trucker hats. It's tight jeans.
Yeah.
Not yours.
No, I do not wear tight jeans.
What are you wearing now, Jake?
I'm actually wearing quite a bit of clothing because we have our heat off on Sundays in the fucking warehouse, so it's pretty cold here.
Maybe he needs a Brewing Network 4 shirt.
Several of them.
shirt.
Yeah. I can send you about 30 BNA 4 shirts for $8.
You can stitch them together to make pants out of them if you want.
No, I can't even give those things away.
Neither can we.
Yeah, you and me both, Jake. Jake's actually helping me plan BNA 5 out there in Minnesota.
Yeah.
So that's sort of the unofficial announcement that BNA 5, it looks like it will be with the NHC out there in Minnesota. But Jake's out. We've got some big plans. I'm not going to let that cat out of the bag yet. But
oh, really? Because I've got the brochure all about it here.
You do? Is it all set up? Answer me this without letting are we going to be able to do it, or is this just still a pipe dream of ours?
No, we can totally do it.
All right, good.
Sounds like he's
speculating. It shouldn't be a problem at all.
Okay.
Should work.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
And so Chris is the owner of Northern Brewer too. It was really kind of his idea, and so having this guy behind it is I'm telling you, we could really make this happen. We've got all of Northern Brewer.
Yeah.
Well, I think rubber pants are a good thing.
Yes.
Everybody should have them.
We're all going to wear it. It's exciting.
No, that's the point. When Farley gets his mind on something, it's like it's got to happen.
So
at
how
this
is
point nothing has not happened? So
now Farley founded Northern Brewer, right?
yeah, he started it. He got out of college. He started the company. He was working on some loans from some friends, then bought them out eventually. And so he's the sole owner of the company and the president. So we kind of just follow his whim. And so far, it hasn't gone wrong. So stick to following him, I guess.
So what is, if I were to ask you, what the Northern Brewer mission statement is? I mean, do you guys have something like that? Because I think, it's easy to say, well, we're going to open up a homebrew shop and what we'll do is supply homebrew stuff to people. But I think that a company like yours that has grown a lot bigger and has grown with the hobby, you moved on to online and to mail order and all of this, that you have a bigger vision. Do you guys have some sort of a mission statement?
Not really. I mean, it like I said, I think everybody here, the one thing I can say is that to the customer, I think we have certain things that we hold ourselves to. We always want to be having excellent customer service and comprehensive selection and cheap shipping and all that shit.
Keep them happy.
Well,
anyway.
I mean, it's just the foundation of a good company, right? I mean, you have to do that. But I mean, as the larger picture, I think we really see homebrewing as an untapped market right now. It's only been around for 31, 32 years, and where homebrewing can go in America, especially, is just it's untapped, and it's going to be up to organizations like Northern Brewer, More Beer, the AHA, Brew Your Own, the Brewing Network, especially, to take that next step. There's an opportunity here to kind of take a step beyond what we've known, what homebrewing can be, and how it can get into the household and be something more in the mainstream. And I think that's where we want to go is to broaden the horizons of homebrewing, like get it into more homes, make it more of something like gardening.
See, to me, and this is where I'm not sure I completely agree with Jake and they're ambitious guys, and they do have this big vision of homebrewing becoming that mainstream. Like when he says like gardening, I don't know, man, that's a big leap, don't you think? Yeah. Like going from something that us beer geeks do because we love craft beer, so we end up wanting to make our own, to being as commonplace as gardening.
But it used to be, right?
I don't know.
Well, Jake, have you seen our garden here?
Yeah.
It's tan bark with dog shit.
That's true.
So
just maybe why I can't make this leap yet. I'm not so sure I want my...
Why it's you. Where now, as my roommates, they're kind of the more hippie whatever, and so they forced me into starting a compost bin, and we have a garden now. Nice. So I kind of see where he's coming from, where it's going to, it is this do-it-yourself. Let's do this and we'll do that, and then I can compost your grains and it'll be fun. And I'm like, whatever, dude. I mean, whatever you want. But everyone needs a hobby, and the more hobbies I think you have in a household you can do together, it brings a family together.
Oh.
And then they get drunk and fight. Oh no, it's my past. Never mind.
The holidays are fresh in JP's mind.
Yes.
Well, I was alone for both of them. So.
Yeah. But do you really see it that popular, Jake?
I see right now there's an opportunity. I think the conditions in America, like I said before, like the crappy economy and a newer, more energized generation, and you can attest to that. I mean, you guys know that a lot of your listeners are they're cut from a different, yarn than the maybe traditional home brewer. And right now is an opportunity to jump on that. If we don't do it in the next couple of years, then it won't happen. It definitely won't happen. And I know Charlie Papazian even talked about this a couple of years ago in a Zimmergy about how they kind of missed the boat on the craft brew explosion. The AHA did.
Yeah.
And not attaching home brewing enough to the craft brew explosion. And I see that going on right now. So there's an opportunity there. But if we don't jump to the opportunity, then it'll be lost and it won't happen.
Jake, I think you got to get it in the schools.
Yeah.
I was a professor, actually, before I got into homebrewing.
Is that right?
Yes, I was. I was an art professor for 4 years before I took this job here at Northern Brewer.
I think it should be part of the home ec curriculum. You know, forget all this sewing and shit. Nobody needs to sew anymore. That's what we have Chinese kids for.
That's true.
We need to get to brewing in schools. You know?
Right? Every housewife used to be the brewer in the family, right? Back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know far more people who have a relative that used to brew in the old days than homebrew.
Really?
Yeah.
Those women were also unshaven and unshowered. So.
Yeah. That and Tasty's old friends are from the colonies. So,
hey, nothing about age.
Well, I mean, you just look around. Actually, I was talking to someone about this the other day, actually. You look around the past two NHL conferences. Jesus Christ.
No hockey jokes.
NHC conferences.
Yeah.
And there's a younger male crowd who are bringing their younger girlfriends.
Yeah.
I remember.
I noticed that, too.
5-6 years ago, there were no women. The only women there who worked at the friggin' hotel.
Right. Yeah, there were fat old guys walking around.
Yeah, and they're fat old. Yeah, but now there's
like a fishing convention.
Now there's fat old guys, fat young guys, and semi-attractive women. You're like, really, dude? This is great. Yeah. It's definitely becoming a
when the pond
crowd.
is stocked, a little lean, all the fish look good.
So what do we have to do to keep this happening? Do we have to, attach it to porn? Maybe if we attach to porn, we can...
Commercial beer causes cancer. That's what we have to say.
Amateur porn.
Now, do you see what I mean? I wonder, I don't want this to be a fad. I don't want people just to get into homebrewing because we've done well social networking and done these fads. So how do we do it, Jake? What do you think is going to keep us moving in this direction?
Well, we definitely need to get out of that thinking that, we need to protect this, that it's... get out of that mentality like, oh, that band, they went big, and I don't listen to it anymore. Fuck them, now they're playing big venues.
Yeah.
We need to get out of that mentality. It's a friend of mine here has a saying, we need to save homebrewing from the homebrewers. Like we can't let the techie wonks, sort of dictate what's going to happen. We need to make it a little more accessible. And even Jamil's talked about this. He's like, if people get into homebrewing and they make that first batch, it's an extract batch on their kitchen stove, and it turns out okay, palatable, then that person's probably going to keep homebrewing. But so I don't know. It's a lot about utilizing new media. Obviously, that, and just maybe turning the direction of where industry leaders like More Beer, Northern Brewer, and obviously organizations like American Homebrewers Association are doing a little bit better job about catering to the people that maybe make an extract brew 3 or 4 times a year.
Yeah.
Trying to get them into the fold as much as we're getting the all-grain, triple decocted lager brewing wonks into the fold.
Because there's just obviously a lot less of those guys than there are the, maybe one batch every couple of months.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a stat I think a lot of the homebrewers just out there, probably maybe even listeners of your show, but definitely the dudes at the NHC, don't realize is we sell extract kits, 15 to 1 on all grain.
Wow. Right.
Every
easily.
Day. Yeah, easily. Exactly, and I'm sure JP can attest to that too.
Yeah.
Well, it's easier. It's easier, and that's what people want to do. Yeah. It's kind of like there is a segment where I think as a home brewer, when you're just kind of working at the shop and whatever, you want everyone to go all grain because it's so much better.
Right.
And you can do all the flavors. But there's people who don't want to do that. They just don't give a shit about it.
They want to decide on Wednesday that they want to brew on Saturday, and now get over to the shop. They go to the shop, and what do you got for kits? They're already made up, and they pull it up.
Or now,
and they're happy.
We'll get people. We're kind of near Costco, and we'll get families coming in and go, "Yeah, saw your sign. I was like, I should brew right now." And they come in and they get
brew tonight.
They get an extract kit, and they can do that. But I like saving home brewing from the home brewers because it's not everyone has to be at the nth degree, the highest level.
Right.
You don't need all the all grain gear. If you do whatever you want to do, we're just here to help you do it well.
You mean not everyone's a 10th level beer nerd?
Right.
That's right.
I don't understand.
Well, for the record, I'm a wonk. I'm definitely gonna say you got to do it one way or another. But it's unrealistic to think that according to the AHA, the 750,000 homebrewers are like everyone else.
Right.
And they're all going to be doing all grain, batches and. pining towards a brew sculpture or a top-tier system. It's just not realistic.
And it's easy to forget that. Those of you who are in your homebrew clubs, those of you who attend NHC, those of you who listen to this show every week, it's easy to think that the average homebrewer is like you. That everybody cares that much about beer, that it's that important in their life. When the truth is that 9 out of 10 of us, it's not that important. It's something on the fringe. It's
like making sausage or something.
Occasionally you might do it because it's fun, but it doesn't. You'd never go to a convention.
Yeah.
You'd never sit here for 3 hours on a Sunday night and listen to us bozos. But it doesn't mean you're not a home brewer.
That's
that
right.
doesn't mean you're not part of this. So saving homebrewers from ourselves, I think it's really a great way to put it. There's another side to it, too, I think, Jake, and you and I talked about this a little. A lot of the flack that the BN gets is for how we approach homebrewing, and that is that we fuck around a whole lot and we have a really good time doing what we do. And a lot of the criticism, and you can go, it's all over the place. The criticism it's always the same. And it's that we don't spend enough time on information, we have a little too much fun, we curse too much, we do this too much. And again, this is to the same point of saving homebrewers from ourselves, because the fact is that the way we do things is a more palatable way to approach homebrewing than doing every show as a technical brewing show. Let's sit down and talk about brewing from A to B. JP, stop joking. Let's be serious. And while this works, we do these shows on the BN also. You can find it in our lineup. It doesn't work for everybody, and it definitely doesn't work for those that we're trying to bring in to the homebrew culture. And so all of this criticism, the BN is. I've even gotten things that we're doing a disservice to homebrewing because we don't take it seriously enough. And I would say the opposite. I would say that those of you, I'm happy for those of you who are very serious about it and who it's that important to and how things are done. I'm happy that it serves you that way. I think what becomes dangerous is when you shut out other ways of doing things because it doesn't fit that mold. Because the BN didn't fit it. Because the Northern Brewer ad didn't fit the serious homebrewer mold.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying, Jake?
No, I totally agree. I would say fuck you to all those people.
I think you just did.
Perfect.
But I think that there are customers, but at the same time,
so I would also
you
say
need to
not fuck you.
understand that homebrewing is, it's coming from a standpoint of like it should be fun. That's the number one thing. If you want to take it that serious, craft up a business model and open up a craft brewery, open up a microbrewery.
Yeah.
Otherwise, keep it to yourself and have fun, and it's a hobby. I got a quote that I got to read you. That is a friend of mine, and you guys, JP and Justin, you guys know Mike Dawson over here at Northern Brewer.
Yeah.
And this is a mutual friend of ours. We sent him a survey and said, well, why, you've been around us for years. Why haven't you got into homebrewing yet? And this is his quote. Yeah, like I need another hobby where tubby know-it-alls are the majority of participants.
This is exactly right.
What are his other hobbies?
Yeah, exactly. And it's just, he's a great guy, and he is lazy, so he's not going to make his own beer. But the point is that there definitely is that thing where these techie wonks are sort of, putting a bad taste in the mouth, the people that are maybe thinking about going to the next step. I hear people all the time that say, like, I'm not joining a club. I don't want to be around a club, I definitely think you're right on that, Justin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for some people, it's the only kind of place they're ever going to get friends.
Right. That is true. And now it's important to remember that this is the foundation of homebrewing, so that's very important to have. I'm not shunning these people or saying that their attitude is wrong. I just mean when they become exclusive about that, and when we forget about this fringe, and also treat the fringe that way. Like, I think saying that, I need tubby know-it-alls telling me, about my hobby all the time, that's an excellent point. I mean, who wants to enter a hobby where, half the people you encounter are telling you what everything is wrong, you're not doing this right.
Yeah. I have a father. Right. I don't talk to him either.
Right.
You know what I mean? You and my dad can go hang out and discuss why I'm so fucked up.
Exactly.
But I'll make an extract batch while you guys go have fun.
Now, if you seek out that information, we've got all these people who can answer it, and I think that's wonderful.
They're not all tubby.
I guess the bottom line is it's always been something for me to make the hobby palatable. And and from the beginning of the show, there's a reason that Doc's around, and there's a reason that we talked to John Palmer and Colin Kaminsky, and it's because we need this information and the science and the knowledge. But I've always thought that if it's not palatable to everybody, then it's a waste. Why have Doc's brain sitting here if we can't deliver that information in a way that's palatable, that you don't have to be a doctor to understand?
Because it's fun to ruin it.
Well,
right.
And I'll add to that and say that everyone that I've met, whether it's Jameel, John Palmer, everybody in the industry, they've always had this attitude of inclusion. When I've talked to those guys, they're all about including the extract brewers. They're all about making homebrewing accessible. So, that's maybe something that's lost on a lot of the homebrew participants, is that the people at the top even feel this way to an extent.
Sure. So what about at Northern Brewer? I mean, aside from, you say how well your extract kits do.
Right.
How do you see yourselves embracing this audience in the future?
Boy, new media, obviously social marketing and social media outlets like Facebook and Twitter and YouTube and Four Corners and all that stuff, podcasts like this, video. I think that's every company out there, not to tip our hand, but every company out there should be doing this to an extent at this point. And that's just across the board. I've got my brother he's a social marketer director at American Family Insurance. And even they are on top of this, I just think that's where it's going. So I think that's a way to, jumpstart in 2010 and get on that path. And I think it's, making sure that you have comprehensive selection and pricing, and you have all the stuff that the wonks and the tech guys and the all-grain brewers are looking for, but you've also got a lot more, accessible, like, say, beer kits for, the entry-level sort of stuff. So, you have to do everything. Yeah, you can't just be one-dimensional, I think, if you want to grow in this industry.
What about my face on some packaging? You think that would help?
I think they want to make money.
Oh.
I think they want to get people into the hobby. I don't think they want to drive anyone away.
The back of the package.
We could put your face on something like, Argentina Cascade hops.
Something really
like
bitter.
Something nobody wants.
Something that nobody wants.
Yeah.
The wall at the post office.
Yeah.
You can put them on the BNA4 shirts.
Oh. Hey, Jake, are you going to do a shirt that says I'm a tubby know-it-all wonk?
Oh, that'd be great.
I want that one.
Only selling 4XL.
Should we go back to AOL chat rooms and scouring for chicks?
Oh,
Is that the
bulletin
future
boards.
of marketing?
Yeah.
I think that's how we should
Where do
do
you go
it.
back to?
Doc is still in there.
Yeah.
Doc's email is still AOL.
Just waiting, man.
I want to point that out, Jake, that we're still, some of us are still behind the times.
God.
Jake's deleting his AOL account right now.
Netscape.
I don't want them to know.
Yeah. What else is coming up for Northern Brewer? Let's take a little break from the segment here for a second, because I see a whole list of stuff that you guys are doing here.
God. Boy, and I'm going to have to read off this stuff.
That's all right. I'm reading it, too.
The people in Milwaukee are going to be mad at me if I don't mention this. We opened the new store in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Kick-ass
Kick-ass
store.
store.
Out to you and Jameel, obviously. That was a huge success, and, thanking everybody for coming out to that. A lot of BN people came out to that.
Yeah, that
a
was
lot of
really
your
cool.
listeners did.
That was great.
That was pretty cool.
I think we got some new listeners out of it, too.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We're going to be teaching classes there. That's going to be pretty cool. That's going to start in February, so if anybody's interested about that, they can go to the store and sign up for that. They're also going to be running a midwinter brew competition over there. Entries are due by the 14th of February, so again, you can go to the store to get more information. The St. Paul store is just crazy. I can't even believe the numbers that came in from that store. It's kind of scary, actually. But it's just a testament to the Twin Cities, kind of the brewing culture, the home brewing culture that we have here. Obviously, with the St. Paul Home Brewers Club, we have a really strong presence here. Mail order, it's ridiculous.
You guys have a new website, too, don't you?
Yeah, we had the new website go up actually right before the NHC. We had the beta site up, and then we launched it, the actual site shortly after. And that's just an ongoing project, obviously. We tried it. What we want to do with that new website, one of the things we wanted to do was make it a little more robust as a resource. And kind of getting back to that, people that are new to homebrewing, if they go to the website, they could easily find their way through that beginner sort of information. And so we're really working on making it something that somebody can come into and find out what they want to find out and feel comfortable getting into the hobby. Video, we're working on a lot of video, Northern Brewer TV on YouTube, working on a lot of product demo videos, how-to videos, frequently asked question videos, things of that nature.
Whose mug are you putting on those videos?
What's that?
Whose mug are you putting on those videos? Who's doing those
Dawson.
things? Oh, it's all Dawson?
It'll be all Mike Dawson, yeah.
I would advise against that.
Why? He's a good-looking dude.
I love the guy. He's a funny guy.
He's a very funny guy. He's a natural in front of the camera, actually, as I found out.
Is he really?
I didn't know how he was going to do, but he carried himself really well.
I want to see these. I'm curious. I like
I
Dawson.
think he's got some past experience, if you know what I mean.
You could do some other searching for Mike the Dick Dawson. All right.
Oh, he's totally going to kill me. I hope his wife's not listening.
Oh. She knows it. She gave him that nickname.
Well, yeah, she would. Promotions, we're running weekly promotions now. We've never done that. And we just started doing that about, 5-6 months ago, and that's been hugely successful, doing that on a weekly basis. And then the NHC, obviously, we got that in our backyard right here this summer. And so just tons and tons of plans for that. We're meeting with Kurt Stock and Chris England, those two bastards.
Yeah.
I mean, have you? Yeah.
Kurt Stock is the reason I missed my flight home from Minnesota, or from Milwaukee. I mean,
well,
no, it's his. I always have to blame somebody. I'm hanging out with the Northern Brewer guys, and Kurt and I are like, well, listen, we both got things to do tomorrow. Why don't we leave? So we leave. We're staying in the same hotel, and what do? We go to the hotel bar and proceed to get further shit faced.
Yeah.
And then I missed my flight. Kurt. So I agree with you, Jake. Kurt is a bastard.
Yeah. Actually, for the record, he's probably one of the nicest guys, but England is definitely a bastard.
Okay, there we go.
But yeah, we're working with those guys actually just this week to try to tie in, what they're doing with what we can do and help them out. Yeah, and then actually Juno, some of you guys might know Juno Choi, he's our retail operations manager. He's been at the NHC a lot.
Yep.
Last year he ran a beer fest, the St. Paul Summer Beer Fest. And he's doing that again this year, and it's actually going to be on the 20th, so it's going to be during the NHC.
Oh, no kidding.
And it's pretty crazy because last year, the venue that he held it, they said, okay, we want to do this again. It was a smashing success. We sold out. Here's the weekend you can do it. And it was basically the weekend of the NHC, and he said, well, okay. And he talked to the breweries, and he said, would you guys like to come out this weekend? And they said, for sure, because we're going to do Pro Brewers Night. And then we can do the beer fest during the day. So I think actually it should actually make even the Pro Brewers Night a little bit better.
Oh, good.
They were like, then we'll send out the brewer, and then we'll send out more people and whatnot. So
more beer.
Yeah, more beer. Exactly.
Bring the good stuff.
I like Juno. He had that movie out a couple years ago. It's pretty good.
Good movie, that Juno.
Yeah. That was in Minnesota, actually.
There you go.
Yeah.
Juno gets around.
That's about it.
Is Juno the only Asian in Minnesota?
He's one of 5.
I thought so.
We have the other 4 on retainer in case Juno leaves.
He's the only one I saw in Milwaukee, that's for sure.
They lend him out to neighboring states.
They loan him out.
They don't have that
All right.
either.
No, we never send him to Wisconsin. We don't know if he's going to come back.
Or Juno. All right. I got to take a quick break. Can you hang out with us, Jake?
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk more about the future of homebrewing. For example, is the industry going to be able to keep up with the future of homebrewing? You ever go searching for keg parts that you can't find? I think that could be a problem. When we come back, we're going to talk about these things, how the industry can keep up with us in homebrewing. We got Jake, the deer hunter Keeler, on the line with us. We'll be right back. It's The Session.
You're listening to the Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
Williams Brewing is your online resource for prompt delivery of quality home brewing supplies. Since 1979, Williams Brewing has offered the finest equipment and freshest ingredients and the best customer service in the business. Cut hours off your brewing sessions by using one of our 11 varieties of famous Williams malt extract. Our Williams Belgian Pale Extract is mashed with pure Belgian two-row malt and a small percentage of Belgian wheat malt for an authentic Belgian character you just can't get from other extracts. Or check out our unique fermenters, 2.5-gallon kegs, paintball tank-based draft beer equipment, bottling aids, and much more. We even have our own line of precision hydrometers. Go to WilliamsBrewing.com to browse our vast selection. That's WilliamsBrewing.com. Orders placed by 3:30 p.m. Pacific Time ship the same day. Brewing is easy. The Williams way.
Nico, listen, our lawyers said that we had to do this for 1 hour, and after this, we don't have to talk to each other for 3 more months to the next meeting.
Kids, come on, let's get out of here.
I'm supposed to have more lines. I'm the professional. Hey, it's Sully.
And I'm Nico.
And we opened the 21st Amendment 9 years ago at 563 2nd Street in San Francisco, just 2 blocks from Giants Park, to make great beer and have a great time doing it.
That's right, because to us, the 21st Amendment is more than just the right to make beer. It's the right to experiment, to be innovative, and just do things differently. And so now, we're putting our craft beer in cans.
That's right, cans. You can find our world-famous Hell or High Watermelon Wheat Beer and Brew Free or Die IPA throughout California and Alaska.
And now it's also available on draft at select accounts in the Bay Area.
So next time you're at your local neighborhood pub or good beer store, be sure to ask for 21st Amendment in cans.
Because everyone likes it in a can.
Tasty crack cans.
Tasty crack can.
BN Army members, are you looking for a discount on hops? Keep listening. Nico's Homebrew Supply at nicobrew.com has hops by the ounce and by the pound. Choose from varieties like Amarillo, Centennial, East Kent Goldings, Hollertower, Simcoe, Summit, Tomahawk, Warrior, Willamette, and more. And adding new varieties all the time, many for less than $20 a pound. Whether a couple ounces at a time or an 11-pound bag, all hops are shipped vacuum sealed and frozen straight to you. Nico's Homebrew Supply offers store-wide $5 flat rate shipping and won't waste your money on unnecessary overhead or advertising. They're going bare bones and passing the savings on to you. The staff at Nico's Homebrew Supply loves to brew and is committed to keeping homebrewing affordable and accessible to anyone who wants to join in this great hobby. And for a limited time, use coupon code BNARMY at checkout for a Brewing Network discount. Visit nicobrew.com. That's N-I-K-O brew.com for your hops and more. nicobrew.com, your bare bones buddy in the brewing business.
Hilo, what's it feel like?
Take awesome and multiply it by 2.
Yeah! Spraying live beer radio all over your face.
Can't get any better than this, baby.
It's the Brewing Network.
The Brewing Network. Saving your life.
One beer at a time.
And now, the continuation of our interview.
Great job, announcer man. He's doing just a great job.
Is that even a word?
Continuation? Oh, yeah.
The continuation. Yeah, I guess it is.
Good criticism, though.
Yeah.
Is that a word? That's not a word.
That is it.
Now you're
Good
fucking.
is not a
Yeah,
word.
now you're messing with me.
Hi, Jake.
Howdy.
Hi.
Are you drinking there at work, Jake?
Hi.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Gotta keep warm.
What are you having?
I am having actually I'm having some sati.
What?
Do you guys know what that is?
Sativa? That's... What?
No,
That
I
is
don't
an
know what
old indigenous beer style of Finland using juniper berries.
Huh.
It's like drinking a Christmas tree.
Aren't you a
Nice
smarty?
gin.
About 8%.
Oh, is it?
But without the stickiness, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought you guys were supposed to know about beer and shit.
Well, good beer.
Can you?
We're just
can you
coming
pass
back from
the message
vacation.
along to Bevo
Yeah.
that she looks exactly like Princess Leia?
Yeah, she does.
Those headphones on,
You are a geek.
Number one
and that
hot
white jacket dress.
Princess Leia on Hoth.
You like that?
Yeah, exactly right. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, maybe for an extra $100 donation a month, we can get her to say, "Help me, Jake. You're my only hope."
At the end of the show, me sweating like a slave over here is going to be totally worth it for all you losers.
Yeah.
Oh, you loser!
Be nice to
Under
her.
there.
Did she just say sweating like a slave? On,
I asked Terrence if
on
I'm allowed
national
to say that.
radio.
I'm allowed to say that. National radio.
Yeah. What are you, Harry Reid now?
Terrence said it was okay.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess it's all right then.
Speaks for his whole race.
You know, they'd have white slaves.
Well, do you think he's going to tell you no? I mean,
Every black person speaks for every other black.
That's
Tasty.
right.
Yeah,
You get it past. You get it past from anybody.
Yeah.
Figured that out yet?
It goes Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, Terrence the Black.
I've heard you only have to ask one.
I meant losers in the
Okay.
nicest way possible, also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like you're a bunch of tubby know-it-alls.
Yeah.
Bunch of wonks.
They're onto us, those wonks.
All right, Jake, I have a question for you from the chat room.
What's 9 plus 9?
Folks wanted to know if you're going to go give any tours or do anything like that during the National Homebrewers Conference.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
We will definitely be giving tours of our warehouse for sure.
What a boring tour.
And the trophy room?
What are you talking about? This place is amazing. It's like a gigantic robot.
Dude, I'll be there. Can I get a private tour, Jake?
I even like the tour of the new
absolutely.
place, and it was hardly built. All right, so tours of the warehouse, very nice.
Yeah.
I wonder I think there's probably going to be other like brewery tours and stuff going on during
Get
NXT
Schumann to give
too.
a couple tours.
There's a good amount of microbreweries around here, so I'm sure there's going to be brewery tours. I don't know. Call Kurt, dude. He sounds like a good friend of yours.
Yeah. Yeah. We hardly remember each other. We were drunk.
The next morning.
Will Dawson be giving the tours?
Maybe.
See, that doesn't make him good. He'll have his
wiener hanging out.
You got a thing for Dawson, Justin. I think you're jealous of his mind.
I think I am too. He creeps me out though.
He is a little creepy.
I want to see him giving tours in like a Daniel Boone hat,
a coonskin hat,
and Converse, and nothing else. No a pair of All Stars, and that's
cocking.
it. Yeah.
Cap cocking.
All right. So one thing I wanted to talk about, Jake, is if homebrewing really does enter the mainstream, like we'd like to see it do, and like you're talking about, is the industry ready for that? I mean, sometimes it's hard to find. For example, Shat and I got a new kegerator. We got it from a strip club.
Stripperator.
Yeah, the stripperator. And a couple of the faucets needed to be replaced, and the faucets are the type where they have a really tight elbow in the back that goes from the faucet down into the kegerator so that you can hook up beer line to it.
Down the tower.
Not a homebrew shop on earth carried this part. We had to go, straight to the big guys that the craft brewers go. So you see what I'm getting at here? Is the industry going to be able to keep up with a growing industry that needs more parts and enough with this back order, enough with the I can't get it. We want this stuff and we want it now.
We'll go
that is the $1 million question, I think, and you hit it right in the nose. We definitely see that too. We've seen it over the last couple of years, and we are, we're in constant contact with our suppliers, and they're just like, oh my God, you bought all of our better bottles, and we're like, well, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
what do you mean bought them all?
Because everybody's buying out their better bottles. Everybody, and that's why I say like you said, I think the industry is growing at double digits across the board. I hear this from everybody, whether it's like Brew Your Own or it's More Beer or it's Blickman Engineering. I hear this across the board. So I think it is. It's a large order to take, and I think many of us have to be like, oh crap, it's really here. Homebrewing is actually becoming what we thought it could be.
Yeah.
And I'm sure at the Brewing Network, you guys are experiencing the same thing. You got to keep up with the demand.
Well,
triple digit.
We always knew
growth,
how
that's
big
it.
it was.
So are you worried about the wave cresting?
I ordered enough BNA4 shirts.
Yeah, exactly.
Say that right now.
I'm not so sure.
We've had that problem.
People will want these.
Soon.
Yeah.
I'll put them all in a time capsule. We've had that problem at More Beer, too, where we'll order, X amount. We'll order 1,000 of whatever.
Beakers.
And we'll get like 100.
No, they never have beakers.
What do you mean 100?
Right.
I ordered 1,000. What are you doing to me? Well, we won't have any for 3 months.
I see.
Seriously, dude? 3 months?
So it's very much on that supply side. It's not the when I think of the supply side, I'm thinking of you, More Beer. I want to go to the shop and I want to get it, but you're having trouble getting it to the shop.
Yeah, well, and I think it's suppliers are kind of cutting back because the economy is not that great and they're unsure and they don't want to tie up a lot of inventory. But it affects everybody, and it's hard to tell people who are traditionally do like industry stuff and will get in on a ride and find someone who makes this widget that we could add onto this to make this or whatever. They don't understand what we're doing. They think we're just some dorky beer club or whatever.
Right.
They don't understand the movement. They don't understand how big the actual industry is and is getting and the attention it's getting. So they don't care.
Isn't that up to you to tell them?
Yeah, well, I can tell them.
Well, yeah, but we have very little say in that matter.
Yeah, I tell myself I'm handsome, doesn't mean I am.
Well, who
But
else
you keep
is
telling yourself.
Yeah.
It's also
Got a shirt.
I mean, who else is buying these parts that you speak of? I guess. So who's
God
your?
only
You
knows.
see what I
Other
mean? Like,
industries.
if your voice doesn't matter, then whose does?
Well, I don't know.
Check out. If you check out Brew Your Own, there's at least 3 or 4 new companies that are opening up. I mean, they're throwing up like quarter-page ads in Brew Your Own.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to say their names because I don't want to give them any more
Yeah, they can afford a quarter
publicity
page
than
ad.
they're getting. But
And they didn't pay me. so.
there's a lot of people cashing in on this and getting into the industry. So the demand is definitely there.
But yeah, and it's also things like the on the manufacturing side. You know, we've always kind of been do-it-yourselfers, and we've made use of other industries' products, like, for
Right.
example, soda kegs, right?
Right.
If any homebrew shop gets a 3-gallon corny keg in, a Scotty,
It's
Yeah.
gone.
it's gone in 2 days.
Yeah.
But yet there's no one out there building a replacement. There's no one
Right.
out there, but someone will have to be.
Well, there is, but it's overseas, and if you want to bring it in at a decent price, you have to sink a lot of inventory.
And as
Yeah.
this hobby grows,
Nobody can. I mean, you can't.
what do you think, Jake?
Yeah, no, I totally agree. You get those those containers from the shipping yard.
Yeah, you get a 40-footer.
if you want to do it, and it's a hugely expensive and time-consuming ordeal. So right now, the supply is just keeping up with the demand right now. And
I don't have as
this
many.
is my call to everyone out there to get your shit together.
Right.
It's there. The demand is there. It's not going anywhere.
I want more
It's only
Scotties.
gonna grow.
Well, I think suppliers are going to have the same problem as the retailers, in that they're going to have growing pains as well. You know, if they want to double their output, they have to double, their investment. They may not have that.
But in the
Right.
case of those
Right.
corny kegs, there are no suppliers, right? Someone making brand new corny kegs somewhere?
There is.
Really?
There's literally
Yeah.
like one.
Ah.
But you like Jake was saying, you have to get a 40-footer. If you want to do it at a decent price, you can get a couple pallets. But by the time you do that, depending on the euro, it's like, well,
Ouch.
whatever.
Are we going to run out of corny kegs?
We have.
Eventually, of used cornies, yeah, eventually.
They don't make them anymore. They don't need to because they don't use that technology anymore.
Yeah.
Is this a crisis right now, or
It's the keg
'cause
crisis?
They
No.
haven't made them for years, but
Yeah.
we've still always been able to find some, haven't we?
Yeah.
So
I don't think so, but I can't speak for everybody. I don't know how Jake's doing.
Somebody's got to be smart enough to jump into this and start manufacturing them again. I hope.
Or some of you big boys band together and start your own friggin', I don't know,
Jake's not that
manufacturing
big.
plant.
Like a Voltron homebrewing supply
There you go.
company.
Yeah.
Like,
And I'll form
the head.
the profit.
you can be an Enron.
JP's going to be the crotch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good at that. I spend a lot of time there.
Jake, if you guys ever have like a trade group, like this homebrewing trade industry, I want you to call it Voltron.
Exactly.
Yeah, like instead of the craft brewer, they've got their organization. The homebrew should be Voltron.
Can't they be like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers?
No, that's gay.
I'll be the anus.
Be the pink one.
You can be.
Thank you.
Jake, how are you finding new homebrewers? What are you guys doing? Are you advertising?
Homeless people.
We're hanging out at shelters.
Yeah.
High schools.
You've replaced all those Joe Camel billboards with Northern Brewer billboards.
Exactly.
It's great. You can find a date and a customer at the same time.
I mean, really, how are you? For example, the Brewing Network doesn't do a bit of advertising. Never have.
Right.
Mostly because we can't afford it.
Right.
Not because we don't want
Lazy.
to. Yet we still get new listeners all the time. How are you getting new brewers?
Well, on the retail side of things, if you've got some retail stores, you can do classes, and that is probably the most cost-effective way to get new brewers. But that is probably one of the most expensive things to do, is to try to court new people to the hobby. So, tying yourself into other things that are going on, like if there's an art opening going on, we might, give away homebrew at that art opening and then get people interested in homebrewing. Maybe go to the farmer's market and have a booth there. Wherever you can get to people where they're comfortable and they can try homebrew and say, wow, that's actually pretty good, that's usually the best way to do it. But
But do we really want the hippies
homebrew
and the artists coming onto
Well,
our
we already
hobby?
have a couple of them. Like we've tried some of this at More Beer. Like I tried, walking into people's homes and giving them beer, but
Just randomly?
Yeah. You kick a door down and someone suddenly, I don't want to know what you want.
Beer.
The
Like,
door's
whatever.
unlocked, and
Yeah.
I
JP,
got homebrew.
have you guys ever shown your stuff at craft beer festivals where where you find these? You're really soon to. You know, there's a good number of those people are going to be home brewers.
Well, we used to go to the
Absolutely.
the Oregon Brewers Fest, a lot,
Yeah.
the OBF,
Right.
and
I bet you picked up a lot there.
We picked up a few, but I think on some of these festivals, it's people are just there to drink.
Yeah,
and they'll come around and either they forget or whatever. But yeah, I mean, you do pick up some, but that was some years ago. I think now it's a little. It's a little, there's a younger crowd, and like we've been talking about, there's younger people getting into it.
Yeah,
so
the craft beer is a
it's-
bigger deal now too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Look at the GABF.
Well, and I'm making fun of Jake, but I like the idea of thinking just a little bit outside, too, and saying, so let's go to the farmer's market and do
That's
it
a
there.
great
So it's
idea.
not necessarily a beer festival, but
the
they're
do-it-yourself
do-it-yourselfers.
Yeah, the right kind of people.
No, it's identifying that DIY crowd is the most important thing. Whether they're into beer, whether they're making their own pasta, gardening, like bringing it back to the beginning, but if they have that mentality, it's not too far of a stretch of the imagination that they might get into home brewing.
Yeah.
And I know Jamil has said this to me many times that, if that first beer can be palatable, then they'll probably be hooked.
Right.
But
Or
if it
if-
turns out like shit, then, well,
could be
all
tough.
bets are off.
They may try again. I mean, my first batch was awful. It was
Right.
always
Yeah,
intense.
mine too.
Yeah, so was my last, I guess. But but it took a couple of
Sponge brew.
times, man.
Yeah.
It takes a couple times, and it takes a shop like Northern Brewer or wherever to teach somebody. Well, what happened? This is what happened.
Right. You just got to get them in there
Yeah.
first.
Right.
And the truth is, every new brewer who asks for advice, who's got their first batch they just did, every time I tell them, start your second batch now.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
my first batch
Yeah.
tanked too. And I had already started my second. And had I not started it, I might never have made that for second batch.
And we would never know you.
Good
That's
point.
Thank God. Oh, Jesus. Don't you agree, Jake, that you got to get a couple under their belt?
Quickly.
No, yeah, I totally agree. That's what I think, the classes are a great thing because they can come and taste the beer, watch it happen, maybe even see where the mistakes can occur. And then, obviously you have to have great customer service. So when they call in, you have to give them an answer.
Right.
Huh.
In the answer.
Make it easy.
About that.
Yeah.
What about Star Trek conventions? I think if you're learning to speak Klingon, it's not a far stretch that you might want to learn to brew.
Dude, I think there's a lot of cross-pollination there.
Yeah.
I'm guessing a lot of people attending the Star Trek convention are home brewers.
See?
Yeah, but the new brewers, they're all wearing the red shirts.
They're going to drop off first, and they're black.
But Jake, are we gonna see a Northern Brewer ad on like HGTV someday for those
Maybe.
DIY people?
Well, now this
Yeah.
this is a serious question I have. I mean, in the trade, everyone's advertising in the trade magazines. Well,
Right.
these are already
Right.
homebrewers, and you're all sort of vying for their business. Well, are you going to put an ad in Sports Illustrated? I mean, do you advertise in other things, the newspaper? I mean, something else other than a
Yeah,
trade?
we do, and we have, we've brought in like third-party consultants that are like, fuck the trade magazines. That is not where you want to put your money.
Interesting.
Those people, they know about you. Homebrewing I think is a little bit different
Yeah.
in that you really do have to give a lot of props to the people who have brought you to where you are.
Yeah.
I mean, you really have to honor the guard, so to speak. So you need to do that, but at the same time, yeah, you need to start looking at, where are there markets where we can get into and start bringing this message to people, and we have a lot of ideas about that. It's not something I want to talk about on air, but
Come on.
Nobody's.
I know, I
nobody
can't give
listens.
that away.
Dish
Farley
it.
would probably stab me in the back if I did.
No, that's all right. I just want to know that you guys are thinking about it, and just in what kind of ways,
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Because I think it's easy to advertise in the magazines. You ought to advertise on beer radio programs called the Brewing Network.
Well, those people
Oh, yeah,
already know
that's
about
right.
those
Forgot
people
about
already know about us.
I'm always trying to sell.
Yeah.
Even to the guys who they've been with us for years now.
Well, careful, because then in a year or two we're going to be like the trade mags. Everybody knows about us. Right? Come on.
Luckily, obviously, Northern Brewer has the idea to pay homage to those that have built the foundation.
What you really need to get like a good like a dentist.
Yeah.
To advertise. Can we get some dental advertisements or what?
Right.
Has nothing to do with beer.
Well, everybody's got teeth.
Yeah, not everybody doesn't have beer.
Yeah. Well,
Now, what about other do-it-yourself hobbies? I mean, are you guys going to get into those things as a means of building the business? You know, cheese making or is this
no.
part of the plan? No?
No, that I can tell you definitively no.
Belly dancing.
You know, that is one thing that we've concentrated on from day one is beer, wine, sake, mead.
Okay.
Soda.
Soda.
We're not interested in getting into coffee, cheese.
Belly dancing.
No.
Grow your own.
No.
Hydroponics.
No hydroponics. Our buddies across the river, they take care of that.
So you don't think, I guess the reason I'm asking is, you know, is that not something that we need to target in order to get more people homebrewing, is to go after these other hobbies so that we can, you know, they have a like mind?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Look how well Sparks did. And who did that? Budweiser?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like the energy drink. I guess it was alcoholic energy drink. But
yeah.
I don't think anything in the beer industry, whether it's home brewing, craft brewing, or macro brew, needs to be concerned about anything but beer.
Wow.
I really don't. I mean, the market is so gigantic, and it's so ubiquitous across the world, really, that I think you don't really need to look outside of that.
I like that you're a
But
beer
that's
Nazi.
my humble opinion.
Yeah.
Well, also,
but that's just mine and Hitler's opinion.
So you don't have to look any farther than your own backyard.
To be fair, Sparks did really well, but it's when the housewives said, you know, oh, I don't want my kids drinking that. They're marketing to kids. And then Budweiser's like, oh, forget that. We're going to cancel it.
Yeah.
Sparks is disgusting.
That's true.
Sparks tasted like an orange. Tastes like an orange sweet
on
tart.
record, I've had it.
How many of you actually have tried Sparks? Raise your hand.
Oh, I used to drink it. For sure.
You used to drink it, JP?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was free.
Yeah.
When is this that I used to drink it?
Yeah, well, when it was when it first kind of rolled around, it was funny. It was
What is
2003. It's a tall energy drink, a tall boy, but it's like 8%.
It's like a Red Bull, but a beer, or it's a malt beverage that tastes like Red Bull.
It's like a Monster energy
it drink. Tasted like
Yeah,
an orange sweet tart.
Kind of like a
Surprise.
speedball.
It was
Mom.
great.
I only
Terrence
had it
liked it.
because we did a show that was comparing these awful drinks. We had B to the E, we had Sparks, and we had one of the other ones, and we just wanted to taste them as part of our beer show. They were awful.
Well, it was great because, like, you know,
Why were you drinking them?
Well, because you could drive around and drink it, and it looked like a soda can.
JP. How old were you in
Sparks,
2003
Too old to
when
be
you were
doing that?
drinking this stuff? And you were you a home brewer at that point too?
Yes.
So you were drinking good beer and Sparks.
Yeah.
Attaboy. You are worse off than I thought.
It's fun. It's just fun.
You're driving and throwing cans.
No, I
out
didn't
there.
do that. Actually, my buddy's sister did that a lot.
I see.
She would drive around town drinking Sparks in the morning.
Let's call her. What's her number?
In the morning.
Yeah, she's awful.
She changed her number. JP doesn't know it anymore.
The best part of waking up.
Sparks in your face. But it would leave an awful aftertaste.
Wow.
Anyway.
Now, how about involvement with organizations like the AHA? Is this the future of homebrewing also?
Well, I mean, if you get elected, Justin,
Yeah.
the future is bright.
Elected?
What?
Well, I guess it's time for our big announcement.
He's running for senator?
Haven't you told these guys yet?
Never
No.
tell Jake a secret.
No.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's let our announcer do some work. Hang on there a second, Jake. Here we go.
And now it's time for a big announcement.
Perfect.
That's great.
Yeah.
It's like premature ejaculation.
Thank you.
We don't announce that, though.
So it turns out that Jake and I both, along with 7 other candidates,
are getting married.
we're all getting married. We're going to move to Hawaii, where it's illegal. We're going to. We're all running for the. We've been nominated to run for the AHA governing committee.
Yeah. Whoa.
Now, so I'm not sure. Now, clearly, Jake is unqualified. I don't know why he has been nominated.
Kick it off the right foot there.
Just to be clear, just for clarification, somebody thought it was a good idea to have you in a leadership role that will define the direction of an industry that we're all kind of in.
That's
I just
correct.
want to get that out the table.
Who the hell nominated him?
Not only did somebody nominate, but it was then seconded and voted upon that I should be on the panel.
Well, we all drink, so.
Yeah.
It was near the end of the vote.
Can you believe that shit?
Those seconders must have been drinking as well, yes.
Did you nominate yourself?
You can. I don't know. You cannot nominate yourself.
You can.
Did you vote for yourself?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure. I voted for myself. Come on. Haven't you? Haven't you all learned how much I love me yet?
I think we should all enter. Everyone in this room, we should nominate ourselves.
It's too late.
Don't they know you have a platform?
Listen, this isn't just some random thing. You have to be chosen and nominated. You fuck sticks.
Are we supposed to be proud?
Jesus,
For you?
a little support here from my own. How am I going to get a single vote if my own staff can't get behind this?
Hey, we clapped.
Start the slow clap.
You only need 100.
Zone up.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, well, what do you want for free?
So, Jake,
you get
what are you
applause
offering?
and then insults.
So, Jake,
Chad's behind me.
I'm with you, brother.
Thank you, Chad.
right behind you.
It's always behind you.
So, Jake, what are you offering?
Yeah.
Jake's platform is bullshit. I just want to say right now. You want me to read your statement, Jake?
No, I do not.
I want to hear it.
Have push
Jake's whole statement is like,
Have our announcer read it.
I'm a COO. Oh, I've been doing this for 30 years.
I never really killed that girl.
I'm the best guy for the job. It's a bunch of bullshit.
The judge found me not guilty.
I'm gonna put new soda machines in the quad.
That was my cousin's son.
Vote for me, and there'll be free weed for everybody.
Yeah,
I was only protecting my brother.
Soda in the drinking fountain.
I never inhaled.
That's about it. You summed that up pretty well.
Got my vote.
I want to hear what Jake has to say.
Well, here's what's happening. Of the all 9 candidates, including myself, will be speaking on the Brewing Network. We're going to give everybody a little bit of airtime over the next several weeks to talk to you about why you should vote for them and how they're going to help you out if they become a member of the AHA governing committee, if they become a board member.
Do you get more time
than
anybody else?
Yeah, well, I'm on every week, I guess. But apparently I get just as much bashing from you shitheads. So not only will I get more airtime, I'll get more bashing than any other candidate.
Can we have like a...
Go for the sympathy vote, I'd say.
We have like a debate, and I could be the moderator?
You didn't even ask us if we cared if you did that.
Well, it's not your decision. What do I care?
Well, actually, Doc, if you were here on time, he did ask.
And I didn't ask to be nominated either. I was nominated. I accepted my nomination.
Before you talk to us about it.
You're probably going to have someone else.
That's where he forgot to include us.
You're probably going to have someone else speak on your behalf, because otherwise no one's going to take you seriously.
Forgive me if I don't feel fully behind you on this.
Can we hear from Jake?
Yeah, I'm interested in Jake's.
I'm just a little shocked.
Jake, what would you like to tell us about your platform?
Your candidacy.
Well, I don't know. I mean, basically,
what can you do for us?
Said we got put up for this, so we're just kind of running along with.
I told you his platform is bullshit.
How many interns are you going to touch?
And you're ready for how many spots? Just 9 people for 1 spot?
2 spots. There are 2. So Jake and I could end up being colleagues.
Or not. That'd be cool. You could be
co-losers.
9.
So there's a conflict of interest there, though, I think.
I think that Jake and I aren't going to do any running. We're just going to mudsling back and forth. And
No, that's the thing, man. I can look at my statement and say, well, yeah, that sounds good and whatnot, but I don't really, I can't say that I don't care, because I do care, because I do care greatly about where homebrewing is going, and I think that obviously the AHA should be the organization at the forefront of that, and I think it has been.
Yeah.
But just going back to a lot of stuff we've talked about in this show, we're definitely seeing an opportunity in the homebrewing community that if we don't take advantage of it, and I think across the board, I'm not just talking about the AHA, but I think as the companies, the Brewing Network, everyone, if we don't take advantage of it, we're going to miss an opportunity to turn homebrewing into something larger than what it is. Now, of course, some people probably don't want to see that, and I understand that, but it's, from my standpoint, and bringing in the corny COO crap about it, like Justin was talking about,
Sorry.
But you're not going to mention that.
No, but the demand is going to dictate the supply, so it's plain and simple. And if homebrewers want better access to grains, keg parts like Justin was talking about, people manufacturing these kegs that are hard to find, the demand will dictate that. And without a larger demand, that supply will never be there. So we have to grow homebrewing as an industry and as a culture and as a hobby to ensure that the same level of stuff that we've been used to over the last 10 years is going to maintain and it maybe even become better. So that's my pitch.
See, this is why I think Jake's going to be good on the board. He actually, in all honesty, he's got a real good grasp about where homebrewing's come from and where it should go. I guess what I'm saying is Jake's not happy with the status quo, and he really wants to keep it moving. And this is why, and we talked about this before you and I were officially nominated when I was there in Milwaukee,
Right.
Jake, that I like that you have new and fresh and demanding ideas about where the AHA should go and where homebrewing should go. And I might do this for every candidate, but right now, this is why Jake gets my vote.
Yeah.
Because...
But you guys are on the same ticket.
You're going to vote for
we
yourself.
can get the army behind you.
Yeah, but I can lie. I'm now I'm a politician.
Yeah,
I'm allowed
exactly,
to lie.
man.
It's a pipe
So, can I ask you guys, like, on behalf of the new AHA members, why do I care who gets elected to the AHA board? What do you board members do?
I think we get
strippers at the NHC.
Yep, we definitely get strippers. We get some travel covered.
We had strippers last. No, those are hookers.
And we drink. We fight for your rights, is what we do.
Yeah. The best board to be on is the Brewer Association board, because then you go to more shit for free. you go to all like the booze things and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I'll tell you, I've never
Just
sat
saying.
in on a board meeting, but my understanding is what we get to do is help guide the direction, and what mostly my understanding is that we're looking out for our members and what the members want. And so something that I've gotten to listen to a lot of is complaining about what the AHA does and does not do. And I think the idea of the board members is to listen to that and come up with ideas of how to engage and help our members more, to provide more services for them, to give them more of what they're paying for in their membership. Obviously, whenever we've had Gary and Charlie Papazian and these guys on here, the thing that they talk most about is legislation and fighting in
they
that
have
way.
different committees, and that's one of the committees.
The board doesn't do that necessarily. I think they're made aware of what's happening and how we might get awareness out there.
There's
but,
subcommittees within the board. Like for instance, if you are elected, you'll be on 2 or 3 different committees, and you'll be chairman of probably one of those.
Oh, I will?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, boy. Maybe I'm not qualified for this.
Yeah, how do you feel about going, like...
vote for Justin.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I didn't know I was going to have to be a chairperson.
How do you feel about mandatory meetings that you have to attend?
Well, they're phone meetings.
It's going to be different for you.
Love it.
What do you mean?
Well, sticking to a schedule. It's not going to be whenever you decide to wake up.
It's like having a job again?
Yeah. I don't know how you feel about that.
You're right, because I never show up for anything.
Yeah.
Come on, give me a break. I'm here every Sunday at 5. Mostly.
Wake up at 4.
Except when I'm not.
Yeah.
So those like subcommittees are like, club support, AHA competition, AHA conference, web, pub discount program, retailer AHA events, surveys, and Zymergy.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Those are just subcommittees, but everyone's,
I hereby withdraw.
I thought I was just going to get a free flight to Denver every now and then. Shit.
Screwed.
No, it's just...
You're for it, Justin.
No, I'm
You'll
all
be
for
great.
it. I'm ready for it, and I'm excited about it. And I mean, Jake and I, we're really standing for the same thing, which is where we really want to serve members better and figure out the new direction for the AHA. I think that there's some things lacking in some ways that we aren't served as members. I think that in some ways, homebrewers feel a bit disenfranchised from what they perceive to be a big organization like the AHA. And I think kind of changing that perception and what the AHA does for us is my goal. I think they do a good job. They've been doing a great job at what they do currently, which is, obviously we get a great conference every year. Obviously, we always hear about them fighting for legislation for us. I think that there are things that they do that I won't really make a dent on. That those are guys that are there that know exactly what they're doing. But I think there are things that they don't do.
Yeah.
Using social media, embracing a younger audience, bringing together homebrewers that otherwise feel left out in the cold. I think that's stuff that I'm good at.
Yeah.
And
moderate at.
Wait, I thought I was supposed to be stumping you. What the hell?
Well, but then he didn't say anything, Jake.
Well, I'm being respectful.
Everything I just said was actually for Jake.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm reading off of Jake's thing.
I'm reading Jake's notes here. I just
talking points.
Yeah, I just read Jake's platform. It's great. I think it's a great statement.
Yeah.
Take that.
Yeah.
All of this will be published in I think it's the February issue of Zymergy. You will find each candidate's statements. And like I said, we'll be having each candidate on the BN to talk about their involvement, their statement, what they'll be doing, and why you should vote for them.
Who's the other candidates? Do we know?
I do know, but I don't have the list in front of me, and I don't know that it's supposed to be published exactly yet either.
Yeah, I
So
don't
it
think
was it was just sent internally. So I do know. Yeah, it's right there, but I don't know that it's supposed to be published.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe we just took ourselves out of the running by making this public.
You outed yourselves?
No, I
Yeah.
did check that we're allowed to do this thing. I asked all the candidates, said, hey, do you guys want to come on the BN and do this? You don't have to, but I feel like if I'm there every week saying, vote for me, everyone should have a chance to do this.
How many
and
more-
everyone was all about it.
How many even replied with who?
Yeah,
The what?
The B what?
Yeah. Oh, that's that show in Australia, right?
BM? I got a lot of that.
Yeah, okay, good.
And I said, yeah, go on that show and
call him up.
See how many votes you get.
Yeah, and him and his
Hey,
family
Justin.
will vote for you.
Yes, Jake.
I got a question for you. How many of those candidates do you think are going to be able to kind of fit into the tone of the show?
I am concerned
That's
about
the real
that.
question here.
I know.
I want to know.
Well,
who
our
it is now.
reputation precedes it, so I don't think. I mean, they'll know.
Well, I'm more. Here's what I'm concerned about. I actually don't want to stomp on anybody's time to shine.
Oh, sure.
So
Nor should you. Yeah, learn to shut
I
up.
thought you were going to mudsling. I just gave you an opening.
I know. I'm just concerned. I don't want anybody to walk away going, "Well, I got shammed on the BN. I was there to speak my platform,
ambushed.
and they ambushed me."
We
Yeah.
have a way of bringing people out of their shell.
Maybe it should be pre-recorded. We just play it.
I think there should be a prerequisite that all of the candidates have a couple beers before they come on the
Yes.
program.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you
a
go.
toot or two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Jake, I think you did a great job today.
Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
It's great to be on.
It's got my vote.
All right.
So far.
Anything else that we missed about Northern Brewer before we go? I got to get to our 4th annual Brewing Network Awards.
What is up with those awesome commercials they do?
Oh, yeah, we actually have some new ones coming through, right?
Yeah.
Justin, did you get that from Mike?
I did, and they're fucking hilarious.
They're great.
Too.
They are, yeah.
Dawson cracks me up. The new commercials are going to be you guys are going to be stoked about them. They're in production now, so it's going to take a couple weeks.
What everybody wants
awesome.
to know is that the last set of commercials generated the 10th level beer nerd shirts, right?
Yeah.
Right,
so
right.
what shirts are these going to generate? Or will it be like
cast
a
of
record album?
characters. Yeah, no, there'll definitely be another T-shirt to accompany the ads.
Nice. And a rap album, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. As good as that rap that preceded the show tonight.
Yeah! I love you.
Oh, man. You guys want
That
time
was
off
some
the
hot
air?
Shit.
Jake gets my vote.
There you go. See? One vote, Jake.
Sweet. That's all I need.
That's all you need.
Your whole appearance was worth it now.
Exactly.
I get 2 votes.
All right, check out northernbrewer.com. I did have some questions come through the chat for you, too, Jake.
All right.
What about, do you know anything about the...
Try to be a little less excited.
If you've got any time for that.
Okay.
Something about a Northern Brewer competition. You guys have a homebrew competition?
Oh.
Right now, we're accepting entries for the Upper Mississippi Mashout that people can mail to Northern Brewer.
All right. But there's no
They should
official Northern Brewer competition?
Memo on the fucking package because we get like hundreds of packages a day. So make sure you put that on there.
Please. Sound like me.
This is.
I'm passing that on from my receiving manager.
Okay.
This is for the fucking comp. That's what you should write on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Jake.
Yeah, eat it, Jake.
All right. That's all you know about any Northern Brewer competition?
Well, there's an internal one.
Oh.
We created an internal club here for Northern Brewers. So we're using Argentina Cascade, a bunch of shit we had left over because no one would buy it.
Right. The one that you're going to put my face on? Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah. And it was, who can brew the best beer with this crappy hop?
Right.
Because it's obviously not the Argentina
hop challenge.
Yeah.
This is a competition
Right,
I can get behind.
So that's it, though. I guess that's my best answer for that.
Okay. Good. You're doing well, Jake.
Yay.
Here's one. It's kind of a Northern Brewer more beer question, I guess.
Uh-oh.
Well, people see you guys as the big guys, right? So,
Sure.
The question is, this guy says, I frequently buy brew stuff from both vendors.
Who would win in a knife fight?
But I found that Northern Brewer is better for grain and hops, while B3 is better for gear and equipment. Is this a purposeful strategy? Of course, this is the person's opinion. Have you guys? Is this something you guys notice or hear about? And is it a strategy?
I'll let Jake answer first, and then I'll come in and say whatever. I don't know.
Well, I will say this. More Beer has been at the front of the kind of higher-end equipment.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, and we just decided that we weren't going to go that route. I mean, JP can probably talk about it better than I can.
Yeah.
We just decided to go a different direction, and I wouldn't dispute what the person is saying. I guess,
But you guys didn't have a meeting about it and decide one was going to do one and
Voltron.
Yeah.
Price structure.
Exactly.
You're just not hearing that a lot.
I will say this in general. I think that each of us in the industry, as we grow, we realize we kind of serve a certain niche in the homebrew industry. And, you just play to your strengths. And that's, pretty simple, actually.
Let's just ask the real question. Do you guys like each other?
I'm a fan of the Northern Brewer Facebook page. More beer is.
Absolutely.
So
We
I
love
do the
more
more
beer.
beer thing. Yeah. Well, sure. We share customers. You have to.
Exactly.
We don't have to, but it makes it a hell of a lot easier to hang around with each other.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You guys ever do drugs together?
A couple of years ago. No, I mean, no.
No comment.
Yeah.
Have you shared a needle?
No,
In the
because
old
that would
days.
be
We shared a bedroom?
gay. Oh, all the time.
Yeah, that happens.
Totally. Always.
That's not
Always,
gay.
always pooling those resources.
Yeah. It's it's definitely not on purpose, but it just I think Jake just said it fine. It's just kind of how you evolve,
Yeah.
what your demand is. We maybe got a lot more requests for equipment. They maybe got more requests for the grain, and they're definitely a leader in that area. Like if you want a new grain, if you want to try out new ingredients, Northern Brewer's the only place to go.
Yeah. Well, let me give you an example of how well Northern Brewer and More Beer work together. Tonight is the first official show that More Beer is the official session sponsor.
Right.
And our guest is Northern Brewer.
There you go.
And nobody gave a shit.
Yeah.
So
It's too, why?
Yeah.
Why bother, dude?
The market's big
No,
enough.
I totally agree. That sort of attitude or competition isn't even healthy. And if there is competition, it's pushing each other just to be better.
Yeah.
It sounds really, really lame, but it's
true.
I feel like I want to hug right now after
guys
you
should.
saying
Yeah, total bro hugs over the internet.
do it over the camera. Jake's looking at you, JP.
Oh,
right? Do it
okay.
into the camera. They have a big old... There you go.
A little butt grab there.
I want to be in that right now.
I want to be there. Yeah, I mean, there was a homebrew shop in Texas that went out for that
Saint
reason.
something or other. Saint something.
They were just they didn't get along with anybody.
No.
Nobody. And from day
Even their
one, it was
customers.
like, I mean, the first time we met Northern Brewer was at NHC several years ago, and it's, hey, what's happening? We hung out till the wee hours in the morning, and it's fun. The industry's way too small to be pricks to each other. It's
Yeah.
true.
Right.
Totally.
You're all going to get crabs eventually.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
Totally.
1 in 4.
Jake. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe soon. Maybe sooner than later.
All right, brother. I know you're sitting in a cold warehouse. I appreciate your time, Jake.
Absolutely, man. Loved being on.
All right, cool. If it
Being on
works
what?
out, I may have all the candidates on again. I don't know. I'm still figuring out the time frame, so we may be hearing from Jake again before the election.
Great.
But vote for Jake in 2010.
Or Justin.
No, right.
No, you. No, you. You're better.
Yeah.
No, you're better.
All right, and kick Dawson in the nuts for us, will you?
Will do.
Thanks,
Matt.
brother. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, bye.
There you go. Jake Keeler from Northern Brewer, and is the COO over there, and does a great job helping that company grow and move forward. So.
I think from the Midwest it'd be COO, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. It's close to Canada. Ooh.
All right, what we're going to do is take a break first, and then we're going to come back, and guess what? It's time for the fourth annual
We need to air the
Brewing Network Awards.
we need to air the Bevo out.
Yeah. Bevo will be unveiling her BNA 4 outfit.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Go to justin.tv/Brewing Network. Hang in there. We'll be right back.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network.
Hey, Push, the new brewery's looking good.
Thanks, Finn. Piece by piece.
Well, let's fire her up. Whoa! Is that a new kettle?
Yeah, just got it brand new, but paid half price.
What? And that blade scale?
40% off.
The new tap handle?
$5 instead of 13. Got a new regulator for the brew stand, too, but $5 instead of 25.
Dude, where are you stealing all this stuff from?
Where else? The More Beer deal of the day.
Announcing the Beer, and More Beer Deal of the Day. Every day, a new fantastic deal from big items to small that will blow you away. Boil kettles, carboy carriers, sterile siphon starters, digital timers. Watch morebeer.com every day for a new deal, and you just might find the item you've been waiting for at a price you cannot believe. Hurry, because stock is limited on most items.
And that sweet Guinness cap, let me guess.
The More Beer Deal of the Day.
Yeah, I knew it. Come on, let's brew something. Find the More Beer Deal of the Day at morebeer.com. Celebrity voices impersonated.
Downtown Joe's, located in the historic Oberon building in beautiful downtown Napa, California, offers an award-winning brew pub experience from 8:30 a.m. to 1 a.m. every day. For 15 years at the corner of 2nd and Main, Downtown Joe's has been voted Best Night Spot 7 times and Best Brew Pub for the last 4 years in a row. Brewmaster Colin Kaminsky's handcrafted ales, like his Tailwagon Amber Ale and Double Secret Probation IPA, are the perfect accent to riverside dining, live music, and a relaxing outdoor patio. Don't miss the Beer of the Month, special rotating taps, and the BN Army Member Special. Wear your BN gear, get 10% off your beer. Visit downtownjoes.com to make reservations, peruse their extensive calendar of events, or just read more about their fantastic beers. Come enjoy the fine beer, food, and music. Downtown Joe's, the award-winning brew pub where you'll feel at home.
Wait till you can pour it out of your own kegerator.
Yeah. I mean, your friends will look at you with awe.
And it's just hot.
It is?
It's so super hot.
The home of live beer radio.
TheBrewingNetwork.com. Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The Session. Keeping the ass out of Brewcast. This is the Brewing Network.
What do you got there, JP?
This is my birthday or my Christmas present from Shoeface.
Yeah,
nice rainbow knit cap.
Yeah, and you know, I kind of realized how much of an ass I was being because I was actually looking inside for the
something.
tag,
Oh.
so I can put it on the right way.
I see.
I'm like, really, I'm putting on a rainbow hat. I'm looking for the tag to make sure it's on straight.
Yeah,
you can go stand under the flagpole around the corner.
Oh,
pick up on the owner.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing? I have a gun you can clean.
Did you notice my hat?
Hey,
it's rainbow like your flag.
Yeah, I'm just like your son or your daughter or whatever the fuck you're flying that flag for.
I did. I was driving. I came over here a couple days before the mixtape show.
Yeah.
To make sure I can get in the house and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was leaving, just Chad's staring at me.
Find out which window you could break.
Yeah,
he's just enthralled.
Yeah, he's like really close, really intently listening more than ever.
He's excited.
I walked by. I saw
really.
an older gentleman walking up to that house. Like
it's an old dude that lives there.
Yeah,
I've noticed.
Oh,
that.
I didn't even.
I think he's got 2 kids, one of each.
Yeah, well, I thought it was like Willy Wonka, where nobody's ever seen who lives in.
No, I've seen him out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen him too. Just no one's ever asked. I'll tell you this: it's become a bit of a Pacheco attraction. Every time someone comes to visit us now, one of the first thing they ask me is, "Hey, where's the Flag House?" Like Push did it.
Yeah.
My dad. Everybody. Where's the Flag House?
I actually
man?
looked at it on my way in today. Just
as
kind of
described.
those landmarks I look for, and he's flying all 3.
Making sure he didn't change for 2010.
And the truth is, it's really, really well done. These are like huge poles sunk in concrete.
And
this guy
is higher than
professional. Yeah.
And he's got the lighting from underneath.
Oh, you have to. You can't. You can't fly the flags at night without a light.
Yeah. Un-American. Yeah.
It would be un-American.
There's rules, man. Come on.
I think I'm going to tip off.
I don't know about the rainbow flag. I think you can fly that anytime.
Yeah. You
have to light it with glow sticks or something.
I'm going to tip off Clay Court, our little local blog guy, and was like, you need to do research on who this dude is and what's going on.
I was thinking about that. I was wondering if he had ever been tipped off to it already.
I went on Google Maps, and you can go right in front of that house, but they made the picture before they put the flags up, so it's not there.
I have a question for whoever might know the answer to this. Coming from
problem.
the chat room.
Yellow.
Question for the boys. It says, does anyone in the studio know how to disassemble or remove the
5.
spears from Hoff Stevens style kegs?
Nope. You're fucked.
What's a Hoff Stevens?
Isn't the one that
Two probe?
It's got the top and the bottom.
It's 2 probe.
That's the one that takes a shotgun to get out, right?
It's called a Hoff Stevens 2 probe. So it has like a almost like a nut on the top and these 2 probes that go down.
I thought it was the one that had the one on the top, old style, one on the bottom.
No.
Can't you Google that?
So JP? There's really no way to do it, or you're just being
seriously. Nobody even makes the taps anymore. Like they kind of stopped taking it. But I've never done. I'm sure there's got to be. I'm sure there's like a Sankey keg, maybe a retaining ring that you can kind of snap off. But I don't know.
Take the pressure out.
Okay.
Or plasma cutter.
We don't know.
Yeah, or if you want to use it for like
Something
homebrew,
else,
just
start selling.
fill it with PBW and just let it soak overnight and just make hope everything's clean. But
I recommend calling Jay Keeler at Northern Brewer.
Probably got a widget for that.
They might know.
Yeah.
Midwest. I don't know.
They're into obsolete things.
Yeah. Well, like living in the Midwest.
Yeah. It's living in the cold.
Yeah.
It's
10 years, 20 years behind.
Yeah, being cold.
It's obsolete. Well, you got to get to our Brewing Network Awards. Did you want to taste that beer first, Tasty? Because that could, unless you're going to put it back in the fridge, that could sit there for an hour.
Let's do it now.
We might need glassware out for that, I guess.
Secret beer?
Yeah.
Or we could finish what we got here.
Bless you.
What do you have there? Why don't you tell us about what have you got there? It's a
what
listener
is it, where
beer?
it come from?
It's a listener beer from what's his name here? Anthony Wishart or Wishart, I guess. WSHART from Australia.
Oh,
what's weird is I got this beer from Phil Lowry, and he came from England to give it to me. So he got to England from Australia.
Which is even farther.
Yes, yeah. It's went a lot of extra miles. So,
which I'm also sure that was he gave it to him, then turned right around, got back on the plane, and went home.
Yeah, here you go. This is for the rat pad. I gotta go. My flight's leaving.
Suck it.
Exactly. So it's a
barley one,
Berliner Weiss yeast. So it's got it's about 80% wheat malt, 13% dark candy sugar. Looks like his starting gravity was 1045, so it's not a real big beer.
Oh.
And he used the Berliner Weiss blend.
It's tart. Good.
Where's your glass, Jay?
It's coming.
Yeah, it's bringing me a glass. What else can you tell us about the beer?
I like it. Well, let's see. He used Northern Brewer hops.
Northern Brewer.
6.6% alpha acid. The specialty malts in this are Wireman's caramel wheat and Wireman's chocolate wheat. So it's basically it's an all wheat beer. I don't know how you convert all that without some Turo, but I guess it's possible. Maybe he did like a sour mash. I didn't see.
Wheat malt.
Oh, it smells great.
Wheat malt convert.
Wheat malt convert.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty. It's sour. It's sour for Berliner Weiss, don't you think?
Yeah,
Very
really,
sour.
Yeah, it really smells great.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
It's also malty underneath that sour when you taste it.
The name of the beer is
It's a
Dark.
great beer.
The name of the beer is Dark Funk. I want to give you that to you last. Cause,
Sherry-like.
Dark Funk.
Good.
What's the brewer's name? You have that on there?
Anthony Wishart.
Anthony, you did a nice job, man. This
From
is
Australia.
It's a lot like Consecration.
It is a little consecration-y. I think it's that malt backbone that you're picking up.
Yeah, it's got a really nice
It's a bigger
sweetness.
beer.
Yeah.
It's a bigger beer. What's the gravity?
No,
it's just 1045.
No, it doesn't
Wow.
taste like a big beer.
Yeah.
It's got a great sweetness. It finishes really clean. The sourness is that nice kind of sourness.
That tart.
On purpose.
No.
Beavis, you don't want to try this?
Okay, I'll try some. Sorry, Justin and I were having a conversation with our eyes.
Yeah, you were.
And my
great.
wiener.
Very good. Very pleasant.
Well, you were having one with his eyes. He was having one with your...
So, how'd he do it? He did a sour mash or no?
No, I couldn't
He's
get
just
that
guessing
from
then.
this. I think he may have. I don't know.
It tastes more sour than just a sour mash.
Than the
doesn't
Berliner
it?
Weiss would typically give you. So
Okay.
unless he added some lactic or something.
Yeah, it's real lactic.
Tastes lactic, yes.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice.
Good job. All right, we've got
Thank you.
Valicious on the phone. He's got an idea for us, I think, to help homebrewing.
She.
Are you there? He? Oh, she. Is it a she?
I am here.
Delicious. Yeah, she's on the phone.
Is this Valicious?
Yes, it is.
Hello,
No,
dear.
it's not.
What's happening?
Hey, it made me feel like you were talking about there's an image associated with homebrewing about kind of the tubby nerd image that might be getting a lot of potential brewers kind of disenchanted
Sure.
with the idea.
Yeah, it's turn off.
I was thinking maybe like have like a spokesperson or a poster girl or something, because we saw how well that's worked with like Charlie Papazian. I've heard him referenced to like being the cheerleader for homebrewing or something.
I think it's a good idea.
Well,
I don't know who it would be. Because you have to be. Are you saying they have to be both hot and intelligent about homebrewing, or you're saying it has to be somebody like Charlie that would be the poster,
who is intelligent about homebrewing?
Yeah. Because Charlie's already the poster boy, isn't he?
Or a brew vixen.
I'm not sure.
I think Bevo should be the poster child for homebrewing. That would get people in. Wait till you see her outfit for the BNAs too.
Am
Now,
I
that
the
would-
only one who's totally freaked out right now?
No, I don't think so.
Well, the economy has me worried. Me too.
JP's also nervous about the economy.
I'm a little nervous.
Yes. Maybe you should be the poster child, JP.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I think Felicius brings up a good point that if we do maybe a way to shed the tubby beer nerd image.
Right. But who would that be?
Chad.
We're all tubby.
It would be Chad.
And Dan Gordon.
We are all kind of tubby, though, aren't we, Felicius? I mean, we'd just be lying if we started putting hot people as the poster child.
Maybe bring more people in.
Never trust a skinny brewer, right?
But a fine idea. Thank you very much for the phone call.
Well, I think it'll be like the new Taco Bell drive-thru diet.
Isn't that...
Have you seen that commercial?
Don't get me started on this fucking thing.
My favorite part, just real quick, my favorite part about the commercial is that fucking tubby broad says, "Oh, I just changed my regular fast food." What do you mean your that's what your problem is?
It's your it's fast food.
And you lost 53 pounds by eating Taco Bell. Imagine what you would have lost if you didn't eat fast food at all.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Just saying.
Anyway. No, I think that was a very good idea. We do need some sort of poster child,
because we've now had the most awkward moment of 2010 in the BN studio.
Yeah.
First
possibly
show.
for 2009.
I'm gonna let you finish. but I gotta say something about Taco Bell.
Chad, will you go on the Taco Bell diet for us so we can see how this fucking thing works?
How's that work?
No.
You can cut out
Damn
your
it.
regular fast
No.
food. Change your regular fast food to Taco Bell.
No thanks.
Chad's actually not the fast food guy in the house. Not like Schumann. Chad's more of a Subway guy.
Yeah.
It's more of a Subway diet.
Yeah.
Is that why Schumann's gut is now larger than his pecs?
I think so.
All right.
No, because he was in France.
All right. Got to get to something important now.
I think we need to take a break. Realign our chakras or something.
Our chakras are fine.
I don't know.
Check your chakras.
Mine's not.
All right. I'm excited about this. I really enjoy the BNAs. And that is what it's
Do we have
time
music?
for. Somewhere.
Oh, let me get that.
Thank you.
Oh, you're...
Now, live from the Indian gaming capital of the greater Contra Costa County. Get ready for the highly coveted, completely biased and irrelevant 4th Annual Brewing Network Awards, starring Tasty, I Have My Own Video Game McDole. Shat, Why the Hell Did I Come Back to California? The producer. Doctor, I can add a flamethrower to that. Scott. Bevo, do you know a good tattoo remover? In the chat. Jason, I'd rather be at Disneyland. Petros. And Justin, I'm going to die homeless. Crosley. Now, let's get to the awards.
All right. Thank you, announcer. It is time for the 4th Annual Brewing Network Awards. Thank you for joining us on this special. Let's get right to the good stuff. Our hostess with the mostest, the one who will be opening the envelopes for you tonight, who will be our own Vanna, but better than any Vanna you've ever seen. Please welcome to the video, Bevo. That's right. Wow!
Holy
good! Yeah. Look at that!
Look at those eye magnets on her, huh?
Good job, Vanna.
Wow!
I'm not really sure I can continue with the show right now.
Just turn around.
Oh. All right, Bevo, good job.
Yeah. A little distracting.
Good work.
Good work. Jesus, good work on her. Never mind. Let's just move on with the program.
Going to church pays.
All right, Bevo, you do have a stack of envelopes behind you. If you turn them so that you can read the name, you should have them in order, so you'll be able to just go right along. Otherwise, they're all titled. You'll be helping out our announcer tonight in getting us the winner of the winners of the 4th Annual Brewing Network Awards.
Can we see your tattoo?
Can you see it through that? Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay. Now show somebody the tattoo like they're behind you. Never mind. All right, forget it. We'll just keep moving.
Yeah, that's like the new take on it. Can you touch your elbows behind your back?
I can actually.
Those of you who aren't... she can touch your elbows.
Creep. I'm all creeped out now.
Never tried that.
All right.
It's been double joke.
Podcast listeners, I'm telling you, you should be listening live. Justin.tv/Brewing Network. You never know what you're going to get during a live show, but right now on the webcam, you're getting a lot more than you pay for. I'll tell you that right now.
That's true.
Cheap paying for that.
Jerks.
Now, there are websites that make a lot of money doing what we're doing right now.
Some that don't.
Yeah. And the girls that get fake boobs for doing what they do. Like this.
Well, competition was tough this year, I'm going to tell you right now. There was I had to think long and hard about who to give some of these awards to. And it wasn't easy.
No.
So I just want to say that every nominee tonight, you should be proud to have been nominated, and that it was tough to make a decision of who gets the official BNA.
Just to be nominated is an honor.
It is. That's right. Ask Doc. He was nominated last year, and was a little less than honored, but should have been honored.
Didn't you win? Didn't you win something?
Yeah,
No.
I did.
Oh, did you actually? I thought you just were nominated Drunk of the Year.
No, I think I won.
Oh shit!
I
think I won.
You're ready to pass the mantle. You're defending.
Oh yeah,
you are defending. You know, let's see if you made the list this year.
I don't think
as we go through.
Come on,
come on! Couldn't possibly happen. All right, well, let's get on to
There's
our...
been many people more drunk than I.
Let's get on to our first category.
There are 300 million people in the United States. Only a select few are Brewing Network guests. And all of them are bipeds. Here are the nominees for Guest of the Year. Your first nominee, Gordon Strong.
I check all my beers before they go, and if they're not exactly how I want them, I try to fix them.
Did you fix any of your beers? Did you do some tasting and say, if I have to send this to the second round, I need
Some of my beers were blended, so, I mean, it's part of, tasting's integral part of getting the final balance. Like, I got gold medal in a fruit beer. You know what I call a fruit beer? It's like a really good base beer combined with a really good fruit mead. So...
Wow. What? Give me a percentage. What are we talking here?
Not that much. Something like maybe 10%. I do it in a 2-liter bottle.
Yeah.
And just do it to taste.
Right.
So, I mean, if I had to put my finger on anything, it's understand what the style requires.
For Michael Mufasa Ferguson, BJ's
One of the things I do
Brewery.
with these openings is I talk to all the servers, and I extend their training from just knowing stuff to passion, because you have to have passion when you're going to do this sort of thing. If you're gonna do a job, it's worth doing well.
You go to every opening?
I go to every opening. I give a pep talk at the kickoff meeting every time. I follow the servers around. I educate our guests on what real beer is. I had a guy in the other night that was mad at our Hefeweizen because it didn't taste like Widmer. And I had to...
I hope you explained to him.
I did. I explained to him that he's never had a Hefeweizen.
All right.
The Lagunitas Brewing Company.
buy some wood chips and inoculate them yourselves with the either the Lambicus or the Bruxellensis or the Anomalous or a blend thereof, and you like what you get. And keep in mind that stuff takes a long time to develop, and the way you're going to know that it's doing its job as your carboy, as long as you see like some snot going on, you can be certain that they're doing their job. And as long as you like the beer that comes out of there, you can reuse the chips.
And Nathan, get a fucking haircut, Smith.
I think one thing that really helped that beer stand out is he had found a really interesting hop, super fresh, with a high oil content. So think about if you're dry hopping and want to make a big, massive double IPA or big American barley wine, maybe think about using Summit or Cascade, or sorry, not Cascade, Summit or Columbus or something like Apollo if you can get it. I mean,
question for Nathan: when dry hopping that Harvest Ale, how the hell did you get Nicole to be interested in you? I think he means in general. No, how the hell is Nicole interested in your nerdy
in general?
Yeah.
She's pretty nerdy too. So.
All right, so those are our nominees for the best guest of the year. A lot of quality nominees there, right?
Yeah,
tough.
Gordon Strong, Mufasa, Lagunitas, Jeremy there from Lagunitas, and Nathan Smith. Now, Nathan, I will say, too, also got nominated, not just, and this goes for a lot of these categories. It doesn't just have to be the Sunday session. These are the Brewing Network Awards, and I think we found that Nathan was not only a guest on our show, but on the Can You Brew It shows, too. So we kind of take into account every little bit, just trying to explain how these people made it. A lot of good guests this year. All right, Bevo, you want to hand the envelope over to our... go ahead and open it and hand the winner to our announcer.
And the winner of the 2009 Brewing Network Guest of the Year is the Lagunitas Brewing Company.
Oh! Wow, congratulations. Yeah, that Jeremy, man, he came in here with some kick-ass knowledge. He laid it down.
He can lay it out, yes.
And Shat and Tasty's favorite brewery
we
in
go
the
up
Bay
there
here.
Fun month.
Fun guys, yeah.
We can't get enough of that.
That's a well-deserved award right there.
And they make beer.
Tough competition, against Mufasa and these guys. But Jeremy came in, and he just really laid it down. So I encourage you to go back and listen to that program. That is our Brewing Network Guest of the Year. It's time for our next category.
Now, to a very special Fallen Soldier Award. This year, this award commemorates a lifetime of beer service. It honors a man whose contributions to the world of beer is unmatched. He pioneered beer journalism and spoke the gospel of craft beer in mainstream and new media. This year's Brewing Network Fallen Soldier Award goes to the late, great William Brand.
That's right. Now, you might notice a little change in the award this year. Usually we have a list of soldiers that have left their post, BNers that have disappeared and that we found no more. But this time around, we thought, it was a bit fitting. In 2009, we had the tragedy of losing Bill Brand, and we wanted to give him our Fallen Soldier Award. Here's a little clip of Bill from our show. A little bit of beer journalism today with Bill Brand. How long have you been doing beer journalism?
Well, actually, I started, way back. I've been a reporter at the Oakland Tribune since 1982. Okay. But before that, I was a freelancer, and I lived in Mexico in the 70s. I came back here, and all of a sudden there was all this beer. There was everybody remembers New Albion, but I also remember Michael DeBacker, which I thought his beer was just stunning.
Okay.
And then Anchor, of course. And by then, about the time I came back, Anchor came out with Liberty Ale, and I just loved it. And then all of a sudden, all these people everywhere were trying to start little breweries, including a guy in Berkeley where I lived who applied to city council permission to put a brewery in his basement, a commercial brewery.
Oh, is that right?
Called Thousand Oaks. He got permission. It took him a year and a half, and I got fascinated with it. And I'd home brewed, but only just extracts. And I always, as soon as I moved to the West Coast, I found Anchor. I realized I didn't have to brew beer anymore.
Yeah, that's
not that simple.
Where were you before?
Colorado.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they didn't have the beer scene they have now, I assume?
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
They had nothing. They had mountain climbers and rafters and but they had no beer.
Coors drinkers.
Yeah, Coors drinkers.
Yeah.
Total. And I myself have drunk a lot of Coors in my life.
So has Sully.
It's like drinking water. But
Still do.
Yes. I wondered. I used to think, God, I used to sit there and drink 8, 9, 10 pints.
Sure.
And walk home. And I'm not a heavy drinker, but the Coors 3.2, it was easy.
You could, yeah.
But anyway, I got out here, and so I got interested, and so I wound up writing a column for San Francisco Magazine.
Okay.
And it took me a long time to convince them about beer, because I was trying to freelance. I was writing about all kinds of things. And so I did 2 columns, and they went bankrupt. And then I got hired by the Tribune.
Well, it wasn't your fault, I hope.
No. No, in fact, I went to Buffalo Bills and to Mendocino on the time they both opened and actually Mendocino Brewing did open first, but Bill Owens won't ever admit that.
Is that right?
Yeah.
There's always that big war of who's first in California.
Silly.
Do they like each other? Or is it a friendly rivalry?
I'd say so. I mean, if you know Bill Owens,
we should have them both on the show at the same time.
Yeah, you could probably get Don Barkley.
But have this discussion with them.
Anyway, then I got an actual paying job at the Oakland Tribune.
Okay.
And about 2 or 3 years later, the features editor came in. It was this guy from the Washington Post that came out to California, right? And so he said, "I know you know something about beer." So they had me write an article, and they, just what is beer? What is a lager? What is an ale? I mean, the
basics for you. Okay.
Oh, beyond basics. I mean, it was unbelievable.
Really?
Well, is an ale dark or is an ale light? Like that.
Okay.
But I did one story and a couple others, and I started the column. I started a weekly column in 1988.
Okay.
Yeah, and I look back and I laugh. Some of the things
Really?
I wrote.
So there you go, Bill Brand, everybody, and really deserves
Great guy.
much more than a shitty Brewing Network award, that's for sure. But we just altered our Fallen Soldier award to go to him, and I miss him all the time, especially reading beer news.
Well deserved.
Yeah,
We could give him a good Brewing Network award.
There are none.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm
okay.
saying. That's the point. All of these awards are ridiculous. Come on. Except for maybe Ass Hat of the Year and Drunk of the Year. That's, these are important ones. But I don't know that we can give Bill Drunk of the Year.
No.
That wouldn't be right. So we gave him Fallen Soldier instead. All right.
Which it kind of isn't right either. But
Next category, I have to say, is probably my favorite category of the year because it really, to me, makes the shows happen.
Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone. Big fucking deal. Except to the nominees of the Brewing Network 2009 Best Caller of the Year Award. They are Brandon, a.k.a. Polo Asado.
I see vomit in your future.
Yeah, I think we might be able to recreate this bratwurst vomit. What have you had to eat today?
Well, we grilled out some chicken that we bought from Trader Joe's. I don't remember. Hey, what was that chicken called? Polo Asado chicken.
Polo Asado.
It was Polo Asado.
Blopper, gloopity, gleebity, glob, glib, glibbity, glibbity, globbity, gloobity, glop.
Hi.
Blobber's been practicing his deep voice all week.
Yeah, that's pretty low, Blob.
What's happening?
Oh, man.
I can't wait for the bus tour, mostly because of Blobber. All right, what's going on?
Well, I've been shopping today, and I've been looking at, gag balls and leather straps and bondage stuff. And I was wondering about my BFF. It doesn't have to be a contest. I mean, isn't it worth it to just be chained to me?
It is. I agree with you.
Absolutely.
Kim, buy me a pair of tits. Wood.
By the way, I like that Kim's called in this week instead of Wood, because
Shit. I think I called in just so that he wouldn't. He's like, good Lord, I've told that guy, like, don't fucking call in, man. You're busting my balls. And he sneaks off. He
It's like-
hides in the trees and shit. I don't know what to do. So, yeah. Okay, so it's either Drunk of the Week or I want to fucking get the Belgian candy sugar that Wood won like a couple months ago.
Oh.
Because he bitches about it all the time. He's like, they never fucking send it to me.
Yeah.
And really, the one good Belgian beer he made was with Belgian candy sugar, so I'm just hoping that he can make another good one.
By the way, for a young lady who works with retards, you got a bad mouth.
Oh, whoa!
Josh, a.k.a. Who Ate All the Pies.
Who ate all the pies?
Who ate all the pies? What's happening, brother?
Hey, it's Josh.
Josh, what can I do for you?
No, you guys are too quick to give out Drunk of the Week. We get one drunk caller, and yes, we've got some drunk guy calling. We'll give out Drunk of the Week for someone's listening to us.
Yeah. I know, you guys have been bringing it weak, though. I got to take what I can get.
Yeah.
I tried fucking calling, I couldn't get through.
Oh. Why? What happened?
Because you guys have... I've tried calling the 888 number, I've tried Skyping you, I tried everything, I couldn't get through.
I tried sending myself to Pacheco. I can't get through.
Fuck you guys. I think you guys go too hard on the Drunk of the Week too early. You don't give enough callers enough time to come in.
Is it okay?
No, there's heaps of guys in the chat room who want to ring up and be Drunk of the Week, and you guys just... Oh, we'll give it to the first person, and we'll get out of here and we'll be able to drink at a little private drinking session.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to listen to the callers and and the people in the chat room. I've wasted 4 hours of my life. I smashed myself. I could have been downstairs hanging out with my fucking nephews.
That's true. It sure should have been more fun. So now if I give it to you, I feel like I'm doing it again. I should take more calls.
Yeah, exactly. Take more calls.
Okay.
Put me at the top of the list, but then take more calls and see if they're better than me.
Okay. All right. I'm taking Josh's advice. Wow. There you go. Josh from Who Ate All the Pies. How about a round of applause for those candidates? Those nominees. At first we thought we were really trying to rack our brains. Like, did we have some good calls this year and trying to find them? And it turns out, after at first thinking, well, we kind of slacked off on the calls. We didn't have a lot of funny callers. We were wrong. We ended up finding a whole bunch of good calls. And all right. So keep in mind, you don't remember everything, but the ones that really stick out. Isn't that right, JP?
Maybe. Sticking out?
Yeah. Yes. All right, Mr. Announcer. Bevo has the envelope.
And the winner.
Open the envelope for... you've already done so? Okay.
Of the 2009 Best Caller of the Year is... Josh, who ate all the pies.
Oh, yeah. Well deserved.
Yeah.
Well deserved. And by the way, Josh won it not just for that call. It was repeated calls like that.
Yeah, he's a chronic caller.
He is, and he's always angry and screaming at us.
He should seek like a 12-step group or something like that on Sunday nights.
Instead of hanging out with us.
So he needs help, huh?
Sit out with some kangaroos or something.
Yeah,
Meditate.
I mean...
Monday morning.
It's an angry fella.
Just angry at you.
Yeah, he's just angry at me, I guess. That's true. All right. This category... is normally difficult. This year, not so much.
Sometimes in life, we get better at what we do. JP gets worse. Here are the nominees for Most Improved Brewcaster.
This one's coveted. I know. You guys are always on your toes. Will it be me? Will it be me? Did I improve?
For what?
Who was it last year?
I didn't even know it was a category.
Yeah, it's been a category for 3 years now.
I remember this, really.
Oh, I was drunk last year.
Shit, I think you won it last year, Tasty.
I think it was too.
Tasty doesn't even remember. No, there's a category. What a dick.
Must be the trophy I can't find.
I guess you covet that medal, right? That medal is in a real place of honor at your house.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
This is why you weren't even nominated this year, you dick.
Did you give him some candy?
Dick of the year.
There are only 2 nominees in this year's Most Improved Brewcaster.
Nobody else improved.
Well, I'll leave that to you guys to decide.
Because everybody else has won the award already, and he's just running out of people.
You can't win it twice, thrice.
What a bitch.
The first nominee is Bevo for learning how to use her mute button and getting tattooed.
Well, she still had trouble today.
But she got tattooed, and let's face it, that's an improvement on a brewcaster. You get the Hot Grenade logo. You've improved your brewcasting status immensely.
Big creds here.
If we all, for those of us who get it, do we sort of like double our salary, triple our,
Yes, everybody's salary who wins this is double.
Profit sharing.
Yes.
The only other way Bevo can improve now is getting divorce papers.
You get the key to the executive washroom.
Yeah, that's right. The second nominee for most improved brewcaster is Studio B. That's right, Studio B. The Brewing Network studio, much improved this year. Bevo, you have the envelope.
I'm rooting for the studio.
If the studio wins, I'm going to cut you.
Go ahead and open the envelope, hand it to the announcer when you've got it ready.
Studio.
And the winner for the 2009 Brewing Network Most Improved Brewcaster of the Year is... Studio B.
Wow! Good work, Studio B. You did a wonderful job.
Here are some scissors.
Is that tattoo itch?
All right. Don't worry, the rest of you. 2010 is just starting.
Next year's my year.
You've done a great job with that mute button. I mean, you really owned that mute button.
The curtain helps.
The next time you call me and tell me to dress sexy, I'm wearing sweats.
Hey, you were nominated.
Well, I have to...
That's something.
It's only part of your job.
Honor. This dress is for 2010 Most Improved Brewcaster.
That's right. You might be a double nominee.
She's a double something.
Yeah, this won't get me anywhere. Remember that time when I danced on the pole? Nothing.
I remember the time I danced on the pole.
Yeah. Remember it every time I limp.
It's hard to forget.
Timmy gets out of the bed and we're...
Bevo's making me limp right now.
Every time it gets cold. Oh.
You're most improved.
All right. Here's time for another of the most coveted BN Awards.
Dun, dun, dun.
The Brewing Network listener who is so geeky, such a consistent listener, so often in the chat room, contributing week after week, helping the show at every turn. Here are your nominees for the 2009 Brewing Network Asshat of the Year. Our first nominee is Chris Bushman, a.k.a. Film Lab Rat.
That's right. Chris, you might know, he's been around for kind of a while. He's always in the chat room, and he's not only supportive of the show, he's supportive of everybody. He's always got good words to say. He comes out and joins us at Downtown Joe's every time.
Yeah.
And, he's just an all-around he's a BN kind of guy, not just loyal to the listeners, but to the show. And
he also makes an unbelievable mild. His black mild is insane.
That right?
It's like a 3% beer I'd pay so much money to just have 6-packs of that at home all the time.
All right, so a well-deserved asshat of the year. Announcer, who is our second nominee?
The next nominee is Andy and Kim Wood.
That's right. They're attached at the hip, these two. The Woods, nominated for Asshat of the Year. I think everyone can agree. Not only are they around quite often, they're a pleasure to have around.
And they're full of ass-hattery.
Yes.
For sure.
And nipple twistery.
Yes.
Have I showed you
She
the
can hump a mean
scars
leg, too.
that Kim gave me from last year?
She will hump a leg, that's true.
Yes.
No, you have scars.
I have scars from her.
She will grab and twist anything.
Oh, yeah. I've been a recipient of that.
That should
Wait a second.
That should be
We're not telling the only difference between come on, Doc.
That's right.
That should be an award in and of itself.
The nipple twisting award?
The Kim Wood, I've twisted your nipples off and fed them to my dog.
Crack your ribs
award.
Yeah.
She's a rib cracker.
All right. Well-deserved nomination for Asshat of the Year. Who's our next nominee?
The third nominee is Blopper Glop Gleep Gloop Glop Glibbity Gloobity Glop.
That's right. Second category tonight that Blobber Gleeby Glooby Glooby Globby Glop's been nominated for. I think this nomination, you don't have to say a whole lot about it. He's in the chat room every week. We get a phone call almost every show.
He's Canadian.
He's Canadian.
You got to get collar block or something.
I mean, he really upholds the code that the BN stands for. Total lack of respect for anything decent and moral.
Including himself.
Including himself.
And he is just kind of delightful to
Is he
be
now?
around.
And he's delightful to be around. There you go.
I do enjoy him.
Okay. Our next nominee, please. Got a lot of nominees for this category.
The fourth nominee for the Brewing Network 2009 Asshat of the Year is Code Right and Fool.
Yeah, a round of applause for this one, too. Code's Asshat of the Year nomination comes not only from what you see in the chat room and the forum, where he's always helping people out and he's around fixing your problems, but he's also around in the back fixing all my problems, too. This guy, the website exists and stays up every day because of him, and the forum keeps running and functioning and gets pruned and doesn't have spam, which, by the way, this is a big job that he does all the time. The forum is virtually 99% free of spam because of Code and the rules that he's applied and going in, deleting them. The kid just works his ass off.
Plus, we're kind of afraid and sort of slightly sure he has our bank account numbers and passwords right.
So we have to nominate him every year.
And he gets
just for
paid
that.
same way we do.
Same as you guys.
Same
He gets the
rate,
same,
man.
he's on the same salary plan as the rest of the BN staff. Yeah. Our next nominee, please.
And the fifth nominee in this massive category. Someone massive. Bad Rock.
Yeah! Bad Rock. Again, you guys see him around the forum and the show every week, but also you might notice each one of our events, the NHC, GABF, whatever it is that this guy can make it to, not only is he there, he's lugging gear, he's driving us around, he's running errands. The GABF would have been a complete and utter disaster without Bad Rock.
He picks up cars and carries them.
He is our pack mule.
Yes.
Hey, I was
he
missing
eats
for a
babies.
while, and he came and found me.
You see, he goes to finds missing Doc. The guy just, I'm telling you, definitely deserves this Asshat of the Year nomination.
Also
All right.
delightful.
And a delightful man. Hot Wife, let's not forget.
Oh, for
that always
sure.
helps you get a nice Asshat nomination. That's right. That's right.
Leg up there.
Yeah. Okay, and our final nominee, please.
Dun, dun, dun.
Can there be any doubt? Brewtat.
Brew Tattoo. Brew Tattoo, yeah.
Hey, you need to work on the mute button.
Yeah. Buttons are sticky since you've been working my board, JP.
Well,
What the hell are you and
Stop working
Sully
his
doing
board.
here?
I got the audio if you want 400 minutes of me and Sully.
Ugh.
I think it's like 409 is how long that thing.
Just like the cleanser.
Yeah, all the opposite.
So Brew Tattoo, another guy, of course you see him in the show, around the chat room every week, not only helping out, but not helping out. Get a little bit of both. But again, a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. He comes to every event that he can. If you've ever gotten a hop grenade tattoo, well, that's because of Brew Tattoo. He got them all out of his own pocket. Made them for us.
And if you've ever woken up with a hickey somewhere, you didn't think you'd have it. Probably from Brew Tattoo.
Brew Tattoo.
Yeah, or a scratch.
Or my dad.
Hop grenade.
And those BN business cards that we hand out, all the white ones that are show you where to go to the website. Again, that's his own time and money spent helping out not just us but you guys spreading the word. That's all from
That's
Brew
true.
Tattoo. And before we announce the winner, round of applause for all of our Asshat of the Year nominees. All right, Bevo, you have the envelope.
Yeah, Bevo.
There you go.
And now, the winner of the 2009 Brewing Network Asshat of the Year.
How exciting.
Bad Rock.
Did he win last year? Or was just nominated last year? I know he has at least a nomination.
I think he's married to Vanna. I
Was
mean,
he-
it's like a win every year.
Is this a two-time Asshat of the Year?
I think it maybe not in a row, but I think he's won it before.
Have him call in, by the way.
Yeah, are
let
we
me say this.
accepting?
Yeah, let's do this.
Acceptance speeches.
Winners, we will do acceptance speeches at the close of the ceremonies.
Oh, are we gonna
and then
take
we'll
a break
we'll
so
do
we can
them
look at
back to
Bevo?
back.
Hold your applause till the end.
Yes. So please, those of you who have won, be ready to call in at the end of the show. We're almost done. It's not going to take too long, but we will be taking acceptance speeches.
Is it wrong for me to ask Bevo to stand on a mirror I have?
I'd like you to arch your back a little.
God damn it! That was
Whoa.
It's just a question.
I think I heard a vein break there.
Arch your back a little.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Excellent.
all right. Let's move on to our next category.
Whether we like it or not, some people just keep coming back. Like herpes. please join me in celebrating herpes. Here are your nominees for the Brewing Network Best New Character of 2009.
That's right. Just like herpes.
I didn't know Schumann's date that one time was involved in this category.
That one time?
Yeah.
Almost every time.
Oh, well, yeah.
Every tour ends in that.
So this category was tough, actually, because we didn't have a lot of new characters this year.
How many nominees do we have?
We still have 4 nominees.
Just like herpes, 1 in 4.
That's right.
1 in 4 wins.
1 in 4 will win. All right. The nominees for Best New Character of the Year.
Our first nominee is Andy and Kim Wood.
Yeah. Now, they've been around since before 2009, but they've really shown up as a character. I think you guys know that there's a difference between, being a caller once or being a guest once and becoming a character on the show. And it kind of...
household word.
Yeah, that's right. And it kind of goes without saying, there's no real criteria, but everybody knows it when you become a character.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the Woods certainly have become that over the last year.
When they meet you at the NHC and you're that. Yeah.
Yes.
It's like something you have to clean off or something like that.
Yes, exactly. Or get medication for.
Yeah.
Our next nominee, please.
The second nominee for Best New Character of 2009 is Walker the dog.
More to the point, his gas, I think, has really become a character on the program.
We haven't got too much of that in Studio B.
Yeah, because we've been locking him out because of JP's disease.
Yeah, which only happened once. He's been locked out. Let's just be fair.
You gave the dog a disease.
Today, and the last time, and the last time.
He was in here.
During this program?
No, you're right.
There you go. No fucking no thanks. I lock my dogs into the other room.
Yeah,
then what does he do?
They have dementia. They don't know.
Only one has dementia. The other just has gas and bad knees and back.
And the third nominee
Thank you.
for Best New Character of the Year is Nathan Cut Your Fucking Hair Smith.
Wow. Yeah. Now, again, so here's a guy who's been around since before 2009, but he crossed that threshold, that invisible line that makes him a character, I think, in 2009, by appearing on the Can You Brew It shows a couple of times and helping us out with topics behind the scenes.
Kind of tucked his girlfriend away so we forget about her.
He did.
And,
I think he strategically stopped inviting Nicole so that he could up his stature here.
Yeah, she's actually a bigger deal. Yeah.
And so he did become a nominee. All right, and our fourth and final nominee for Best New Character?
The final nominee is the I Am a Homebrewer video.
Yeah, that's right. A great character in 2009. Gave us weeks of material. The I Am
Good
a
and
Homebrewer.
bad.
Yeah, that's right.
Intended another one.
Yeah. Got to keep talking about it and people got to talk about us. And lots of talking and stroking and hugging and loving.
There were lots of
there was a lot
post
of
counts that were increased based on that.
Yes. So the I Am a Homebrewer video, a nominee for Best Character of 2009. Okay. The moment you've all been waiting for.
Dun, dun, dun. And the winner of the 2009 Best New Character of the Year is...
Coming soon.
Bevo's starting to have trouble with that envelope.
You gave me, like, child-proof envelope.
Who licked those?
It's like a mute switch.
We didn't do that on purpose.
Stuck to my...
The winner is Andy and Kim Wood.
Yeah! All right. Best New Characters of 2009. The Woods. Well deserved. Woods, please get ready if you're around tonight. An acceptance phone call, of course.
Candy sugar.
Not a lot of speeches coming in.
Oh, we're doing at the end.
Yeah, I know. I'm just confused.
Yes, you are.
Great.
Hardly making it through one show, the announcer.
Yeah.
All right.
This is Push. What is he talking about?
That's not the announcer.
Oh, oops. All right, another one of our highly coveted awards. You'll only find this at the BNAs.
Now, for the Brewing Network listener with brutal honesty, strict adherence to code, overall disregard for moral decency, and straight kick-assness. This is the Brewing Network 2009 No Pants Award.
Ooh. Yeah.
Excuse me for a second. Oh.
This is an exciting award. And Bevo's distracting the announcer.
The nominees are Chupa and Doug.
Yeah. You guys will remember Chupa, La Homebrew, and Doug, the guys who wore nutters all through NHC. Yeah. If that doesn't deserve a nomination for the No Pants Award. I mean, strict adherence to the code, really.
You know what really got me with that was they were surprised nobody else was wearing nutters.
Yeah, they thought everyone would be.
It was so bizarre to walk onto that bus and see those guys standing there with those nutters on. You're like, oh, I am so not a man.
Yeah.
You guys win. No.
Yeah.
It was 8 o'clock in the morning. We had just walked in. Nobody had congregated together. And I saw those two douchebags, and I was like, oh, those are mine.
It was cold, right?
I know those are ours.
Yeah, those are with us. Chupa and Doug. All right. Our next nominee.
The second nominee for the No Pants Award is Bad Rock.
Yeah. That's second category tonight for Bad Rock. Again, strict adherence to the code. He's a no bullshit kind of guy. He's a proud spokesperson for the Brewers Code.
Straight kick-assness.
Yeah. All right, our next nominee, please.
Blopper gloop gloop blop glip glibbity gloop blop blob glip gloop.
Glop.
Yeah.
So we're getting that last one out.
How many categories has Blobber been in tonight? Let's see. That's one. He's 1, 2, 3. That's his third category, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Blobber Glop.
Yeah.
And the final nominee in the 2009 Brewing Network No Pants Award is Andy and Kim Wood.
Whoa! Look at that.
Who would have thought that one up?
Once again, the Woods in. Is that their third?
That's their
nomination
fourth,
also?
I think.
Let's see. The Woods.
Nominated everywhere.
You can't stop them.
1, 2.
Just like one of Kim's students. Can't stop.
Brutal honesty.
It's their third also. We might have to give out a Most Nominations Award at the end of it. Right now, Blooby Glooby Glooby Glop and the Woods are tied with 3.
How many does Bad Rock have?
He has 2.
2.
Yes.
Not 3.
All right.
He's got more categories.
And the winner of the best the Brewing Network 2009 No Pants Award. You gonna be okay with that envelope? Yeah. Well, you gotta open. Goes to Blopper Gloop Gleep Blob Glop Award.
Wow.
Oh, I could just hear the acceptance speech now.
Oh, I can't wait to hear Blooby Glop's acceptance speech.
You think he'll buy a new microphone for the speech, or
I'd go cry.
You know, oddly
I
enough,
have to send him a microphone for winning.
Oh, we should. Blobber's also a nominee for the Chemical Castration Award.
Oh. Coming up after the program.
I love that kid.
Me too. Wow, he finally wins one on his third nomination.
Do you think he was about to cut his wrist right now? He's sitting there at home going, I didn't win.
Well, you know, his shower rod will support his weight. That dude's like 4 pounds. So
now, I just want to explain, beating Chupa and Doug for the No Pants Award is no small task.
No.
And I just want to say that Blobber really took this victory because it's an all-year kind of thing, the No Pants Award, and every single week, I mean, Blobber must not have a life. I don't know what goes on up there in Canada, but he really brings it strong.
I mean, how many people in this room were handcuffed to him?
Not me.
I was for a little while. Bevo,
2.
me.
Weren't you handcuffed to him?
No.
Should have been.
You weren't handcuffed to him, Push?
No, I don't think. I was working the whole time.
Oh, that's right.
Wasn't Mufasa handcuffed to him at some point?
Mufasa was, and he was like, just for a photo.
Yeah. But it wasn't Mufasa's hand, right?
It's somebody else's. The other black guy.
You missed that.
Yeah.
It wasn't his hand.
I see. The inflection was all wrong.
I don't get
it. Yeah, you put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
All right. This one is, I guess, my favorite award is the Caller Award. This is my second favorite award. It gets me into trouble every year, but I refuse to back down. You know, if you can't take a joke, suck it.
It's our
all right.
favorite post-op award.
So this is my favorite award of the year.
Oh, yeah. I know what it is.
Now, the category for bringing it weak all year long. Pissing people off or for forgetting that the Brewing Network decides what's funny, period. The nominees for the Brewing Network 2009 Douche of the Year Award are Brewtat
Yeah, I think you know why Brutat is nominated here.
Why are you looking at me?
That's an ugly scene.
Why is everyone looking at me?
Brutat gets nominated for the scene on the anniversary bus.
And in the forum after.
And the whole thing, it just, it was he locked JP in the bathroom. There's a big scene. He's throwing garbage at Push's head. And so definitely earned his nomination for Douche of the Year.
A lot of fallout on that one.
Yeah.
All right.
It's an honor to be nominated, isn't it?
It is an honor. You should be. I was nominated last year and the year before. I think I'm a 2-time nominee myself.
I'm going to nominate you right now.
Yeah. All right, our second nominee, please.
The second nominee for the 2009 Douche of the Year is JP.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
why?
right.
Is it for the same reason?
For the anniversary bus tour incident and
right.
blowing up at
For making everybody
Brutat
feel
2.
creepy crawling.
Yeah, creeping
Just in
everybody.
general.
Yeah, for causing an extreme silence over the anniversary bus.
Definitely a cricket factor.
More douchiness than they can handle on that bus.
Yeah.
It was painful.
The fun was.
Were you on there, Mike?
Going to a street
Oh, okay.
I could have been.
Yeah.
You would have known, I don't think.
I think mutually they really earned their nomination together for Douche of the Year.
Our third nominee is Monster Energy Drinks.
That's right.
yeah.
We have to put them in the category.
Well deserved.
Suing the little guys. Enough said, right? Had to put Monster in there.
It was great to have them as a sponsor for a while.
The Monsters lawyers.
Yeah, we should
Trying to
put
make
them
a
in
buck
there.
for themselves.
Yeah.
And-
Well, we'll just lump them all together. They're their employees, so. All right, our final nominee, please.
The last nominee for the 2009 Brewing Network Douche of the Year Award is HomebrewTalk.com.
That's right. Another nominee for Douche of the Year. I told you I get in trouble with this every year. Come on, have a sense of humor. It's for not having a sense of humor, that's all. And then bashing us for having a sense of humor.
That's true.
Remember the description of the Douche of the Year Award. The final phrase in that is that the Brewing Network decides what's funny. Period.
There you go.
So you get nominated for Douche of the Year. And I love you anyway.
For not knowing that.
The winner of the 2009 Douche of the Year Award.
Read it.
And the winner is Brutat.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, not surprised.
How does he get nominated for Ass Hat, which is a good award, and douche in the same
I think
award ceremony?
The year is a long time.
Can't handle his booze.
That's right.
That's why.
He's extreme.
He's bipolar.
365 is
Bringing
a long
it
time.
big.
Yeah.
Bringing it strong.
Wow. Brutat, I hope you're listening tonight. I do want your acceptance speech later on in the program.
Oh, he's in there.
Blobberglop's calling already for his... hang in there, Blobber. We're almost done.
I'm a man.
You're going to have to do...
I'm a man.
And have to do your acceptance speech at the end. Wow, I say Douche of the Year is a highly coveted award, and I'm proud of you, Brutat. You really earned it this year. JP, are you relieved that it wasn't you?
No,
you wanted
I'm
it.
disappointed.
Oh.
Yeah, 'cause I'm pretty douchey.
You were shocked.
You know what I mean?
I think I might be willing to have a T-shirt made for this one. Ooh. I think that Brutat should have a T-shirt to wear.
You should probably make
douchey.
as many as you did for the 4th anniversary party.
It's got to have a little medal here.
We do tend to attract that many douches. So
well, that's true.
We could do that. All right. Congratulations, Brutat. All right. Possibly the most coveted award of the year.
Boner generator of the year?
Yes.
Bevo!
No!
And Chad!
I meant Chad.
Wait.
That's what I meant. You just woke the dude up, man.
Bevo, could you
It's
just
all right.
keep
Don't worry
clapping?
Jump up and down, too.
Jesus.
All right.
Here, take this microphone while you're at it.
Sam's now poking his head in to find out what the fuck's going on with his wife in here.
Stumbled in.
What's that?
Sam just drunkenly stumbled in.
Oh, good.
And now, the most coveted award in all of home brewing. The one you hide from your spouse. Everyone has goals, but this one can get you fired on Monday morning. Give it up for the Brewing Network 2009 Drunk of the Year.
This one's exciting.
Our nominees are Matt from Chicago.
We got Matt from Chicago, who sounds very belligerent and angry.
Matt from Chicago, what's happening?
Dude,
Your fucking drunk of the week calls suck.
I agree.
No one's drunk anymore. They're just bringing it so weak, and I'm calling to bring in 2009 with the true drunk. I've been drunk since fucking yesterday.
That's a little bit stronger.
Well, no, I had to, I woke up with a hangover, and I just wasn't going to deal with that.
There's only one cure.
We might need another category called drunk for a week.
Hey, that's true. Now is a good drunk of the week call. That was nice. All right, Matt's in there. Who do we have next?
Our second nominee is our very own Bevo.
I quit the chat. JP's taking over.
Look at the look in Sam's
see
eye.
Anymore.
Oh, Jesus.
Hi, Bevo.
I love you.
Bevo's passed out.
No,
damn it.
I'm not. Oh my God.
What are you then? You're in that state in between.
I don't know.
I'm Mrs. Moore.
I don't know. The room is super spinning. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a minute.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let Bevo take us out. You know how we like to do that with when Bevo's drunk of the week.
I love you all. I'm sorry for the chat because I probably was ignoring you for the last hour and a half. But I love you, and I hope you're here not next week, but then the week after that, because we'll be here, and it'll be kick-ass.
I guess that means we have to pick drunk of the week.
I think Baloo might have won more than me. Baloo threw up, but I can't talk. I love you all, and I'll see you not next week, but the week after that, I'll be here. Happy, not Christmas, but whatever. I love you. Bye.
Wow, Bevo.
That was when I drank so much that as soon as I walked out of the studio, I threw up 5 times, and then I didn't drink for 2 months after that night.
Wow. You definitely brought it strong.
Bummer.
All right.
And the third nominee for the Brewing Network 2009 Drunk of the Year, Brian Thorson from Drake's Brewing Company.
Anyway, we were supposed to talk about hoppy ass pails. I was like, hoppy ass pails.
Brian's still talking.
Or India pale ales. Anything with a pale in the name.
And ale and beer in the name.
No, pale in the name. Fuck you, man. It's kind of like just like put hops in the beer and call it pale. Fuck you. And just kind of like, yes. But balance it.
I think your next label should have all of the things that you just said on it.
Yeah, actually, I'm
my
not.
attention.
No,
Brian, do you write all that gibberish for the Lagunitas labels?
I should. Actually, I went to school with Jeremy. We were like
Jeremy.
Do you want to hear a sincere thing?
That was good. That was a good nominee.
Apparently,
right there.
no, we did not want to hear it.
It's a big category this year.
Our fourth nominee for the 2009 Drunk of the Year is Ryan Frank, a.k.a. Apresky Brewer.
Are you on a portable phone?
I am on a relatively portable phone, yes.
How well do you know your neighbor?
How well do okay, you know what? You want me to go meet my neighbor? I'd love to go meet my
I
neighbor.
want you to go knock on your neighbor's door with the phone and introduce yourself to your neighbor.
Yes. Hold on. There's a dance party going on down the hall.
That's where you need to
Go into the dance party.
Yeah. It's probably a bunch of dudes knitting.
All right, hey,
also.
I mean, are you guys ready for this?
Let's go ahead.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You ready for it?
you?
I'm knocking.
Cop knock.
Fucking really not. What do you have, a warrant?
Asshole?
Please.
Open the door.
I gotta try, right?
Yeah, I guess so. She's probably sleeping, so you gotta wait.
Did you get quiet in there all of a sudden?
Yeah, they're all.
They see you on the phone like, oh shit, he's
They're
calling
hiding the
cops.
stash.
It's gonna be like.
Wait, hold on. The music was killed.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah,
Just think you're gonna bitch at them.
I'm the neighbor of.
They're looking through the peephole right now.
Yeah.
You know they're looking
They probably think you're calling the cops.
They think you're on the phone to the police.
Smile now. Make sure you're smiling.
Ask him for a beer because you don't have enough.
Just wave to them like you mean it.
All right. So you know what you're going to say.
Ask him if you can request Bobby Brown.
I love your music.
That's me.
The volume's fine, but I really need to pump
So
up
they're
the
not gonna
jams
let
a
you
little bit.
Knock again.
I think I'm getting denied entry right now.
Denied.
Knock again.
Okay, Justin, just for you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's a drunk of the year right there. That's a nice.
Chad called it. It's a cop knock.
Yeah. All right.
Our fifth nominee, Josh, a.k.a. Who Ate All the Pies.
Who ate all the pies?
Who ate all the pies? What's happening, brother?
Yeah, it's Josh.
Josh, what can I do for you?
No, you've already. You guys are too quick to give out drunk of the week. We get one drunk caller, and yes, we've got some drunk guy calling. We'll give out drunk of the week for someone's listening to us.
Yeah, I know you guys have been bringing it weak though. I got to take what I can get.
Yeah. I tried fucking calling. I couldn't get through.
Oh. Why? What happened?
Because you guys have. I've tried calling the 888 number. I've tried Skyping you. I tried everything. I couldn't get through.
I tried sending myself to Pacheco. All right, so you get the idea. Yeah, the same call got him nominated twice, both for Caller of the Year and Drunk of the Year.
That was brilliant. That was a brilliant call.
Yeah, it's really good. All right, do we have more?
The final nominee for the 2009 Brewing Network Drunk of the Year is Tor from Denmark.
All right, you had anything else to drink?
Yeah, I've been trying to kill off my Simcoe APA. It's not good anymore. It's a Simcoe.
So I need to get rid of it. I like your style, Thor.
Yeah, it just had to die.
So Thor got nominated for multiple calls, actually. None of them were particularly funny, but he deserves Drunk of the Year because it's 5 a.m. in Denmark every time he calls.
He's committed.
And he works hard at it. Like the kid, whenever he gives us his beer list, it's a long list. He's been drinking all night. And so I had to put him into the nominees for Drunk of the Year. It's not always, and just to show you also, it isn't always just the funniest call. That's what we get accused of. And sometimes it's sheer commitment.
Just how hard you worked at it.
And Thor works his ass off at Drunk of the Year.
If he ever shows up here, he's going to crush all of us. What do you think that guy looks like?
Yeah.
We better have a keg of shitty beer for him.
All right, it's the most coveted award that we give.
I'll bring it.
And
the winner of the 2009 Brewing Network Drunk of the Year is
got the envelope.
Oh. Who ate all the pies?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, repeated angry Australian phone calls will win you the most coveted award of the year.
Keep them coming.
Drunk of the Year. All right, you know what this means, guys. You remember what we do for Drunk of the Year?
Yes.
They get a song.
We strip.
Bevo strips for Drunk of the Year.
You don't remember that, Bevo?
Yeah, right.
I shouldn't even win.
You guys need to hear the song? Do you need to be reminded?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So we'll just stick to Josh as the name. It keeps it. I don't know that we'll be able to cram in who ate all the pies.
Who ate all the pies?
You want to do it?
Oh, yes.
All right.
Yes. It's only right.
Okay.
He earned it.
Hope you guys remember the cue. There's a cue stanza, and then we come in. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Shat, don't you fucking slack on this.
What?
You jump it. Don't jump it.
So I do to my kids.
Drunk of the year. Who ate all the pies is the drunk of the year. Drunk of the year. Who ate all the pies is the drunk of the year.
Oh, he got ahead of it. That's as good as it gets.
Of the year.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's no denying that Who Ate All the Pies earned that award. All right.
Plus, he made Bevo squirm while he was calling in every time. It was weird.
That's true. Likes that accent. All right.
Slide, never mind.
2 awards left to give, right?
Really?
I think so.
Really? 2 more after Drunk of the Year?
Oh, I thought that was the end all to tell.
No, you don't always do the climax just at the end.
Sure you do.
You've got one envelope, right?
And then I get up and make a sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. No, you shouldn't have envelopes, fees. That's okay. That's okay.
Oh, Justin's surprise thing.
You don't know this either, announcer man?
Push. Talk to the announcer.
Talk to Push.
Yes, I am aware of one more award.
So we should be on that one. Go ahead.
Good.
Let's do it.
I feel great right now. We drink a lot of beer. Here are the nominees for the Brewing Network 2009 Commercial Beer of the Year.
Yeah, that was the whole description. He got it right.
Yeah. No, that's good.
Yeah.
I think it was to the point.
You got
very
it totally
concise.
right.
Yeah.
The timing.
Firestone Walker's Firestone 13.
Good nominee.
Do we have a clip?
Yeah, let's have it. Let's go to the beer. Good beer. Good beer. All right. Our next nominee.
The 21st Amendment. Monk's Blood.
Good beer.
Big and red, just like
Snuck
Sean.
in there at the end of 2009.
Russian Rivers. Janet's Brown.
Wow. Look at that. Tasty Zone recipe made it to the best beer of the year.
And the final nominee is Russian Rivers Consecration.
Oh! 2 from Russian River.
Yeah. Now, I know what you're thinking out there. It's all West Coast beers on our nominee list.
Yeah,
well, listen.
That's because West Coast is better.
As I said last year when I gave out this award, it's completely biased. We don't claim to have tried all the great beers in the country. These are of the beers we tried. It just so happens that 90% of the beers we get to drink are from the West Coast. And then when we go to the GABF and things like that and we're trying other beers, we're usually too drunk to remember. So
we drink what we get.
That doesn't mean that these beers don't deserve to be on the best beer of 2009. I just wanted to say that this award is completely biased. It's completely one-sided. About the only fairness that happened to it is that we did vote on it here before the show.
Right.
So.
I didn't vote.
You came late.
You weren't here on time.
Usually.
Russian River being nominated twice. Round of applause for them. 2 beers making the best beer. I want to point out that Firestone Walker was our winner last year for their Union Jack, and they're nominated again this year.
Really?
Yeah, Union Jack was the one winner last year. And then 2-1-A sneaking in at the end of 2009 with the Monk's Blood.
Yeah.
Monkey.
All right. The winner.
And the winner of the Brewing Network 2009 Beer of the Year is Bevo Left.
Firestone Walker 13.
No!
Yeah, that's right. 2 years in the running, Firestone has taken the Brewing Network's Beer of the Year.
Back to back.
Wow.
This is actually another one that snuck in at the end.
Yeah.
We tasted this while Shat was away. Firestone had sent me a couple of bottles. We did a tasting on air, and it blew us all away. We did another tasting before the show, and hands down, man. Even though we all agree that the beer still needs some age, it was still better, slightly better than all the other beers.
It was tough, though. I mean,
all the other beers, each in their own way, had something.
It was ridiculous how good all 4 of those were.
I'd recommend, if you can, pick up any one of these beers. The Firestone 13, the Russian River Consecration will blow your mind.
Yep.
The Monk's Blood 2-1-8, probably more available than all of them, so that's good for you who aren't in California.
Fantastic.
Also, will blow you away, especially tasting a beer like this out of you just don't expect it to come out of a can.
Yeah, you bring that to a party, you're the winner, dude.
Kudos to the 2-1-A for deciding, for having the balls to do that. That's another reason they made it on the list. And then Janet's Brown, another Russian River. This isn't just because Tasty is our dude.
Oh,
this beer is awesome. The Janet's Brown just kicked ass. Like I said after the GABF, I couldn't believe that it didn't win the Pro-Am. We just love this goddamn beer.
Are we going to get another? Will that ever be brewed again, or is that?
Yeah, Vinny said he was going to brew it again. So.
Yeah,
he better, because we just drank the last bottle.
That was it, huh?
Yeah.
This is wee stuff.
We'll press them next week.
I really like the label design on that bottle, Tasty.
That label I had.
So, even though the announcer doesn't remember, we do have a final category to give away, and that is the Listener Choice Show of the Year. We have to give away.
God!
Right now...
well, I think the announcer got distracted. Schumann's giving him the tour.
Oh, shit.
So, I think it's what's going on.
God damn it, Shu. I told you to leave my staff alone. No tours during
the show.
And your employees.
With the accountants.
Tours go after the show.
Always.
After the show. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break because we need to anyway. When we come back, this one is the one that you guys got to vote for. It's the Brewing Network's Listener's Choice Show of the Year.
Should we still take a couple of votes? Should we allow votes now at this
it's
late
over.
date?
No, that's it. That's it for votes.
Locked in.
Close?
It was all Brewing Network shows. It could have been Can You Brew It? It could have been Brew Strong. It could have been The Session. It even could have been that other piece of shit.
I'll tell you something. The winner was a
JP and
clear...
Sully mixtape show.
Oh.
It could have been any one of these.
Volume 2, where the hits fall upon your mom like rain before what comes from above.
No, that came in 2010. That can't be
That's
nominated.
true. That one
That's
can't
right.
be. Only the first one can be nominated.
Which was awesome.
Yeah. So we'll do that when we come back. Plus, we've got some Belgian candy sugar to give away, et cetera, et cetera. Hang in there. And we do want to hear your acceptance speeches. That will all happen after the break.
Bring it.
Please.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. The Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
What's going on, man? Oh my God, it was the best time. We hit like more than 30 breweries and totally the best of the best, you know. Russian River, Firestone, the brewery dudes, 21st Amendment, Lagunitas, friggin' Triple Rock, the Double Daddy guys, Speakeasy, Linden, and Firehouse, Gordon Bees, Drake's, dude, on and on. Ale Industries, Moonlight. It was totally awesome, and it was the first annual. You know, I got to be at the birth, the inception. You only get one first time, baby. What's that? Oh, it was the Brewing Network's first annual Winter Brews Festival. Live music, great food. Oh man, it was Saturday, January 30th. You really should have gone. Check out thebrewingnetwork.com on tap to see what you missed, or did you?
The first annual Brewing Network Winter Brews Festival is coming up January 30th. Don't miss it.
There's an app on the iPhone for just about everything, including beer. Apps for finding a pint of beer. Apps that look like you're drinking a pint of beer. And now, there's an app for brewing a pint of beer. Introducing BrewPal, the most all-inclusive beer brewing app for professionals and hobbyists that fits in your pocket and goes wherever you do. Recipe formulation that can be imported and exported with a customizable database. Mash and sparge calculations, yeast pitching rates, carbonation tables, and more. Available right now for less coin than a pound of grain. See BrewPal in action at brewpal.info and download it for your iPhone at a special introductory price right now. BrewPal, all the brewing software you need, right in your pocket.
Hi, this is Push from the Brewing Network, and I want to tell you about the Brewmaster's Warehouse and how you can get 10% off your next order. I'm a pretty techie guy, but I've never seen an online store like this. It's awesome. Go to brewmasterswarehouse.com and click on Brew Builder. You can whip up a custom recipe so easily even Sven could do it. Seriously, it's slick. You can share your recipe with your own logo and notes to the Brewmaster's database if you want. And the best part, it keeps a running tally of the beer you're building while you're doing it. Then, bam, click Buy Recipe, and your cart is filled and ready to go with helpful suggestions in case you forgot something. This thing is amazing. Brewmaster's Warehouse is run the way a home brewer would do it, with great service, fast turnaround, and $6.99 flat rate shipping. Brewmaster's Warehouse and the Brew Builder blew me away. Check it out today at brewmasterswarehouse.com. I'm serious. And don't forget to put BNARMY in the discount code box for 10% off your order. Check out brewmasterswarehouse.com. Cheers.
What's funny is brewers will say, yeah, I don't brew to style. I'm brewing my own beer. And it's like a German Pilsner, but it's black. Yeah, it's a sports beer. You know?
The home of live beer radio. TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The Session. You're listening to the Brewing Network. Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck.
All right. Hey, a round of applause for yourselves. We've almost got our first show of 2010 under our belts. How about that?
It's a long one.
That's not all we got under our belt.
A lot of stuff under our belt.
Yeah.
We do?
Like Schumann's hands under my belt.
Chad's back in town.
Chad's hands back under our belt. All right.
Doing the baggy.
Well, let's get to it. We've only got one more category left here on your 4th annual BNAs. It seems like just yesterday we were doing the 3rd annual BNAs.
Just yesterday.
I always get confused because it's like the 5th anniversary party,
right?
4th BNAs.
It's just yesterday.
It's a confusing web that we weave.
Math is, I don't understand.
Yeah, I know. Just stick with me, and your math will surely get better.
Your math will get better.
Yeah.
It's just yesterday.
I like that Doc's role this year is going to be to sing my lines after I do. That'll be his new.
There's a thing on
That's pretty
Family
good.
Guy.
All right, announcer man. We've got more to do here, and then we can wrap this up.
Wrap it up.
And now, the 2009 Listener's Choice Episode of the Year.
I don't even know the winner of this, actually. This is the only category I do not know the winner
You
of.
shouldn't know any of these. You should be surprised to every.
Well, who the hell's going to pick them?
It would be
the winner, the listeners. I don't know.
Someone has to organize the damn thing. Jesus will tell us who the winners are. Right,
He
Bevo?
didn't.
Don't just give me dirty looks. Jesus wouldn't give me dirty looks.
Jesus loves him.
Yes, he would, she said. Okay. Do we have nominees or just a winner?
Runners up are. That means the first loser.
Nice.
Ballast Point. Triple Rock.
Really? That was a listener choice?
One of many.
Wow. A lot of votes.
Stood out.
A lot of votes for that one.
Triple Rock.
A lot of votes for Triple Rock. All right.
Mufasa. The Frenchies. The lunch meat where push streaked. And all of the Brew Strong water shows. But the winner of the Brewing Network 2009 Listener's Choice Episode of the Year is the Jamil Zainasheff and Gordon Strong Sunday Session.
Wow. That was a great episode.
It was.
That was a really good
That was a really good one, yeah.
You can't
It's a
just
lot of
program
emotion.
that stuff.
Priceless.
Two Ninkasi winners together in one show. It's like the perfect storm.
Couple big wonkers.
It's an emotional. It was an emotional episode, wasn't
Foam
it?
all
It
over
was.
the place.
It did get emotional, didn't it?
Yeah.
Forgot about that. All right, so that is your Brewing Network episode of the year, the Sunday Session with Gordon Strong and
choice.
Jamil Zainasheff. And that wraps up the BNAs 2009.
Oh yeah.
Who was there second place? Was our runner-up? in
Start
that?
taking our now we'll start taking our calls. Who was there?
Well, there were a bunch of runners up, like we said. The
Use a regular mic if you're not
This is
announcer man anymore.
It's regular.
I don't want it on anymore because it's
We
picking
regulate.
up. But
We-
you need to turn on a different mic. It's echoing.
There were a bunch of runners up. Like I said, the Ballast Point show with Triple Rock.
Which I thought was good.
Mufasa. You know, the Frenchies got a lot of votes. The Frenchie show
Really?
garnered a bunch of support, which I thought was great. Cambridge Brewing, Moon River Brewing, and this would be tied for third place. The Sully and JP Mixtape Show won.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tied for third?
Wow.
Strong.
Guess that goes to show you who's voting for these things.
Wow.
JP and Sully.
JP and Sully.
are doing all the voting.
That's good to know.
What surprised me was that the Live at Downtown Joe's with Tattoos show didn't get more love. Because that was one of my personal favorites.
Come on.
Sam.
Sammy.
Come on. Why? All right. All right, we're starting to take acceptance speech phone calls. Who's on here first?
Bad Rock.
Oh, all right.
yeah.
Bad Rock,
What did he win?
congratulations. He won Asshat of the Year.
And he was
I think.
nominated a bunch of times, too.
Yes. Bad Rock, what's happening, brother?
Oh, I'm just extremely honored at this point.
And is this your second time? Did you win this same award last year?
No,
I
was no pants last year.
Oh, wow, you're making the rounds.
Very similar.
Well,
Very similar.
spread it around.
Who knows? Maybe next year you can be douche of the year.
Maybe you can be douche of the year.
Yeah, I want to go for drunk of the year. I've never been even drunk of the week. I'm just that guy that doesn't get drunk. So
Yeah.
I think I'm going to come out for the beer fest. Yeah, I'm going to come out for the beer fest, and I'm going to make an ass out of myself. So I promise you that.
Okay, good.
Perfect.
Well, listen, you
Good
have
job.
to have goals, and I like yours, Bad Rock.
New Year's resolution.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
there
very much
anything?
so.
Is there anything you'd like to say as part of your acceptance to the Academy for your ass out of the year?
We will listen now.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Snoop Dogg and Eazy-E
Yeah.
and
AIDS.
Bevo, mostly.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Mostly.
No, thank you.
Yeah. And other than that, no, nothing really. That's
Great.
about it.
Bad Rock, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations.
By the way, acceptance speeches are brought to you today by Brewmaster's Warehouse.
Yeah.
You can go to brewmasterswarehouse.com and create your own recipe in their recipe builder, their brew builder, and then it magically appears in your shopping cart. You can check out. It's easy as pie. So
that thing's awesome.
Thank you to, he's, and Push is a pretty techie guy.
Yeah, he's right. I was going to say, you're a techie guy.
I'm actually a pretty techie guy.
And he likes this Brewmaster's Warehouse.
Yeah. That thing is awesome.
All right, Bad Rock, thanks, brother, and congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
All right. 888-401-BEER. We have a few nominees I'm hoping to hear from. Our Douche of the Year, Brewtat.
Do you think our drunk, the defending drunk of the year, has anything to say to pass the mantle on? That's a big challenge, drunk of the year.
Yeah,
it's commitment.
I got a little tear in my eye. I thought maybe I'd at least be.
You have to give it up, like you're going to go places now, and no one's going to
time just for honorary. But
you got shut out this year.
No one's going to recognize you now when you go places.
Yeah, you got to serve for a whole year.
I'm just a has-been. I'm going to be finding me in the street somewhere.
Yeah.
I was drunk of the year.
We're going to find Doc on Celebrity Rehab.
Yeah.
He'd be great on that show.
Oh, he would be great on that show.
Leave me alone.
Oh, man. Huh. Oh, what fun. The BNAs. A ridiculous thing. All right, Beav, who do we have now?
Mr. Wood.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
I said
we have Wood.
Multiple nominee.
He's a doctor, by the way.
I have Wood.
Wood, you guys were nominated 3 times this year.
Well, I got to tell you, just to be nominated is an honor.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I got to tell you, I do have a speech, if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all. Yeah, please.
Ask everybody that.
Okay. Just one second. I got to clear my throat. This is
right.
emotional.
We'll get the crickets ready while you're doing it.
Okay. Character of the year. Wow. This moment is akin for me to winning a gold medal in the Winter Olympics for a sub-Saharan nation. The odds are against you. The competition is fierce, but I have to tell you, keep your eyes on the prize. Focus, and even a poor boy raised by deaf parents and a penchant for malty, hoppy, sour, yeasty, clear, good, and bad beers can win the 2009 Brewing Network Character of the Year Award. Thanks to Justin, Doc, Bevo, Chad, Push, JP, Tasty, Blob, and of course, most importantly, all you asshat members of the BN Army. Yeah. And I love you. And I'd like to open this up for Kim, who's on the other end of this.
Oh, good. That was a wonderful speech, by the way, Wood. And I'm a little
rehearsed at all.
I'm touched.
Next time,
put that together.
It was heartfelt, you could tell.
After we're done, can you read it, but in the character of your parents?
Yeah. Oh, sure. Hold on 1 second. Kim, pick up the phone!
You loopy cunt.
Yeah, hang on just a second.
There you go.
Hello?
Oh.
Like, who is this?
Hello, Kim.
Hi.
Congratulations on not only your victory, but your 3 nominations tonight in the BNAs.
Wasn't it 4? Get it right.
Yeah. Was it 4? Was there a 4th in there?
Yeah, they won on the 3rd.
I had a solo nomination that wasn't with Wood.
I don't think you did.
I didn't think you swung that way. But
yeah, she
drunk
did.
Of the year, right?
Tits.
No?
This whole thing's giving me a complex now because, I need my own identity apparently, except for being, I don't know, tied to the hip to my fucking husband. So.
Character.
That's true.
She did. It was like
she had Caller of the Year, a solo nomination for Caller.
There you go.
That's
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Win.
That's right. So, yeah, thanks.
The Woods. All right, guys. Thank you.
Best speech there. Thank you.
All
Love
right.
you.
Bye.
Listen to that voice, Andy. I mean, I'm out of a job.
He's good.
Yeah.
He's smooth, right?
Yes. I've got Josh on Skype. I'm not sure which Josh it is.
It's got to be Monsters.
Is it Who Ate All the Pies, Josh?
Who ate all the pies?
You there, brother?
Who ate all the pies? How's it going?
Hey, congratulations, Mr. Drunk of the Year. Also a nominee for Caller.
Sorry?
I said also a nominee for Caller of the Year. So you really brought it strong.
Didn't I win?
You won Drunk of the Year, not Caller of the Year. Oh, you did drink Caller of the Year. Didn't you win Caller of the Year? Let me go back here. That's right. You won 2 medals.
Oh, my God.
That's right. He won Caller and Drunk.
On the same phone call?
On the same phone call. Wow. What would you like to say to your fans?
Fuck you.
Thanks to everyone in the chat room. They really inspired me to just to get up early on Monday mornings and put in and have a good effort. So thanks to everyone there. In true in true drunk of the year style, I'm actually sober today, so just keeping up the spirit of that award.
Yeah, that's good. Happens.
Thanks to you guys. You know, without you guys, what would I do on a Monday afternoon?
I agree with you. Well, congratulations, and thank you, Josh, for all the entertainment.
Yes.
Now, Doc, do you have to have to mail Josh one of your children or something?
Oh,
how does that work?
know.
How do you
Yeah.
pass that trophy over?
It's a big trophy to be passing.
Yeah, it is.
Do you feel honored to be succeeding Doc, Josh? Oh, he's already gone. He's gone to drink. Okay, well, wonderful.
Not that much of an honor.
Like a ghost.
All right, I do believe we have a Brutat on the line to accept his award for Douche of the Year. Brutat, congratulations.
Well deserved.
Seriously.
Sorry?
Seriously.
Seriously.
Douche of the year.
Yes.
I go from ass out of the year to douche of the year just because I locked the dick in the bathroom for 2 seconds?
Yeah, well, it was a tough time. I tell you, between giving it to JP or you, it was tough. Don't get me wrong. I didn't know who was douchier. I was outvoted. I'll just say that.
Well, Homebrew Talk was no slouch either, you know?
Yeah, everybody. I mean, it was tight competition, but at least we did get to see both of your sides. We got to see the endearing ass hat and the not so endearing douche.
Okay, I'll go for that. Yeah, that's all right.
We did.
Well, I think what put it over the edge was the cross-dressing with the whole skirt thing that you do, and
that could have been it.
I know you like that, JP. I do that just for you, you know.
Good.
Damn it.
And when I come out for the Winter Beer Fest, I mean,
oh, good.
I got something special for you.
I might not be there.
You will be there. You're a sous chef,
But
JP.
not anymore.
You cannot bail out on your duties. 2010 is the year of duties.
No, it's not.
Right.
Duties. I've been having problems with my duties.
You know, I will say that for the douche of the year, I am the first one that has accepted it.
That's true. You're right. Usually people didn't deny it, and then they bitch about me.
He's hardly even bitching.
Is what happens.
It's an honor.
I'm a special kind of masochist.
I think in the true tradition of douche of the year, you're supposed to now go flame me across the internet for being a raging shithead.
I should.
You
I should. And then never call you again.
Yes.
Never have any other contact with you.
Yes.
Has
Great.
Code actually made a little banner for the forum for douche of the year? Like, does it have like a tampon or something like that for the medal?
Should.
We need a medal. I'm the only one that's ever accepted it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do something
The
about
last
it.
douche of the year was Zymertus.
Yeah, he disappeared.
Yeah.
He disappeared.
I guess it is.
You know, you're taking a chance here.
Don't disappear.
What do you mean a chance? Maybe it's a
Love you.
calculated chance.
In fact, I think aside from me, every douche of the year nominee has disappeared. They're all gone.
Nice knowing you, Tat.
It's kind of a jinx. JP could be missing by next week. This could be the end of his time.
Hopefully. Well,
I think I'm going to have to start listening to Brew Crazy now.
Now that you've won douche of the year.
good.
Brew Tat's going to
Yeah.
change the time.
A douche of the year would.
Well, you'll be the
I
second
can't
listener.
do that. No. That's a joke. I can't do that.
All right, brother. Well, congratulations on your victory.
Yeah.
And your
Yeah,
multiple
that's quite a
nominations.
victory.
Really? And it's not that big of a deal. You're used to accepting douches.
We are the douches.
Do it. Sing it.
I thought it was funny.
All right, brother. We'll see you in a couple weeks.
I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Later.
Cheers, Brett.
JP,
Yeah.
we got to have some beers together.
Oh, yeah, that'll be real fun. I'll be.
No, seriously.
Looking
Oh,
forward
yeah.
to it.
No, really, it'll be fun. I'll
Have it
look
in the
forward to it.
bathroom?
Got a boner right now.
Yeah.
Love you, JP.
Yeah.
I'm kind of. I think he's trying to make amends. I'm still voting JP as douche of the year.
Yeah, that's fine. But
I think we made a mistake.
Yeah. Could this be the first BNA ever revoked?
The retraction?
Yeah.
Retracted, yeah.
We'll have to do a
First for
recount.
everything.
All right, Tat. Thanks,
We
brother.
can reissue this.
Night.
All right. That's 3 acceptance speeches.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anybody else on here that I expect to call hear from?
Blobber.
What's up with that guy?
Oh yeah, still Blobber.
Where's
He
our
was
blob when we need
he
him?
was Skyping me early on. Maybe he had to go to bed. Maybe
He's
that's
still in the.
Oh, he's still around. All
Hey,
right.
come on, Bevo.
We do need to hear from
Sorry.
Blobber.
There you go.
I'm a man.
You
It was
wa-
already turned on. I just wasn't talking into it.
You already turned on?
Always.
That's why you weren't most improved.
Shut it.
I was beaten by a studio.
We have to give away
a piece of wood.
Beaten by something else at Sam.
Studio. In Bevo's defense, it's a really nice studio. I mean.
Well, also, I mean, they have a lot in common. I mean, Sam only enters the studio every once in a while, too. So.
Yeah.
What?
Wow, what's going on?
Hey, it's Sam. What?
I'm in here again.
I'm hungry.
Say?
It's 2010 and I can't move.
Oh, boy.
Don't smell like pickles.
Pickles.
Who needs a guitar lesson?
We got to give away Belgian candy sugar to somebody tonight, too.
Give it to Sam.
Guess who I got on the phone?
All right, I've got him over here. Is it blooby glooby 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 globby globby glooby glooby glop?
You couldn't tell by the inflection?
Blobber glop. You really 3 nominations for you also. Congratulations on that. And then the No Pants Award.
That's what I won?
Yes.
I
Yes, that's what you want.
wasn't quite sure. I was asking everyone in the chat room, what the hell did I win?
Of kicking the nuts is what you won.
Yeah. Come here and collect
it.
You beat out Chupa and Doug.
That's tough competition.
It is. Yeah. It is.
Oh, man alive. I have pictures of that. Very disturbing pictures.
Yeah, well,
do.
I've seen a few disturbing pictures of you too, which were part of the reason you won. It's your consistency throughout the year as being a no pants nominee.
Consistent and disturbing.
Creepy. Well, let's not forget he is also the current lunch meat mascot.
That's true.
Should I accept that honor as well right now?
Please
you
do.
should. How about go ahead and accept both? The floor is yours.
Yeah. It'll be a double acceptance.
So I have now become the mascot of Lunch Meat and the nominee for the winner of what's the award?
The
again?
No Pants Award. Yeah.
No Pants.
The Can't Follow a Story Award.
What's your family going to do without you?
Story and No Pants and Lunch Meat. And I would like to thank everyone because you're all cool and I don't know what to say because this is a great honor for me.
Maybe you should do it in song. Yeah. Maybe that is
definitely needs to be some singing.
In the words of Shakira.
Please accept your awards in song, if you would.
Okay.
You're my hero.
What is that song? I don't know. I have nothing to sing. I'm not prepared for this. This is awkward.
Come on, lyrical.
I can tell he's touched. He's touched.
I can feel like a douche right now because I usually have everything to sing.
How about you're the wind beneath my wings?
What should I sing? What were you saying I should sing?
Well, I think you should sing thank you notes to the tune of Wind Beneath My Wings.
Or Yankee Doodle Dandy. I think it's pretty good, too.
He's in Canada. He doesn't know
If
that
you
one.
could know how much I feel so happy. Right now, knowing that I won 2 awards in 2 different shows. One about shows that have nothing to do with beer or anything. But apparently my bare chest is now the new mascot.
Thank you. Wonderful, wonderful job. Blah, blah, blah.
What did I say?
You're something else, you know?
Delightful.
I know.
You are something, that's for
I
sure.
know, that's what my dad used to tell me. All right, Blooby Glooby Glop. Congratulations.
Take care.
All right.
I love you all.
Yeah, we love you.
Go climb in a hole. Because he works underground in holes.
I see.
Oh.
That should be about it. Let's see. That was the No Pants has been accepted. Douche has been accepted. Drunk of the Year has been accepted. Best New Character has been accepted. Asshat's been accepted. Studio B didn't do its acceptance speech, but I think just in good audio tonight. It's,
Yeah. Good show.
Yeah, good. And Best Caller of the Year has been accepted. And the only one, Best Guest, but Lagunitas, those guys,
They
you know,
don't listen.
yeah, they don't listen. They're just I got to give away candy sugar to somebody for something. I don't know. Have you got? You know how to do it?
How about the first caller?
Go ahead.
Oh God.
This is
yeah.
Announcer guy.
To the crickets. We give him to the crickets.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the time when I was alone in a forest and a girl walked by and on her hand was a hook. Nah, I don't know. Now, it's time for the Belgian Candy Sugar Giveaway, brought to you by Dark Candy Inc. Visit them online at darkcandywithani.com.
Thank you, announcer man.
It's a long URL.
And maybe we'll give it to whoever's calling in right now. How about that?
Do it.
Dark Candy.
All right, Beef. Have you already typed to me who I have here?
You've been typed.
Oh, it's Booby, who, by the way, was shut out of the nominations this year.
First time in like... Oh!
He's angry.
Dude.
Shut down everywhere.
Yeah, he's been a nominee in like multiple categories for 4 years.
Every year.
Well, actually, that was his best call.
You didn't even have to pull out the bub timer.
Yeah.
I've got Casey Adams calling in on Skype. Casey, what's happening? I can't hear you there. Your Skype is not working.
It's very low.
All right, good effort. Strong effort.
You got to be audible to actually.
Put that in the running for
win
best
Candy
call of the
Sugar.
year.
Some things never change. Hello, 2010.
Yeah.
Bub, is that you?
No.
No. Who are we talking to?
This is Matt, San Diego Matt.
Hey, Matt, what's happening?
San Diego Matt.
Sunday night.
Is this the Matt that was nominee for, what was he, Drunk of the Year or Caller of the Year, or a different Matt?
No, that's a different Matt.
All right, what can we do for
Chicago
you?
Matt.
You should have lied.
Yeah. People wouldn't like me as much if I lied.
That's true. She likes honest people like Jesus.
Yeah. You should use Bevo as the barometer for your life.
Yeah, I'm trying.
We all do.
No.
What's up,
I'm
Matt?
dead sober tonight, so.
You calling just for Belgian candy sugar?
I want the candy sugar.
You got it.
Done.
There we go. All right, Matt from San Diego.
Awesome. Everybody's a winner tonight.
Always like San Diego Matt. That guy needs some candy sugar.
Courtesy of Dark Candy Inc. Matt, just shoot me an email,
All right,
brother.
I know the rules. I'll send you an email.
Thank you.
Your life
Get it
just
figured
got
out.
sweeter.
Later.
That guy looks really good today, that Matt from San Diego.
Sweet.
You know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm listening.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll just wait and see. I would like to hear from Bub. Maybe he's quite upset. So
Do you think he's asleep?
We'll give him a minute here and
I
see.
think he's drunk.
You think he's drunk?
Man.
Or he's on the pot.
Should we call him?
Well, we haven't taken a drunk of the week, our first drunk of the week for 2010 either.
How's the chat room looking,
Make it
Bevo?
quick, though. It's 9 o'clock. I got to go.
Are they crushed in there, or is
Browning?
everybody kind of happy?
I don't got to go that bad yet, but... all right. Hey, Bub, what's happening, my brother?
All right.
Hey, dude, well, you hung up on me before. I was getting ready to go take a shit just on the air, but you missed it.
Oh, shit.
I told you he was on the pot.
Or not shit.
Hey,
Whatever.
good thing for laptops.
You couldn't hold it for us?
Part for you. I made chili today, so.
No, that's all right, Bub. You go ahead and keep it.
Thank you, Bub.
Thanks for sharing.
So, Bub, you got shut out this year.
I have been somewhat absent.
Yeah. Had we not changed the Fallen Soldier Award, to be honest, you would have been. We had you written down as a nominee for that.
It's true.
I call in once every 8 shows or something.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of like Lips December sort of slipped from your grasp.
Well, dude, all right, I did December Day, week 1, right? And then
that is not fair.
Blobby brought out his weak ass thing, and then Brew Tattoo put that freakish shit all over his body.
He put the hurt down, didn't he?
Yeah, can't beat
Dude,
that.
I was actually thinking of painting my ass white and having Santa ski down it or something.
That might have won it. That might have done it.
It would have
Could've
won it, but my mother-in-law was in the house.
No.
She needs something to do.
She wouldn't want to spray the whipped cream on your butt.
Yeah.
For the mountains or the clouds? Or
Where
what
would
is
be
that?
Santa? Where would be Santa sleighing too?
I'll spray things in your butt, bud.
DNA.
Popping out of the bunghole.
Same effect. But
God.
it'll be whipped.
Yeah, I saw that, and you could almost see his junk in that fucking thing.
That was pretty bad.
I was. There's no winning after that. It's really,
There is nobody can win. There's no victory.
There's no
there.
There's only losers in there.
Yeah, we're all losers because of that.
I think the problem is you're a gentleman, Bub.
No.
Well, I'm sad for you, and I missed not being able to nominate you for something. So I hope that you, get your priorities straight in 2010.
Well, how can I compete against blubby blibby blop? I can call in, I can swear. We got Australians that do that.
Right.
I can talk about my junk. Well, whatever. You guys do that all day. What the fuck do I have left?
Don't roll
You guys are
over
taking
and
all the
die,
fun out
Bob.
of
I
it.
have faith in you.
Bob, you got a whole
Yeah.
other week to work on it.
That's right.
Bob, you have a Volkswagen Beetle. I mean, that's a pretty good start right there.
It's true. Those guys don't make no-knead bread, do they?
Yeah.
When was the the last time you got a blowjob?
What about an instant cloud? None of those guys can make an instant cloud.
It's a good
Bub.
question, Bub.
When I had to pay for, or like a...
Yeah, does it have to
Every
be a
time he
free
goes
one?
to the airport.
It doesn't matter.
None of those other guys.
You're VW Beetle. Fuck off, you douchebag. You're the one douchebag of the air word.
This from the guy who invited me to play Fellowship on Facebook?
Oh, and you did, though, right?
Fuck yeah, I did. But I'm saying it was because of you first.
What is Fellowship? What kind of bullshit is this now?
Don't worry about it. I'll invite you.
What did you do? Oh, I don't have enough friends.
I don't have enough friends who will play, so stop sending me mana potions.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, no.
None of those other people.
Douchebag now, JP.
But none of those other guys warranted their own timer. Like, you
That's
still
true.
clenched that.
There's only one Bub timer.
You're a loser dick face.
Talking to
Someone listening
Bevo?
to me, he's just like
He's
going
angry.
off and swearing.
I think he's talking to Bevo.
I think Bub and Brutat are going to start a club on the bus. It's
They
the
should.
anti-JP
I
club.
hate JP.
Oh,
It's all cool.
there will be no bus.
I bet
for
there'll be
me.
a whole section in the
You guys
back.
will never be
for
on the
that.
same bus again.
Near
Yeah.
the bathroom.
Brutat allowed me to hit on the ugliest chick in the bar.
Oh.
Second ugliest chick.
It was probably Brutat
It
with
was probably
lipstick
me.
on. Yeah.
Fugly?
That skirt.
Was it a
fooled you.
girl?
All right, Bub, is there anything else?
Do you want anything else?
No. Not really.
Thanks, brother.
We didn't even want that.
I love you, Bub.
Really.
Bye.
Bye, Bub.
The great boob.
That was awkward.
You think?
It was a little aggressive, wasn't it?
No, you were aggressive. You're kind of aggressive over there with that hat.
He's
give
just
you
an
that.
angry
And your
elf.
glasses.
It's not, I mean,
With your
The
face.
rainbow Al
you know,
Qaeda
this-
over there.
it all just stems back to childhood. He's just bitter he can't play the mana bread game and
Which one, JP?
have a bunch of friends. Yeah.
Me? What was I doing? He attacked first.
Here it goes. He started it.
He did. You heard it. You can play it
Your
back now.
first blood.
You're so awkward, JP.
I know.
What? I know.
I've been telling you that.
No, I
I told you that. You didn't make that up. I told you.
You can't take that from me.
Yeah.
You know what? I think we pay for that. We want it.
No, we don't.
JP runs with scissors.
No,
A little hidden gem.
We don't.
Are we done?
We don't
What
want
is
it.
2000? What is 2010? Oh, ouch.
That was
Bye,
real
JP.
loud.
JP, I thought you were only staying for an hour tonight.
Oh, man.
Got her hopes all up.
I thought that your sweater was only staying for an hour. Oh, not okay.
Coughing
Not
all
cool.
over.
Oh, man. Oh,
Well, Chad,
Where's your God now?
welcome back, huh?
I'm glad
Yeah,
you
this
came
is
back.
great. Right back into it.
Same as it ever was.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking forward to 2010. We've got some changes going to be making on the show here that I think you guys will enjoy. Just small
good.
things to tighten it up and really bring a great 2010.
Announcer guy will be here every week.
How cool
this
would
year.
that be?
Every fucking week.
Will you be allowed to drive up every week?
Every week I'll be here. Every single week.
How the hell is that going to happen?
He's moving with
Every
me.
single week I'll be here.
What, did you get a divorce?
Every week.
What did it say? Did you break her other leg?
Oh, that was terrible.
It's like if Misery took place in Lancaster.
I'm going.
No one listens to this show, right?
Brew
right.
Chat
Very few.
will make you the last caller of the evening. What's happening?
I'm just going to say, I did not allow him to hit on the ugliest girl in the bar.
You didn't?
I hear his wedding ring bounce across the floor, and I pointed it out to him.
Why wasn't his wedding ring on his finger?
Well, it fell off.
I like how Bevo got pissed at that.
Yeah.
It's a wedding ring. It means something.
It should be on the finger.
Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing. Bub, what's that over there? Oh, that's my ring.
All right. Inside joke.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tattoo. Okay. Anything I didn't get to today?
Who's up next week?
You didn't play the show outro yet.
Oh.
Who's on next week?
Vinny.
Is he?
Really?
Vinny.
Confirmed?
Confirmed.
Told you we got
God.
a kick-ass lineup coming at you.
Now.
Coming at you.
Coming at
in
ya.
2010.
Vinny Chilurzo.
He said coming.
All right, the triumphant return of Vinny. We got Dan Gordon doing the official inauguration of Studio
yeah.
B.
Grand opening.
He'll be the show after the Winter Brews Festival. So
perfect.
check it out, brewingnetwork.com/ontap for all the details for the Winter Brews Fest. Please come on out and have fun with us. It's going to be it's our first foray into the Beer Fest shtick, and we're excited about it. And we've been getting a really great response from breweries. So going to be like 40 breweries there, and Sean Paxton Food. JP shirt cocking a chef's jacket.
I should practice right now.
Yes, do the
Pay extra.
Practice now for us.
Look
will
at
you?
that hog.
Right into the-
And there'll be a lot of women there too, right, Jeff?
Hopefully.
Yeah. No, there will be.
Lots of women.
Why are you looking to Chad for that?
Because he's guaranteeing it.
Oh, okay.
Guarantee.
Yeah.
All right, once again, a special thanks to More Beer for becoming the official sponsor of the Sunday Session for 2010. Really, not only have they supported us in the past, but they're just always upping the ante, and we can't do it without them. So thanks, guys.
Remember that.
And thank them personally. But support all our sponsors, because you know what? Sponsors in the last half of 2009 really stepped it up and made it a lot easier to do what we do, and I can't thank them enough. But you can thank them, so please send them emails and purchase their products, and just let them know you appreciate them helping us out, so that we can have a great 2010 also. What else? Buy merch.
Thanks to all the listeners for listening.
Thanks to
Thanks for the announcer man.
Yeah, thanks our special announcer guy.
Thanks to
does he do
Bevo's
that?
Cleavage.
Oh, yeah.
Take a bow, Beef.
What do you think, Bevo? One more shot for the cam
Hardest working
before you go?
cleavage in radio, right there.
Move that chair. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there you go. All right, we'll see you next week with Vinny. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night.
Right.
2010.
But don't you give me that American crude, boys, I want a real homebrew. Homebrew, don't you really love it that a homebrew? Can't get enough of it. Homebrew, it blows my mind. I love homebrew all the time. Yeah, I think I'll have me, well, I'm the one right now. Cherry stout, yeah, you know what I am talking about. So don't you give me that American cruise.